What's up, Zach? I said, what's up, Zach?
Hi.
Uh-uh. Let's see if we can get this to stay. Oh, we have another guest already. What's up, brother?
I was doing something else, watching your countdown, and then you went live. I
Yeah.
had you on the side screen while I was, trying to watch Mach 1's latest video. I'll get to it later.
Bama, what's up? Rail Trap, what's going on? Mike Paul, what's up? Hey, it looks like the counter is actually working accurately today.
Mine was working yesterday too.
Okay.
It was working pretty well. And do you have the thing in your StreamYard where you can edit your setup now? Do you have a little plus and a pencil right below the studio?
Probably not on my phone, but I don't know.
Oh, okay.
So, Brian?
So all the layouts, you can actually create up to 8 new ones and save them of how to lay out, where you can place the different cameras and put videos in and other things. I just saw that when I went into StreamYard a little while ago.
Huh.
It's a new update.
Yeah, I saw they did an update, but
yeah.
Dude, they could add 50 little frazzle dazzle pieces of shit, and I ain't gonna freaking.
Oh,
49 of them not even gonna want to touch.
I think at the most I've ever done was where I made it so that full screen didn't go full screen, so you can see some of the background image.
Yeah.
But,
what's up, Salty?
Hey, Salty.
Bama, you trying to get me banned already? You're not even in here 5 seconds. You're already playing music. What the hell are you doing?
Oh my god!
No, I forgot I had the phone hooked to the TV in the garage.
Oh, okay.
You damn bully!
You damn bully!
You're like the fridge from
I just jumped in.
You're like the fridge from the 1985 Bears. How's that phrase in the song go? I'm the fridge, and I am a rookie. I may be dumb, but I know. I forgot how the phrase line goes.
Remember how that goes?
Yeah,
I do remember that. So the shuffle.
Yeah, the Super Bowl shuffle. I'm the fridge. I'm no dumb cookie. And I'm a rookie. I may be big, but I'm no dumb cookie, or something like that. Rail Trap. Damn bully.
I can look it up, but I'm not going to.
I may have dug myself into a deeper hole.
So last night I told you that I thought that maybe the roast beef I ate was bad.
Yeah.
I'm almost certain of it now because I'm still hurting from it.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, I still think when I went down to see Ken, I ate that pizza and my stomach, I Google searched food poisoning. Oh, we have a guest. Hold on. It is Mr. Gary.
What's up, Gary?
Nothing but the
Sweet
way.
lips.
What are you saying, Bama?
Sweet lips.
Sweet lips. Oh, okay. Hot lips Houlihan over here.
Hey, Bama's got a crush on me.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do.
He's like, if that's what I got to say to keep me on, no, that's Connor. We got to keep Connor out of the doghouse. I forgot. What's up, boss man? What's going on, buddy? Boss man, how you doing, sir? How you feeling?
Hey, Rattle Trap, I don't think I didn't leave it out. I think it just was in the fridge too long. It was deli sliced, and it's really good roast beef, but you really shouldn't keep it for more than like 5 days.
Zach, if your issues are getting that bad, maybe you shouldn't. You should be laying down, buddy, and getting as much rest as possible. And I say that in all seriousness.
It's Magic again. It just started last Wednesday for the middle of nowhere. We don't know what started it.
I know what started it. All that junk you eat.
Yeah. Probably from being on all the streams.
This issue, and it's been kicking me a lot, and it's gotten worse since last Wednesday, and we don't know what's done it.
All the junk. I'm telling you, you eat some serious junk.
What's up, Chad? And yes, boss man.
My mom looked yesterday, and she can see it. My spine is literally curved worse than what it was before.
The Rail Trap.
Maybe you're sitting down too much.
Yeah, that could do it.
Shut up.
For me, it worked.
Quit barking at damn people walking by. I swear to God, what's wrong with you? Barking a blowing leaf.
I spelled that completely wrong.
It wasn't slimy.
Is that the way you spell slimy? Kind of
Yeah.
looks like, but it doesn't.
No, that's right. Because if you put two M's, it's slimmy.
Yeah, it just looks wrong and right all at the same time.
Yeah, that's right.
I felt like I wanted to throw up since yesterday, and this morning I woke up belching, and it lasted most of the day. Just huge, like gas coming out.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all it's done to me, and it just hurts right here. You know, you can't see
I have a
it.
brand new Elantra N manual. Oh, Chad, I'm happy for you, bro, that you got rid of that.
You got
But
the new
man-
Elantra N. Nice.
Yeah.
Good for you.
I need to see.
I saw my car today, the one I wanted at Long
Yeah.
Lewis Ford. I was driving by and I stopped to look at it, and it was the Fighter Jet Gray Mach 1 2023 model.
There you go.
And
Did it have the handling package?
$3,500 for it. No, it didn't have
Yeah.
it, and it didn't have the handling package.
What
So
they
say
want
it-
for it?
63.
It must have been marked up.
I don't know. I just saw the price on it, 63. It had the,
Gary, am I right? If I had to guess the price of that car, if it does not have the handling package, it's probably in the mid to upper 50s, and they marked that up
Yes. I paid $61,500 for my car. I got the sticker right there.
with the handling package.
Yes.
yeah. See, if it had had the handling package, I think it's got the elite package. I think I'd have to look it up again.
They're nice. I mean, it's got nice wheels and stuff on it, but I mean,
But if it's
I
got
like
the
the
handling
handling
package,
Pinks, Gary, can you pull up a picture of the Elantra N that Chad said he got? I'm curious to see what this car looks like.
it looks like an Elantra. Is what it looks like.
Well, if it's got the N attached to it, it better look like better than just a regular Elantra. Not going to break your
Maybe a
record.
little bit.
What kind of horsepower does that thing come with, Chad? Your
And
Your
is
man
it a
card-
23?
Chad's
What
man
year
card
is
is sitting on the table waiting to get revoked.
what year is it? What year is it?
Probably 23, I would guess. Oh, hold on.
No wonder everything looks. Oh wait, I had it.
I had it.
You see that it's loading again. I don't know
Okay.
why. I didn't tell it to do anything.
Go to Google and get some images.
Well, I did Google it, and that's the image it took me to.
Round
There's a
Trip said he
side view
just
picture.
checked it out and said it's dope. Zoom in on that if you can. Like pinch zoom it.
See if I can.
You should be able to.
Let me turn it to the side so I can.
There you go.
There we go. Get it in the frame, and
276 horsepower.
it looks kind of like a regular Elantra with a couple of flares on the rear and the front.
Yeah.
It's the most god ugliest car I ever seen.
Oh, I wouldn't say it's the ugliest, but that color does not do it any justice.
Yeah, the color's not helping it. Yeah.
That color with the red at the bottom not helping it at all.
What color is it, Chad? Don't tell me it's that same color. Cyber gray. Okay, cyber gray. I see it. Okay,
Now if it were that one, that's the one you need.
hold on. Yeah, see, now that looks nicely done.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if I like the wrap or whatever it is, but the body style itself.
Well, that's
Looks better.
their TCR car. That's their race. Car.
Oh, that's why.
That's their race car.
All right. Scary way to scary way to bite a man's peen. What?
Oh.
Down in the basement. Open it up.
All right, hold on. Extreme. All right, hold on.
There you go.
Full
That's
screen.
the N line. That's not quite the.
Okay.
You didn't buy an N line, did you? You bought an N, right?
What's the difference?
One is kind of like the ST package or the ST line they had for a little while, and like I had the Focus ST, but they made a Focus ST line and a Fiesta ST line that had some look upgrades, but no modifications whatsoever other than that. They were
So the N line would be the more sportier than just the N, is what you're saying?
No, the N line would just be looks.
Oh, okay. So the
Looks
N would
upgraded,
actually have the
that's it.
performance.
Hey,
Yeah,
it's
that's
got the
cool.
dash like the S650.
Like the
They're
Dark
all
Horse.
doing that now.
See, and yet another reason why I wouldn't want that in a Dark Horse. If I'm buying a Dark Horse, I want it to have a dash that's not going to be in every other sedan, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, you don't have to get that. I think. Well, the Dark Horse only comes with that dash, doesn't it?
Yeah, look, it looks better in different colors, Chad. That baby blue was just really killing me when we first looked at
This
that first
blue
one.
right here, I like this blue.
I
Yeah,
like that
yeah.
blue too. That baby blue with the red underpinning just didn't look right.
Hey, it's got a good trunk to put bodies in.
Oh
Is it manual or automatic, Chad? And is it all wheel or two wheel? I'm guessing all wheel.
I thought they were.
At least they left some actual buttons and knobs. I hate it when they completely eliminate them. It's like I need a little bit of knobbage here. And I know that's going to sound bad, but I need some knobs and buttons.
I
Still
need some
something.
knobs to twist.
Yeah. I need
I
to
learned how
twist on something.
I learned how to share these photos now. I'm good.
Yeah. See?
I can do it on my computer pretty easy. It's on the phone that I wouldn't be able to do it. You gotta send us a video.
Happy for you for getting rid of the nightmare, Chad. That's for sure. You know that, bro.
Front wheel
Chad, I'm
drive.
glad you got another car. Did you have to buy the ugliest car on the planet?
Oh my god, that's just mean. You know they still have the Aztec out there.
Chad, I'm kidding with you, buddy. Don't think I'm just playing around with you, my friend.
That's from there's a line like that from some movie. I can't remember. Man, you're just mean. I don't remember what movie that's from.
Bully.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys are training me. You know that.
Yep.
What,
I'm learning all the bad habits from you guys.
are you telling me you're the Frankenstein we've created?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just say, young Padawan, your training is now complete.
Oh man. Nicer than the last 20 years of Mustang. I don't know about that, Rattletrap. Trap. Jay used to be a nice guy.
I'm still a nice guy.
Oh,
He's got them sweet lips.
Rattletrap saying your awesome meter got turned down just a little bit.
Well, I'm not the one that has to be awesome. It's you guys.
Sent you a video that dealership sent me. Okay, hold on here. Let me check this out.
You
I
should
might
be able to
send
share
this
a
to.
video.
Huh?
You should be able to share a video.
No, not from my phone. I can't.
Really?
Send it
Yeah.
to me on Messenger.
Wait a second, Chad. All I got is a screenshot of a VIN number or something on a windshield. That's all I got. I don't know why. For some reason, when Salty said he sent me that video never comes through. For some reason, I'm not receiving videos now. It's weird.
Chad, can you send it to him on Messenger?
Yeah. Yeah, we're friends on Facebook. You should be able to. He said, okay. All right. Oh, man.
Too late for Funky Show. I just read your title.
I'm sure he'll comment tomorrow. He's going to be like, you call me the abandoner. You intentionally go live, so you abandon me.
Oh, yeah, that baby blue's ugly, man. So he got the gray one, right?
Yeah, what was it called? Something gray? Cyber gray?
Yeah.
Oh, look at Bama with the memory.
No, because I'm watching on TV the comments and it's late.
Oh, gotcha. Sent on Messenger. All right, hold on.
Okay, put me full screen.
Right now?
Yeah.
All
I'm
right,
not
hold
being
on.
full screen, but hang on the basement.
Oh,
The secondary him.
What the?
There we are.
Is it that color?
yeah, probably.
They all have that red on the ends.
Dude, I like the seats.
Nice seats.
So is this the video he's talking about? Did he send it to you?
No.
No, this
Oh.
is just the website.
No.
What's up, Nate?
Hey, Nate.
All right. If somebody comes in the basement,
Hi,
I'm going to
Nate.
be blind for a second here. I'm going to go get this video for Gary or from Chad and send it to Gary so we can watch it. Unless maybe that's the same video. I don't know.
This ain't a video. I'm just clicking through pictures.
Oh,
But
okay.
that should be the car then, right? That's
Yep,
an end.
that's
Yeah, that's it.
that is the.
All right.
It's got that
All
right.
right.
at
I
the
just sent
bottom.
it to you, Gary.
It's actually a pretty cool car. Look at the
Were you able to hear
booty on
that?
I heard something.
Yeah, I just sent you the video, Gary, on Messenger.
it. All right, let me see if I can get it to play. He said to mute it though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the guy's literally talking to Chad about money deposits and stuff like that. I only heard the first 4 seconds, but I was like, yeah, he probably wants it muted.
Show me the money.
No prisoners tonight.
No Chris. That's right. It's
All
like what's her name from the Memphis Street Outlaws? The girl, Precious. Off with his head.
Okay,
I
go
think
down
that's
to
the one that was
basement.
doing the flagging for. Is she the one that does the arm drops?
Wait, Precious?
Yeah.
Well, she's been racing with Memphis for years.
Yeah. I was. Oh yeah. There it is.
That's it right there.
Okay.
Well, I'm just
Yeah,
saying that there was a blonde lady running the show when I was racing with the Memphis guys.
What's Juke Brailsford? Mavstang, what's
Bus
up, buddy?
driver?
Yeah, bus driver's here. Mavstang Fred's here.
Oh, dude,
Yeah, it does have those nice seats in it.
it does.
And it's a stick.
Those are Ricarlish.
Look at that separator in the middle there. Is that like
Right.
a secondary oh shit bar for the passenger?
It is.
Gary, click on the square button in the bottom right. Does that make it bigger? Bottom right.
It's as big as it's gonna get. I got it supersized.
Okay, super
Yeah.
size.
Not
It's, McDonald's.
This is crooked.
Pops and bangs. Totally juvenile. Chad.
Oh, really? It comes built in with pops and bangs? Didn't
Yeah,
have
that's what he
to
said.
pay for it even.
See, so if he drove that car in California, he'd instantly have to be taken back to the dealership to get the
I'm gonna
practice.
say in California they have them tuned differently.
That is
Yeah.
definitely an old shit bar for the
Yeah,
passengers.
that's what it looks like.
I really like those seats, man.
I like that it keeps the passenger's knee out of my way when I'm shifting.
There you
I have that
go.
problem in the Focus if I've got a passenger in there. The knee
Dude,
will
if you
get
got
in
a
my way.
passenger that big, then you need to put them in the back seat.
There's no room in the back seat of that car. My Focus is small.
Looks like a pretty cool car you got there, Chad.
I like it.
What was the sticker price for those things, if you don't mind me asking?
A lot.
Like 30 plus?
I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
see the sticker on it.
Usually my wife rattle trap. That's why.
I'm gonna guess 33.
Rattle Trap wants to know why you're grabbing your passenger's knee.
Because it's usually my wife.
No, that wouldn't work.
34.
34K.
That's cheap.
That
See?
seems to
That's
be like
33.
the standard for a new car now.
Barbecue Mike, you're off. 15.
Yeah.
And
Big Fred's way off.
45, Jesus. Oh,
Yeah, it's 38. Mad Motorhouse had said 34.
yeah, so it was only 1,000 off.
Yeah.
I thought Salty was in here. Where's he at?
Oh, he's in the bushes, probably checking his 4 inches to make sure it's still 4.
No, he's unpacking, dude. They moved. He just didn't tell us yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
so is he going to come live on the panel from the moving truck?
From the new place.
and it's not 4 inches, it's 3.
Yeah.
How do you know,
I
Bama?
was just going to say, you speaking from
Because
experience,
when I started listening to live stream, that's what he said. I don't care what he says now.
Under 30 is not a thing anymore. Yeah, it's true for a new car. It's there. I can't name a car that's under $30,000 for a new car.
I think it's
Oh, I
funny
can.
to get the car for 34,000.
They give them away on The Price is Right all the time.
No. I don't watch that show.
I'm serious. Like the Kia Souls, those are only like 21, 22.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean a decent car.
Well, you said new car.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
A real car.
Yeah.
you know, I don't want a Soul because I found out they don't come with the dancing hamsters in them. So
Ouch.
He didn't grow. He's probably just he just said 3 so he could, how do they call it? Kind of like horsepower numbers. He just bumps it up a little bit.
yeah.
Well, I thought he was in here when you first went live. He was.
He was.
Yeah.
He was. Good, Ralph Trap. Everything is happy. I'm going to be taking it back to my Jet Dyno here probably in the next week or two.
He's right
See
there.
what it
4 3/8.
4 3/8.
There he is.
Oh, make the Mirage.
Never told us your reaction. Reaction to what?
Whose reaction?
Who is it?
What?
It's the plumber. I've come to fix the sink. That's from a cartoon back when I was a kid, dude. Never forget it. I don't know what cartoon it is, but it's from a cartoon.
I don't think that was a cartoon.
Oh, maybe it wasn't.
I'm thinking you were watching porn again.
No. No. Oh my God, my eyes are getting hazed over, man. I must have did too much 10 mil.
Yeah, I was quite surprised at how much the Edge was, and ours is just an SLE or SEL.
Mark's on his way.
Okay.
I was actually surprised how. So I know that the one you got, the Edge or the ST one, way expensive.
Oh yeah, Matt Stain. They went through the roof.
Because I think I bought our Edge for $34,000. It was about the same price.
I paid 30. I don't know. I got a really good deal on her car.
I was going to say, if you were in the 30s, you got a really good deal because everybody around here was quoting them closer to 50.
No, I paid 30.
Or no, sorry, 45.
No, I'm probably like, let's say 33 to 35. I think I paid for hers.
That's what I paid for ours, and ours isn't the ST.
Yeah, hers is a ST. Well, you got to understand though, the dealer that I deal with,
Yeah.
I bought and sold a lot of cars through there, so they take good care of me.
Yeah, that's always cool. I didn't know this dealer from Adam, so.
And that's why I like dealing with these. I've been dealing with them since, they used to be called Ray Whitfield Ford, and my dad used to buy a ton of cars from him for the junkyard through there because we had my brother had a car lot and we had the junkyard, so we always bought cars from them for the junkyard and the car lot.
Wow, dude.
So we've been buying cars through them for 30 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that always helps.
They take good care of me.
I had a decent with my old car dealership in Tacoma because I bought so many trucks and cars from them. They usually gave me really good deals, but
Yeah.
around there, good deal is not a good deal.
So I go in there, and then the finance lady that works there, she's in love with me and my wife, so she always takes care of us. Hey, Kid Cat. What's up, Mark?
Hey, how's it going, fellas?
Hey, Mark.
Oh, look at Bama trying to show off.
Bam is trying
I'm trying to get her to leave me alone.
Dude, they just showed a story on the news. 43 dogs rescued from a hoarder's house.
Hang on one second.
43 dogs?
Hang on
43,
one second.
dude.
Hang on one second. I got something more important than that.
All right, let's see it.
Booster,
Don't do it, Gary. Oh.
Booster, I hope you're feeling better, buddy, because he said he was feeling pretty bad today.
Yeah, I know.
I had a headache earlier today. I hope so too. How's it
Oh, I hope
going?
you're feeling better, RJ.
Did you see
Now
his
you can
son's,
talk about the dogs.
his son's YouTube channel has bypassed me so quickly?
Oh,
These
yeah.
kids, man.
I know his kid has. When I checked earlier today, he had over 830 subscribers already.
What are we talking about?
Boosted son.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he bypassed me like that.
Yeah, Boosted. You've been getting thicker than a dog these past 6 months, man.
I'm telling you, dude. He has a problem with headaches and stuff, though. Anyhow, don't he?
He needs to start putting on a gas mask when he walks around. Hell, he does drive Al Capone now, so you know, get that mafia.
The mafia.
I'm sure I missed some comments here, and I apologize, guys, if I did.
Hey, everyone in the chat.
Cleaning up this place is a disaster after that last. Brian, if you're out of here, wasted talent. Have a good one, sir. Sorry.
Wait,
I
no, be good, bro.
Later,
Brian.
Yeah, I got a conference tomorrow, so I'm going to be there all day tomorrow. It's going to suck.
Was that at the hall?
No, it's at airport in one of the hotels.
Oh. What's up,
Yeah,
Brailsford?
Stuff like that.
It's crazy.
we got Boosted.
What's up, y'all?
Hey, Boosted.
A lot of people said it's the new COVID going around, and it's just a new, like you just get a bad headache and like have to breathe.
Well,
Who's
sucks.
driving this bus?
I don't know though. It feels like just a bad headache and allergies to me though.
And this is only a day or two after you went to the track, right? Couple days.
No, this is what, Thursday?
Oh yeah, that's probably 5 days ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who's driving this bus?
Well, I thought you had headaches a lot, though. I thought
I did when I was on third shift. I had headaches almost every day.
Ugh.
But
I can't be driving the bus for Ellsworth. I'm still under it.
I don't get them quite as bad. I still get them, just not as bad as they used to.
Migraines.
Dude, my channels, man. I don't know about y'all, but I've been posting shorts every day, sometimes 3 or 4 a day. Man, I'm telling y'all, it's been helping me a lot.
Yeah.
Rattle Trap Fox said it's probably Chevyitis.
Shit. Need to make some new ones. That's the problem.
I'll eat that Ross at all.
Your body sensed you were about to drive a Chevy down the track, and it said, no.
Rattle Trap said you were never sick with that blue oval.
That's funny. No, we got Daniel's cars. The heart's in it, and it's ready. I posted that short up a while ago. The big blocks in it, and it's ready for Ford takeover.
Cool.
That car's gonna be a running son of a gun.
Is there a company that tunes those cars, Chad? I can't imagine how tuning for Elantras would be a big thing, but who knows? I mean, if it can tune it, you can tune it. You can
It's probably
tune
the
the
same
fish.
people that did the Velocitors probably are going to tune it.
Yeah.
So did Chad get the Elantra L? N, sorry.
And yeah,
You get the end.
Those
Yep.
things sound pretty snotty. I heard one on the highway the other day, and I was like, "Damn!"
276 horsepower, I think he said.
Something like that.
Stick shift, front wheel drive. The front wheel drive would kill me, dude. I can't do front wheel.
You get used to it.
I hate driving my Ford Escape, dude. It's like after driving rear wheel drive vehicles and then hopping on that thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I have a lot of fun in my front wheel drive, but it's not a little teeny, or it's not a big. It's a smaller car. They handle better.
Yeah. Oh, and Rattle Trap, you were asking earlier. I really haven't got enough traction. I need to really slap my Mickeys on and hit the street at about a 60-degree day, and then I'll really be able to tell, to feel it, because the traction control needs to be off for you to feel that extra 2 pounds of boost. Because if the traction control's on and it's chilly,
Just
the
gonna
computer
cut it
is
out.
going to sense it, and it's just going to take all that power right away. It's going to retard it.
I don't know if
So-
I'll have my car fixed by the time I go to Texas. So
Yeah, I remember you were saying.
I am probably gonna start ordering a few parts for the 2 valve though. I sold the Jeep yesterday.
Nice.
Oh, cool. Good for you, man.
Cool.
I'm gonna order some headlights and some good looking stuff for it.
What's up, MJI? What's going on, buddy?
Oh yeah, MJ.
Hey, MJ.
What's up, MJ?
In the house.
So, you just going to replace the rack or the tie rod on the Chevy?
I think it's gonna have to be the whole entire rack, honestly.
Well, how much are those though?
About $700, $800 for that one.
Okay.
Is it a flaming river?
And yeah, and then getting it here and getting it out. I still at work, so I still ain't had time to do nothing.
Right.
Does Josh have his own shop that he works on his car at?
No, Daniel's got one, but we don't have a lift though. It's like basically working off of jacks.
Damn,
Oh,
that big
damn.
block looks good in that Fox.
Yeah,
That's a sweet looking. That's Tony Montana, right?
that's Tony Montana.
3,200 pound car with almost 300 horsepower.
Yeah.
It just kills power rattle trap. That's all it is. I mean, if it senses you're going to spin, it's just going to bog it down big time.
Ouch.
Like
Big
mine.
time.
Just like mine.
I think Ford's traction control is one of the, best at doing what it's going to do to keep the car safe, but shittiest if you wanted to give you a little
Right.
bit more without the damn thing spinning. You know what I mean?
I unhooked it the other day at the track, and it made such a difference.
Oh, yeah.
I pulled the plug, and oh my god, it made such a difference. It didn't bog down on takeoff, and this all happens even in track mode. Even when you're in track mode, it still does it.
Really?
When
Yep.
you've turned it off completely, you hold the button for 5 seconds, and it tells you it's advanced track is turned off. Well, it is not. It is dormant, but it's not turned off. It'll come back right when it sees you trying to spin your tires.
On your 16?
Yep.
Really?
You know why I
don't
think they do that though? That way they can't, like people say, I had my traction on. That, like literally, if you want it off, they know if you unplug it, there's no debating that. No,
Yeah, unplug it up
Right.
in front.
But
It's
you know,
important.
Ken told me that on the Mach 1 that they got to take it out of my car with a tune.
Oh, really?
Wow.
That's what Ken told me.
Well, on mine, I unplugged there's a plug right underneath the air box, and I unplugged it, and it gives me an ABS light and a traction control light because they don't work with that unplugged.
Well, maybe he meant that the lights won't come on if they do it with a tune. I don't know.
I don't really. The lights don't bother me. I have electrical tape. My other car has lights on it all the time because of the airbag thing. Because I swapped seats in it, and it's got an airbag light on it. I get used to it. I don't even pay attention to it.
Mm-mm.
And most of the time, I'm running without the sensors in my rear tires because I got drag wheels on. So that light's always on because there's a fault.
There's always been a saying: if your dash don't light up a Christmas tree, you're not fast enough.
You're not trying hard enough.
Well,
you
you
know
know,
what's really
the
fun is
thing
when I get a really good takeoff, is my N gauge pops out of my dash every time.
The thing is that when I went down the track that one time down at Ford Takeover, because at first the car, it just did a nosedive when I left the light, and then it picked right back up and then left. That's when I was asking Ken about it. Ken goes, "It's not your fault. You can't drop the clutch on those cars."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm used
Jerry,
to
your
side
car's a
stepping those-
manual, ain't it?
Huh?
Your car is beautiful, man.
Thank you.
Love
I
that Twister
love-
orange.
I love that car.
So do I.
Agreed.
I got to take it for a ride the other day.
Man, that thing with the blower would be stupid.
I think it's probably end up with something sooner or later.
Man, I was thinking the other day, if they made an orange Gen 5 Whipple or a 3.8 Whipple, oh, man, that'd be nasty.
Actually,
Yeah, there you go, Pinks. Put some Flex Seal on that freaking N gauge.
I'm actually really thinking about pulling the N gauge out and getting a pod for it and putting it somewhere else, just so I can have that air conditioning vent back. Even
I've
though
got mine mounted to the windshield now. It's just suction cup, but it's in a perfect spot where it's literally like right to the left of my steering wheel and right at the bottom of the dash, almost hanging over a little bit.
yeah, which mount do you have for it? The one from Engage or?
Yeah.
Mark dropped off like a hot tomato.
Oh, he did. Where'd Mark? Mark, what are you doing?
Yeah, Mark, what are you doing?
He's back. Technical
Well,
difficulties
did he
beyond his
surprise
control.
Order one of those.
I
Just
sublimed myself.
There you
because
go.
it has issues. The thing that holds it, because it's an aftermarket part I bought from somebody else that holds it in where the center gauge is, it just doesn't hold it tight enough.
All right, hold on. I'll go show you how my setup looks right now. First I gotta.
About Flex Seal. I know all about Flex Seal. I got both I got the stuff you can brush on, I got the stuff you can spray on, and I got the tape.
Oh, Gary, can I ask you a question about Mach 1s?
You can ask me anything you want, and I'll try to answer it the best I can.
I'm not sure what year, not trying to sound dumb here, but 71 to 73, the big, like the original Gone in 60 Seconds style Mach 1s.
Big
Yes.
Some of them came in a lime green.
Mm.
Do you know what that color code is?
No, I could find out.
Because I'd like to recreate that color.
Hi, Salty.
Yeah,
What's
so
up, buddy? How y'all doing?
Good.
Hey, Salty, how you doing, man?
I can get
Yeah.
I can get it for you, Mark.
Thank you, please do.
Actually, Matt's right here. Motor says grabber green.
was it Grabber Green?
I don't
I think
know.
it was. I think it was. Because I remember seeing one go across the block at Barrett Jackson, and I'm almost positive that's what they called it.
Okay. I couldn't remember. A long time since I've seen that green color that was in any decent shape.
Guys, I'm gonna get off here. I still ain't feeling great, and I gotta try to get some sleep for tonight.
Hey,
Feel
good-
better, RJ, man.
Get well, Kristen.
Y'all have a good one.
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
talk
it's
to you.
grabber.
All right, take care, buddy.
Thank you, Gary.
That boosted.
Yeah, it's grabber green. It looks like an I for the code. It's either a 1 or an I.
Single letter code.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Whoa.
It is kind of weird, ain't it?
What are we doing here? We're looking
I like green.
A box? What's a box?
Rock Auto, you bought filters,
Now, oil.
oil.
oil. Got them some of that there good oil.
All right, hold on.
Is it already oil change time?
Texas tea.
No, I got it. So this way I'm going to ride out the oil I have left. I want to change the oil as close as I can to Ford Takeover.
Gotcha.
I'm
All right,
gonna
here's the setup.
oil soon. Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad at all.
Oh,
I mean,
that's
you can
sweet.
see it, like, within sight of the steering wheel, it's almost perfect. It's like right here.
I need to get that mount, and I also need to
Dude.
get that dash in my car
It's
because
not cool that light's still blinking on the end gauge.
No, that's gonna kill your battery.
Yeah, that's getting unplugged right now.
really mine doesn't kill my battery.
Wait a minute.
I don't know if I
unplug it, dude. Won't they kill it from what you got for your settings?
No,
Say what?
If you unplug it, won't it kill your settings?
No, not at all.
It doesn't reset it. Okay.
no,
Yeah, it stores it.
you don't even have to. I had mine unplugged for months. I didn't even have it plugged in because I was using my ODB for something else for my my camera.
Salty, I really like that truck, brother.
Appreciate it, man.
When
The
I
white
was-
stripe, the white stripe's going to go away, but
Well, that's good. JV1, 7-1. Cool. RC
Not a-
1, 10-7.
When I was a little kid, my grandfather had an 86 red, silver, and red with the 2.9.
oh really?
And I just remember that truck being brand new, and I remember the automatic shifter being the weirdest thing I had ever seen.
Really,
There's
mine's
the-
automatic on the column. So
No, he had the one on the floor where you had to pull it to the left to pull it out of park.
oh yeah.
When
See,
you're a
it's
kid, you
definitely
remember stuff
powering
like that.
But it says that it's powering off, okay? But
Right.
now when it's off, see how that yellow light's still blinking?
Well, let's see what man Motorhead said right here. He says those end gauges do not kill batteries if they are set up to auto OFG.
Well, like I said, that right there looked like it was set up to auto power off. But the question is, did it? You know, is that yellow light flashing still normal? Is it drawing battery?
I don't know nothing
Well,
about
If it's flashing, then it's drawing battery because it's got power going to it. That's common sense.
Yeah, but it might not be drawing that much though.
No,
Yeah,
it's
that's
like
what I'm wondering.
it's like my mom's Crown Vic. She's got this little red light that blinks on her car on the dash all the time when the car's locked and stuff like that. It's just a security thing.
I don't think it's drawing enough to hurt it.
No.
No, my mom's car sat out here for 3.5, 4 months, not even driven. And go out there and turn the key, fires right up.
Yeah, my wife's so
Cobra.
about that.
Mm-hmm. I
Damn,
don't
them
think
things are bright.
I don't think it's enough power to draw and hurt anything, really, to be honest with
I
you.
don't think so.
You need to tint those, Sublime.
Those-
I've already have an appointment. He was booked like 3 weeks out when I called him.
Everything's like that now.
Yeah.
Mad Motor, he said, Chad said that if you're opening the door, it's activating it.
Oh.
Oh, really?
That's what Chad's saying right now.
Okay, so what
Now
I'll
I
do
know why
is
nobody
I'll let
can
the
hear me.
door. I'll let the door stay closed for a little while, and then I'll go look, from outside and see if it. Wait, what'd you say, Pinks?
Was you
Oh, I
muted?
said all kinds of stuff, but I had my mic muted.
Oh, no.
You always got to remember what he said. So he says anything you do to power up your car will activate it.
Okay. So that means once the car shuts back down, then that light should not be visible anymore, correct?
That's correct. And even if
That's
it
what it
is, it
sounds
draws
like.
so little power, it doesn't matter.
Exactly. It would
So
never hurt.
your car is like any of the newer cars that have so many sensors in them that are always looking. They're always like you've got the security system, and then you've got the door lock sensor, and they're always looking for something. So they're constantly now they'll shut down for like little bits of time, but they always come back on, and that's why newer cars cannot sit for too much time before you start them because it will drain their batteries because they're
So my Mach
constantly
1,
looking.
if I say my Ford app on the Mach 1,
Yeah.
if my car sits for say 3 or 4 days, it'll go into a deep sleep mode.
Right.
And it'll notify me on my Ford app saying your car is in a deep sleep mode. You have to go manually turn it on.
Yeah, I've had that happen before. What's up, Josh? What's going on,
So
sir? Hope you're feeling better.
See,
Hey,
that
Josh.
happens with my truck, but it does not happen with my Mustang because my Mustang's not new enough for that. Even though it's on Wi-Fi, it won't shut itself down and it won't tell me that it needs to or anything. I have to just go out there and either disconnect the battery or put a battery charger on it.
Right. So Sublime Josh says his car sits for weeks and never had an issue.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. As Salty likes to say, I'm going to mute myself because nobody wants to hear me go pee.
There you go.
Appreciate it.
You've done it before. You've done
My
it before on
Focus
the
had a
live stream.
problem where
And
if
I
I
won't
left
do it
it
again.
for over a week without driving, it would kill the battery. And I finally figured out what the problem was. It was a bad battery from brand new battery. The factory one was bad.
Right.
Hey, Sublime, peeing on the live stream is one thing, but Funky cutting a big ass fart on his video today, that's another.
That was a ripper.
Yeah,
Dude,
well,
I laughed my ass off. It was so funny because after he got through putting the bearing on, he said number 2, and about 6 seconds later, he cut a big ass fart. Oops, I farted. I started laughing my ass off.
yeah,
I
he's
was like,
what
damn.
happens in the garage stays in the garage.
I said that was right on cue.
It was.
What is Salty with the
His
fresh
fart was louder
avatar?
than he is when he talks.
It's a nice cam bearing tool he got for $100.
It is, man.
Fuck, you have to make a short out of that, eh?
Hell yeah, he does. And I'm gonna tell you what, Funky, he must have ate a good lunch because that wasn't no little baby fart. He ripped that joker. I was laughing at him.
Funky is a good dude, man. I
Yeah.
person, that guy, he's really good dude.
He
He's
seems
funny,
like he
man.
would be a really good
He's
guy.
funny.
He's a bully, and I reported him.
No, I'm just saying he seems like he would be a really good guy in person.
He's a great guy, dude. He is a freaking
Yes.
just hilarious to be around. Yes.
Very upstanding, good guy, dude. He's
Yeah.
It's so funny. I see his stuff on Facebook and it
Hey,
doesn't
Josh,
look
you have a
who
good
it
night,
is.
brother. I hope you're feeling better.
Good night,
Take it
Josh.
easy,
Feel
Josh.
better.
Hope you
Yeah.
get feeling better, buddy.
Get
Hey,
well,
Josh.
bud.
It's funny because when I see the stuff that
Be right back. Just get me a drink. Sorry.
puts out on Facebook, it takes me a minute to remember who it is because his name is. I'm not used to his name.
Hey,
Oh,
Nate, you got a code for that 71 Mustang? Yeah, see now Barbecue Mike and Funky, they go a lot of places together.
See, I
Yeah.
seen a damn. I can't tell you what it was. I don't know if it was a 69 or a 70 fastback
Hey,
today,
Nate.
What's
but
up,
it wasn't a
Chief?
Mach 1 or a
Chief.
302 or balls or nothing like that. But it was a good looking ass car today.
What's up, T? How you doing, sir?
$250.
So, see,
Oh, that's so good.
Yes, sir. Mr. Crackalacka is back.
What is it? Sunshine Heartwave Hand?
Sunshine Hard Hand. Sunshine Hard Hand, buddy. Nothing but love, Mr. T. That almost sounds wrong. What's going on, Nate?
Not much. So
Look at that.
maybe
Oh,
my
God.
comment didn't come through yet. I put 1971 Mustang and I hit send. I'm like, you know what? I'll just jump on. I just looked it up. There was two greens. There was a grabber green and there was a grabber lime.
Ooh.
Oh,
The grabber lime is the light green, and the color code is I.
The light
grabber
green is the one
color
I'm
code
talking about.
Z.
You're looking at the lime green. I was thinking.
The grabber green they were looking at, it's like a normal green. It almost looks like a eruption green. I'm like, that's not grabber green, but okay, whatever Ford decided to call it.
Well, back then they didn't have the colors they got now.
Did they have the forest green back then? Is that what the other
That's
green
what
was?
the grabber green is. That's what it
Yeah.
looks like. It looks like a forest metallic green. I'm like,
Yeah.
that's not what I know grabber green to be, but
Yeah, no, I'm thinking lime.
I do like that color.
I do
Josh
as
said
well.
bright lime.
The green that 91's talking about is like a pastel green.
Yes,
this
exactly.
was a
Yep.
very metallic light green.
It's like
That is-
Sublime's car, but like chalky.
Yes, that's exactly what it looked like. It started to have more yellow in it to make it look more pastel to it. Yeah, it was color
Okay.
code I. You were right.
Color code.
I couldn't tell because it was small. It looked like a 1 or an I.
Now I need to see if I can get it mixed into some engine paint.
That's the old color codes. They only had one digit.
so that's the color you're going to paint your engine, Mark?
Oh, I'm just playing with ideas.
You're not going to color code it to your the body of your car?
No, that'd be too much.
Do all red like funky.
Why would it be too much? That would look damn good on your car.
Or red.
People, that used to be a big thing back in the day when they always used to match the engine color to the body color of their car. People has went away from that shit. I don't know why, because it used to look really good, man.
I didn't
Call
like
on
it.
you.
People like contrast, I think.
I mean, I like it on certain cars. The part I don't like is you have a color like Gearhead has got on his dad's truck. You know what I mean? But then when you raise the hood, you see this big, bright blue ass engine in there. I'm like, dude, that goes with nothing. And then he's got the radiator core support painted blue and all. I'm like, dude, that goes with nothing. That's like a big ass eyesore.
Nate, what happened to your avatar?
It's on my phone. I just wanted to grab my laptop.
Oh, gotcha. Josh said check messenger. All right, hold on. I'm going to put my 10 millimeter down here.
I want to check Messenger.
Another idea I had was to paint the block and heads battleship gray, do my intake, my upper, lower, my timing cover, water pump, silver, and then do the crinkled black finish on the GT valve covers. Look like kind of like a Los Angeles Raiders helmet.
Mark, was that you that was asking about the color?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to send this to you, what Josh just sent to me.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Matt. I don't know. I'm playing with ideas.
Check your messenger, Mark.
My Facebook Messenger?
Correct.
Yeah, okay, got it.
That will show the two greens that you're talking about and the names of them for that year, I believe.
Right.
Yeah, bright line.
Well, I did score my very first part for the fucking Ranger today, though. So I did it.
That's cool. What'd you get?
Sliding back glass port.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's got one, but it's got a piece of the trim missing off one side, so it don't lock or nothing. It's got a little bitty crack there that it won't close up. So, so I picked up a window today. Hell, it was only $20. So I was like, yeah, I'll take it. The dude was just gonna throw it in the garbage. I'm like, hell, ain't nothing wrong with it. I'll take it. He goes, I ain't got no fucking Ranger no more. He does switch from a Ford guy to a Chevy guy.
So
Blue when you need them.
so it was It was a gender reassignment. I mean, a brand change.
Yeah, hey, you know what? I like what you said the first time.
I think you like what Mom said. First time Salty has scored in years.
Oh, is Mob in the chat? What's up, Mob?
Yeah, what's up, Mom?
What's going on, Carl?
Oh, that's funny. He's like Mavstay Fred now. He just comes in with his one-liner at the appropriate time.
Nah, I mean, it was like $20. He said, "Oh, just give me $20." I was like, hell, it's sold. I'll take it for $20.
Sold.
Take 2 for $20.
Hell yeah.
I'd buy that
No
for
joke.
$1.
I'll buy that for $1.
Hell was just he just had it leaning against the side of his house. I just happened to ask about it. He goes, "Oh man, just the old window out of my Ranger."
Yeah.
Ooh. Sorry, I'm inhaling right now, so we're not talking.
Don't put it in deep.
Don't worry, he always puts it in deep.
So
wow.
my plan was to put my watt box in like tomorrow, but what I need is some of that my expandable tubing that I use to cover the wires. And nobody sells.
Salty probably needs some of that.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing, you motherfucker.
Salty's like, where can I get some of that expandable tubing shit?
I am not lying. I was thinking the exact same damn thing.
Not a pecker extender.
No, rated expandable tubing, guys. Get your minds out of the gutter for 5 seconds.
Later, Chad. Have a good one,
Oh
brother.
yeah, 5.
Congrats.
Good night, Chad.
Congrats on the
Congrats on your purchase, buddy.
Hey, it don't have to be long. If it's big around the Coke can, I'm happy.
Take care, Chad. Hey, guys,
Monster balls.
I'm going to jump off here. I got to go to bed. I got to get up early in the morning. I got a conference for 8 hours tomorrow.
Ooh,
Oh
right,
my
Gary.
Good luck
Lord,
with that,
boy,
Gary.
you're gonna have a shitty day tomorrooo.
Oh, I'm
That
telling
sounds
you.
like a lot
You
of
guys have a
fun.
good night. I'll talk to you
You
tomorrow.
too, Mr. Gary.
You
Later,
too,
have a
buddy.
good one,
Be
sir.
good.
Later, Gary.
so
Ooh, boy, I hate
order
these.
some because I can't find it. Everybody around here sells split, and I don't like the split loom stuff.
Oh,
Right?
we lost Nate. Nate jumped off.
He said he was gonna get his laptop, so I'm assuming he might be back.
That
Okay.
is what I was talking about.
What is that?
That's sleeving.
Oh, that's what you were looking for, Salty, right there.
Carbon fiber.
Goes over the
Yeah.
wire. Yeah, it's like that for that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Oh,
I need some of that because I like to, and when I do it, it gets heat shrink at both ends so that it shrinks down and it holds the wires better. But I had to order some and it won't be here until Sunday. So and
Somebody put in the private chat. Oh, gotcha, Nate. Okay.
until I get that, I can't run the wiring.
I was gonna order a radio for the little Ranger. My brother's like, "Oh, don't! I got a brand new Kenwood in the box. You can just pay me for it." I said, "Okay, I'll take it."
Nate, how soon are you to getting those mufflers on the car? Oh, he dropped out again.
No, that wasn't Nate. That was
No, that was Nate.
Mustang LX.
No, it wasn't.
Oh.
I just moved up.
Yeah, that was Mark.
Where'd you go, Mark?
Jesus Christ, what is this, musical fucking chairs? Come on now, I can't keep track of all this shit. Fucking over here trying to get fucking high. You people are freaking fooling my ass.
Just killing,
I
just
think
killing
you're
your freaking
paranoid.
high. Huh?
Yeah.
Just killing his high. He's having to work too much.
Yeah, exactly, man. Nobody told me there would be math.
Toolbox man.
Yeah, exactly.
No, not me.
So to answer your question, I've never drove around and actually looked for a place to make any exhaust videos without like creating a massive problem with a bunch of neighbors. So I found a sand and gravel pit 2 days ago, and then yesterday I ended up putting in a ceiling fan, and then today it's rained, and now it's supposed to go cold for the rest of the weekend and rain.
Well, we're supposed to get some rain, but thank God it ain't supposed to get cold.
It's gonna be cold. It's gonna be like in the 30s. So I'm hoping next week I can get a day.
Well, I won't tell you what our degrees is gonna be tomorrow. Then
It's gonna be sweet.
Camera
Well,
comes around.
it's gonna be. I can tell you this: it's gonna be a carbon copy of today because it was freaking 81 here today. It was fucking
It's
gorgeous,
supposed to start
man.
raining tomorrow, though.
What's up, T?
I don't know if we're gonna get the rain here quite yet tomorrow. If we do, it's gonna be late tomorrow night.
Okay, it's telling me thunderstorms tomorrow, but it's not saying rain. But yeah,
You know,
82 and thunder,
it's
lightning.
good. Yeah, it's gonna be gorgeous, dude. I can't wait. I'm gonna get the RC
It's
car out
supposed to be
tomorrow. And
nice
play
all the
with
way through Sunday.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the
That should
RC
be
car out
racing
tomorrow and
that
beat it to death for a little while.
Mr. T for sizzle? What's the sizzle?
What's going on, my nizzle? Ain't nothing shaking but the bacon. You don't feel what I'm shaking? Shit.
Holy shit.
I do.
What's
need
up, Salty?
What's going on there, T? How you doing, buddy?
to put on my car before I go to the track again.
Just remember, don't fart, Salty. You might shat yourself.
Don't worry about that, buddy. All you gotta do is go watch Funky's video if you want to see or hear a fart,
Yeah.
because that motherfucker
Funky
stressed
took
one
care
out.
of it.
Yeah, he stressed one out on his video
You
today.
and that blowed out O-ring.
Hell, you don't want like blowing out O-rings. You don't want to mess with all those big women.
Shit. Big
Wow,
girl. Hey, man.
Fat girls need
Bones
love
are for
too.
dogs.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, bones are for
yeah,
dogs, man. Man wants some
yeah.
meat.
I'm gonna tell you what. There's big women, and then there's big women.
No.
There's
There's-
difference.
There's a difference.
Well-
there's such thing as a woman with a fat ass and a fat ass woman.
Yeah, well, I guarantee you, my sister is a fat ass woman.
Hey, move your head to
There's,
the.
hey, look, there's big girls. There's big girls, and then there's Salty sister.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, Mark, one of my sister's ass cheek is probably bigger around as your damn whole body.
What were you trying to get moved fixed?
I was trying to get T to move his head to the right just a little bit so he'd block that light that's blinding me.
There you go.
Hold, please.
Perfect.
Watch it. Hey, watch this,
What-
bro.
He gonna flip the switch and say
Ooh,
goodbye.
fixed it.
T, how's the job transfer going, buddy?
Well, I tell y'all. So these assholes won't sign off on my paperwork.
Oh,
Let me hold, please. Let me make this a little bit better. for
Oh,
y'all.
please.
holding.
Was it you that was asking about the?
Oh, he fell down. No.
Oh, we lost him.
All right.
Who we lose?
So
Nobody.
Maybe nobody. Never mind.
yeah. So they won't sign off on my shit. Well, this week I got a hold of the arms budsman who is like, they try to mediate stuff to make sure that, hey, can we talk about this at the lowest point possible? And I explained to her what was going on, and she says, Mr. Hessler, sounds like you've done everything you have can do. So this is the next step with your EOE complaint against the one supervisor and the manager. You're going to be able to include this, and that as retaliation. So I was like, all right, no problem. So I got to talk to them, but I had received a phone call today from no less than Phoenix, Arizona, which when I first joined the Border Patrol, I wanted to go to Arizona, but they told me I got a choice between West Texas and West Texas, so I took West Texas.
Yeah,
But they've got a spot for me out there. They're going to email me out all the paperwork to fill out. So for right now, it's looking like Phoenix, unless Wilmington, North Carolina calls me tomorrow, or Charlotte, South Carolina, Charleston, South Carolina.
Hey,
So
guys,
for right
take this
now,
call. I'll be right back.
T may be coming.
All right, so
All right, you go get you done, but it could be Phoenix. I could be rolling to Phoenix,
Phoenix. That's so far away.
Phoenix, which ain't bad. No,
yeah, Phoenix
on
is
I'm still right here, sir,
Yeah.
right in your heart.
Yeah.
I'll
Shit,
tell
I was
you one thing. I ain't gonna worry about it. There ain't no winners. So
I wouldn't say that anymore because they've had winter in places that they don't usually. In fact, they had a tornado in LA. didn't they?
that is the truth. And do a lot of people in here, are they informed on what is the real cause and root of this issue of weather climate change? The magnetic north has shifted. With the magnetic north shifting, it has changed the jet stream, which is causing irregular weather patterns in the United States and all across
Well,
the
it happens every
world.
it happens every so many decades too.
Yes, sir. And if you think about it, how much research and records do we really have on weather? We may go back to the maybe 1900s, if that. But with
go
real
back
records
to,
and weather data recording of
back to
data.
about 1920, I think, with solid records. Before that, it gets a little spotty, but then it goes back almost to the 1800s.
Yes, sir. So you know, you make it.
Great records. It doesn't track. They couldn't track the jet streams like they can now. You know, it's just records of weather and temperature and stuff like that. But if you look back, you'll see that patterns like this have happened for many, many, many decades. And the fact is, if you look at the whole geological chart of the Earth on a time span, they show that we're still coming out of an ice age. We're still we're at the tail end of an ice age, going into the non-ice age, which I don't think humans will survive, or anything will survive on this planet once it comes out of the ice age. It'll get too hot. But that's just my.
You know what'll survive? Sublime and the 10 millimeter. He'll be the one to repopulate the Earth.
The cockroaches, they'll still be
Oh,
here.
God help us all.
Bullies everywhere. Hey, it wouldn't be any different than it is now. A whole bunch of bullies in freaking power, right?
Don't listen
All
to
right, guys, I
anybody.
got to go. I appreciate you letting me on.
This
Later,
is
Bama.
also
Have a good one, sir.
Good night, Bama.
Hey,
I do by reading and learning.
have a great night, sir.
Thank you.
Later. So I'm I don't watch any of the podcasts that are any politicized podcast or show or anything. I don't watch them because they're too
Yes, sir.
biased one way or the other. Every one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't.
I equated to people who are overinformed and undereducated.
I try to educate myself by not following what social media and everybody else has to say.
That's a great thing, because the way social media is today, it's been proven it's been able to manipulate people to believe in ideological beliefs. I always have a problem with that damn word. I was doing a briefing the other morning, and I had to say ideological, and I was like, ideological beliefs.
You sounded like Biden for a second, didn't you?
Sounds a little
I started stuttering. Hey, I sounded like Salty on a Saturday night with a bunch of dicks hanging out his mouth.
It'd be funnier if he was in here still.
Nate, I forgot you came back.
Oh, he's listening.
No, he might.
He's
be
listening.
back, but I'm saying it'd be funnier if he was actually in here.
He's in the back. He's in the way back.
Who? Oh, Salty?
Salty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's definitely in the way back. Nate, so I don't know if you heard my question as you were
Yes,
following
sir.
up earlier. Did you plan on getting those mufflers on the car soon, or what's the plan on that?
Yeah, so I got weather. So the weather turned good for a couple of days, but I needed to take a video of my stock exhaust. That's why I hadn't put them on. So I'm gonna make a couple of videos on them, but I had no exhaust clips of the original exhaust at all.
Didn't you already have clips that you showed on one of Brailsford streams of the car revving? Oh,
I think
no,
I had
that was
a
somebody
couple
else's.
shorts, but I wanted to make an actual video on swapping them out and a comparison of them.
I think that's somebody else's boss that I was confusing that with. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't. I've done a couple clips of me pulling out of my garage, but that's not good enough. And I didn't even know where to go, so I found a sand and gravel pit nearby that they have no traffic after 6 o'clock. When I say no traffic, I screwed around for a half hour and there was 3 cars that passed by on a 2-lane road.
Nice.
Flat, no cracks. I was like, this is perfect. And I'm looking around, well, who can call the cops? And there's one house up on the hill. I'm like, I don't think they'll call the cops if I'm down here pounding on my car. I set up my tripod and my mics went dead. I was like, shit.
Let it rip.
Hey, I got other things I had to do. So hoping next week.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
That was my strip club name. Tripod to the main stage. Tripod.
Did they call you that because you
Hey,
were the
don't pop a
cameraman?
Don't pop a chubby Sublime.
Was Salty's name Lopod?
Shit. That his name was Button on a Fur Coat.
Mistletoe.
Mustard cat.
Thimble. There you go. His name is Thimble.
Yeah, for real.
Oh man, that's too funny.
But everybody's doing good. Everybody's family's doing well out here in YouTube land. Everybody.
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Can't complain, man.
Well, I can, but it's not going to do me any good.
Nobody would listen.
I had this really, really nice looking lady ask me this morning, she said, "How you doing today?" I said, "I'm doing great. I woke up breathing, not married, with the joy and love of God in my heart. How about yourself?" He's like, "I love your positive attitude. And I would love to have your phone number. Come on back now, you hear?"
Wait up. Wait up.
That's a pickup line if I ever did hear one.
Shit. I'll tell you one I used. I used this a bunch of times in Texas. I told the lady, I said, "Excuse me, miss, has anybody told you how beautiful you are today?" She said, "No." I said, "Good. I like to be first on the list."
What's up, Ice Spider?
Hey, Ice Spider.
Ice Spider came in with a big boom.
Yeah, boom, baby. He always does that.
Boom. Boom, shalaka like a boom.
MJ.
Well, I'm glad everybody out there. M to the J to the I. You mess with my man, I'll cold slap you in the eye. You got to keep off my man because he's so fly. That's my dog, MJI.
Especially the man with the best 4 eye.
Oh,
Best 4 eye.
he's a candy paint kind of guy.
Yeah, there you go.
We're rapping
you
about
go.
MJI. There you go.
That's what I'm talking about. Beastie Boys, look out. We on the YouTube now. We got the clout.
We're going to call it the Busty Boys.
Because they don't know what we all about.
Instead of Paul's Boutique, it's going to be Pink's Boutique.
Oh God, that's funny.
We'll call it the Stinky Pinky Boutique.
Yeah, he'll probably get trademarked though from freaking Stinky Pink.
Sublime could be Johnny Royale.
Oh God, Johnny.
Who do you think you are?
I'll tell you. Shit, boy! I tell you, I remember rolling out of some strip clubs, some strip clubs with a highway sucker.
No, Sublime, if anything, would be the High Plains Drifter.
Oh,
dude, these different colors.
an
they
emphasis on the high.
Yes.
The High Plains Drifter, bro. But check this out. It's basically a keychain, but it's also, this is a part that's actually for an airplane, and I believe it holds some of the rods on the inside of the wing. So basically, you got this, all right, and then like say if you have where you have your keychain and you got a lot of keys on your keychain and your car's running and you need to go in your house. I know most people use garage door, but basically the short story is you can separate it. Jesus, when they're tight, they're new. When they're new, they're tight. You can separate it.
Anything new is tight.
I have 4 keychains like that because I've
So
always.
basically, you can separate the 3 pieces. You got this, and then you can put this together like this. So basically, it gives you 3 rings, separatable.
I like that one better. Mine's just the double separator.
One ring to rule them all.
No, 3.
This stupid thing is so tight. It's unreal. Holy shit! I can't even get the damn thing
Where did
back
you
out.
get
It's so
that
tight.
one? Because I've never seen one with 3
Hey,
rings.
My sister-in-law,
Sublime, just spit on it.
yeah, tell me about it. My sister-in-law
Spit
actually
nature's
works at
lube.
the company that makes these. She brought home 3 of them for me.
Oh, I need to get some of those.
What are
Well,
they,
I
like
can hold
billet
it. I'll save one
aluminum?
for you.
Or
Huh?
what is it, like billet aluminum? Or
I don't know what it is, dude. It's
Tight.
like here, I put it full screen.
It's toit.
Full screen.
Yeah, those are nice looking.
That's
It's
sweet.
a cast. I mean, it's got like a nice little
Knurl.
serrated area right there. Yeah, for grippage.
So you just pull that one apart. It doesn't have like a release button or anything?
Nope. See, just
Okay.
like that. And then you still got another 2 that you can separate right here because you got one in the middle.
Yeah, I like that. That's
This
kind
one.
of nice. Because I always keep my house keys
How
on
strong is Sublime?
I've got the double one, and the house keys are on one side and the car keys are on the other.
And the Navy Sublime would be called portholes. Oh my God.
Hey, Sablizzy, maybe
What's up?
you could do a little giveaway, put a little short together and make a rhyme today. If anybody's got what you like to say, they can win your prize all day.
in my kind of way. Well, I told Pinks I'll save one for
Oh,
him,
man.
but I can give one of these away. I guess wouldn't cost that much to send it.
I guess.
I guess.
Welcome to this day. Three
I'll buy
tight
one if I can
spots.
find them.
Do you know how to say virgin in German?
Virgin. You go to Germany and you say virgin.
No. Vizen guten Tag.
Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
That's like a German torque wrench. Guten tight.
I have that T-shirt. Guten Tag.
Oh.
That's what it says, and then below it, it's got the whether it's stripped or torque to spec. Guten Tag.
Hold, please.
I met some people today, and so I was able to speak some German to them, and they're like, "Wow, you speak German pretty well." I said, "Well, I should be able to with the last name like Hetzler, Detlef Hetzler." They're like, "Oh yeah." Then I had some other individuals come up. They were from India. Kaise ho? Ah, acha. They're like, what was that? I'm like, oh, that's Hindi. I told them, hello, how are you? They asked me how I was doing, and I told them very good. They're like, geez. I said, yeah, I speak other languages too. English, bad English, Spanglish. They're like, where the hell were you at when we needed to tell these people?
I speak Americanese.
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 Well, it's not English. It is definitely not English.
I speak Taiwanese.
I speak that, and I can order beer in a couple of languages.
Más cerveza, por favor.
Yeah, definitely. Dos cervezas.
Sí, no problema, nada. De nada.
All right, Brailsford. I texted to you.
And beer in German is
Where's
easy.
Braille?
Beer. It's beer.
Oh my God. Yeah, just remember, Brailsford, that. Oh my Lord! Oh my Lordy.
Schwein wie es bitte. Alles ist gut. Jawohl. Nein, du bist jetzt ein Freddy? Dos.
Hey, Jamie.
What's up, Jimmy?
What's up, Jamie?
Oh, sometime between now and June 2025.
Yeah, even though I technically wasn't the one that sold him that hat.
Oh.
He can. Once I finally got the hat, it took me a little while to send it, but not nearly as long as he waited on Boosted. So, which I spent my money to ship him that hat.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Well, oh, goodness gracious. Let's just have a pity party and everybody contribute to Sublime's
That's why
poorness.
the link you gave me about the hat I wanted, and I bought it myself. And it still took it a good 3 days.
Mark can't even get that in Florida. He can't, or in Florida, in Canada. Why did I say Florida?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mark,
yeah.
you said you tried to find it. You can't, right?
No, you can find it on the American site, but then when I click on it to buy, it says cannot ship to Canada for some strange reason.
Really?
Well, then
I don't know. Some things are
Mark,
weird.
I'll ship anything you want to Canada.
Well, thank you, my good friend.
I'd ship it to you if I had
You,
it.
hey,
I'm giving up mine.
you got my Instagram, right?
I
It's
believe I
either
don't know.
Detlef Hetzler. Yeah, it's either under Detlef Hetzler or Ted Hetzler. It's like they created two accounts because I use my Christian birth name and my nickname. My real name is Detlef, D-E-T-L-E-V, Hetzler, H-E-T-Z-L-E-R. Hotel Echo Tango Zulu Lima Echo Romeo.
Later,
For those that
Brailsford.
want to speak the phonetic,
I followed
I can
that.
speak
Later,
the phonetic alphabet.
Later, Matt.
too.
You say it's Detler?
So
Detlef.
Detlef.
Detlef Schrempf. Remember Detlef Schrempf, the basketball player?
Yeah, I do.
Delta, Echo, Tango, Lima, Echo,
Yours is
Victor.
spelled the exact same way, or was his LEF, not LEV?
Okay. You have a
LEF is a traditional German.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
Detlef Schrempf.
LEV is Dutch, isn't it?
It's like almost like Slavic, I think, because
Really?
What's
it
up,
can
G?
come out of there too. So
G money.
G money.
What up, G?
got my blade fixed.
It'll cost you more than $1 to send
I
$1.
had that same exact knife, and I just found it the other day for the first time in months.
An Osborne. This thing is snappy.
It looks
Look
the
at that
same.
edge on there. See that?
Oh, mine doesn't have an edge.
See that
on it.
edge, that mirror?
I'm gonna cut you so bad, you're gonna
Whoa.
wish I didn't cut you so bad.
Mine wouldn't even cut hot butter right now. It needs
I'm
sharp so bad.
I'm gonna cut you 3 ways, deep, wide, and continuously. Send it up, brother. Or next time I come down, I'll bring my sharpening kit. I may be coming through there in maybe a month or so.
No,
I'll keep the kit in my truck. That way I can do you up.
I was going to say, if you don't, I should just give it to my boss. He has the sharpening kit in the office at work. The one that he has to set up on the bench and it does all the different little things and takes forever to sharpen. But I don't know how to use it. Or I do it
I've got
myself.
one. I got one that's called a Hapstone too. It creates pretty much a perfect angle on the blades. And my buddy, I sharpened the knife for my buddy. He cut his finger so bad. The surgeon was like, he went and had to go get it stitched up. He's like, what did you cut this with? This is like the cleanest cut I've ever seen. He goes, my buddy sharpened my knife. He goes, damn, he did a good job. I couldn't do that with a scalpel.
He has every so many months he'll bring his kitchen knives in and resharpen them. And I should have had
This
him
is
do
kind of like what I have here.
What's that? I can't
Right
see
there.
it. It's very.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's called a Hapstone.
It's similar, but he's got a much bigger kit. It sits in a.
And you take it off of this little rocker, and you have the blade there, and you just go back and
What the
forth
hell
with
is
it.
that?
At a time, right?
It's a
knife
sharpener.
Okay.
Yours
Yes, sir.
does one side at a time. He's got the one where you can do both sides at a time. At
Oh
perfect.
yeah, you go
It's the
go like this. Yeah.
yeah.
I got my dogs outside, so I'll be out for a second, but I'm here.
I looked at it.
Better
I
have your
looked one
BB
up,
gun
and
on
those
you.
Things are like close to $1,000.
I do.
Good.
This one, Pinks, I think I may have about $225 with the stones invested in it,
Yes,
and it's a very, very good sharpener.
I should buy one of those. 'Cause
I think the one that your friend had may be called like a Wicked Edge,
I always need to.
but this one works very, very well. Yeah, I got this one sharpened up. It pops hairs, so it ain't no big deal.
I think the last time I sharpened my pocket knife was with the kitchen knife sharpener. You know, it works a little bit.
Oh yeah,
Doesn't hold that blade.
yes sir. Oh man, I'll tell you what, it's 65 degrees out here. I got the freaking windows open in the trailer. Got a nice
What,
cool breeze
Rattle
blowing
Trap?
through here.
What was that you just had there, Sublime? Oh,
That was a BB gun.
I figured that. That's your CO2 one.
Yeah.
Looking
Damn thing
for,
looks pretty damn
skunks.
real, dude. Check it out.
Looks pretty real.
Yeah.
You know what you look like?
Except
You
for
look
that
like
barrel.
Chevy Chase in National Lampoon's Vacation.
Yep.
It'll break skin. It'll cause a nasty infection. It'll break
long as
skin.
As long as it'll bust ass on a skunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the skunk.
If it don't, you just breathe on them.
Oh my God. Listen to you. A pea shooter. Yeah, it's a pea shooter. That's definitely it.
Hey.
Shooter baklava.
You got skunks. I got to fix for that. I got a 308 out there that'll take your skunks out.
Sublime just got robbed. No, I'm the robber.
A baklava, isn't that like a Greek dessert?
That's what I thought it was. German, I thought it was. Oh, maybe it is. No, it is Greek. You're right. You're right.
Hey, look,
I thought
we
it was
actually literally got to kill every motherfucking squirrel in the yard, except no substitute, AK-47.
7.62.
That's what you need right there.
Balaclava. Thank you. Okay, I knew something was wrong.
I will not be invaded by squirrels and them little sons of bitches try to get over on T. Hessler. They all going to end up dead. Y'all going to get dead now.
I will say a baklava, if you make it homemade, they're extremely hard to make because it's a lot of layering of very thin layers to do it right, and it takes a long time.
I just know when
Or are you talking about balak?
No, baklava, not balaclava.
I just know when we go to the Greek restaurant, that's what we have for dessert, and it's very sweet, but it's delicious.
It's delicious, and it melts in your mouth if it's made right.
Not the food talk again.
Okay, I'll stop.
We went through this yesterday. I got to the point I went and got 2 boxes of Cheez-Its, a bag of salt vinegar chips, and a thing of dip, and just started.
I went to bed.
Welcome to the club, Nate. This is going to get you fat.
I went to bed
Part of
hungry last night, and then I didn't eat breakfast this morning. I didn't have lunch today. At dinner time, I finally cooked myself a pizza, and I went to throw the pepperoni on the veggie pizza, and the pepperoni had gone bad too, so I threw that out, and just had a veggie pizza, a very small one, and that's all I've had to eat.
T, did you answer Mike Hall's question about going to Fort Takeover?
I am going to see what happens, Mike. It may be a case. If it depends on where I'm at. If I really want to get back to Texas, to be honest with you, but I will take Arizona for right now, and then get back over to Texas. But yeah, if that happens, I'll just fly in. I'll rent a moped for the weekend because it's just it's no more embarrassing than riding Salty's sister. So I'll just ride a moped.
It's cheap. It's cheaper to feed a moped than it is to feed Salty's sister.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'll
Yeah,
tell
you
you, a
got that
picture
right.
of you on a moped with your AK would be badass.
Oh shit, yeah! I'll put like an Adidas jumpsuit on and a balaclava. Got you. And be like, okay, China, fuck with this.
What's up, Jamie?
So,
What's up, Jamie? I agree with you, Jamie. Best I've had was in Turkey.
yo,
In northern Turkey, though.
Salty's sister was born a boy. Be careful, sir.
Rattletrap's hilarious.
Did we have it all wrong all this time? And Salty is the sister?
baklava is the best.
That's too much.
Oh man. I'm sorry, Jamie.
Mike
what'd you
Hall,
say?
thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Baklava and Anchor.
Fine.
Oh, gotcha. There you go, Mike. Yeah, I'm sure you saw that tea, right?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Michael. I appreciate that, my brother. I really do.
So,
I'm very blessed and fortunate to have a lot of friends.
Oh boy, I read that really wrong.
What?
What's
All
up,
I saw-
James? How you been doing?
I just quickly glanced at the screen and like I skimmed through the comment, and the 3 words that I see were friend, hotel, and I don't even remember, but it was hilarious.
Wow.
And ride, yeah.
So 91LX, that's kind of like you when you're in the gym locker room, just meat gazing.
Hey, T, my ass has never been to a gym ever.
Really?
Well, when I was in high school, we had
Well,
to do
maybe.
gym, but I'm a landscaper. I don't need to go to
I'm
the
sorry.
gym.
Maybe the yoga spa or something like that. I don't know.
I'll go to
I'm
a
messing
yogurt
with you, young
spa.
fella.
I work out all the time.
Yogurt.
Wow, Jamie, you sound like you're about 100 yards from your microphone.
Well, so
Maybe she is.
I got another piercing, so talking really
Oh, well,
loud.
that's on you.
Literally. Stay away from magnets.
Or stay away from roosters because roosters like to peck the piercing, apparently.
Oh, I'm sure they're little assholes.
Why would you have a piercing near a rooster?
Because I like to hold a rooster, a pet rooster.
A 9-inch rooster?
It looks oh my god, here we go that.
No comment on rooster being a cock.
Or a BBC, if that matter.
Here we go again. No, I have a pet rooster, and when I got my septum pierced, it saw the shiny septum ring and it pecked it.
Fucking rattle trap.
What color is your rooster? Is it a white or a black or a gray?
It's an Australorp.
Oh, God.
Those damn peckers.
That's something I'd have to look up.
I just got my my nose pierced, the nostril done, so it's gonna be a healing for about 6 weeks. But I'll be in a course for
Cool.
2 months, so I'll get away with it.
Got you a booger. Just put a mask on, Jamie. You got your booger ring.
Yeah, I
This time you want to wear a mask.
Nose.
Nah, I don't. I just rock it. Like I don't wear my uniform. I wear civilians every day. I just rock it, and no one don't care.
Dang.
Must
You
be
go,
nice.
girl.
I couldn't
See,
get
you gotta
away
work
with it
tomorrow?
when I was in the Army.
Yeah, I work tomorrow.
Nothing.
No, well, yeah, I was asking T. He's always working.
I'm off tomorrow. I gotta take I gotta do an assessment thing for Federal Protection Service, and then I've got a test for a transportation security inspector I need to study for. It's English at a college level of grammar and vocabulary. So I got to study up on participles and things of that nature.
Dang, that's
They're
like
dangling. That's what the participles are doing. They're dangling.
Participle. I don't even know what this shit is anymore. I can't even. I speak English and bad English
Yep.
and Ebonics.
I speak Americanese. Like I
I speak broken English and broken Spanish.
I speak 10 millimeter.
Yeah.
I speak
Yeah.
10 millimeter in about
With
3 years.
10 millimeter with a little bit of moccasin every now and then.
A little bit.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I speak 10 millimeter in about 4 years.
There you go.
There you go. Me, I ain't never going back. Down with dope, up with hope. Nancy Reagan, I'm keeping the slogan real and alive. Cause my name is T and I ain't got time for that jive.
Because all he knows is just how to thrive.
Dare
That's
keep
right.
kids off drugs, man.
What's up, Turkey? You don't speak jive? Don't give me none of
Sounds
that
like you
jibba
need to
jabba.
drink some Five Alive.
Are we going to Airplane
In
now?
the
Is that
movie-
what I'm hearing?
In the movie Airplane, what does the old lady respond when she starts speaking jive?
I cannot remember.
Oh,
So-
God.
Oh my
You know what
goodness.
I'm talking about, though, right?
Yeah.
Shit, suck us something like that. Oh, my God.
Don't call me Shirley.
Oh, yeah. Like, don't want no black, no taco slack. Something like that.
Something like that.
Yes.
Jack.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Mike's
So
got
let me ask you a question, Billy.
Go ahead, T.
You like what was it? You like wrestling? You ever seen a
Wait,
grown man naked or something like that?
Oh, my
Remember, he's
God.
asking
Yeah.
that kid, Billy. Hey, Billy, how you doing? You like when
Billy,
Sparks, the
you
boy
ever seen a
dog, jumps
grown
up
man
on your leg? You seen a grown man naked?
That's what he
That
said.
movie is classic. Yes, you ever seen a
the
grown
wrong
man
week.
naked?
And I have a drinking problem. Splash.
I picked the wrong week to stop sniffing glue.
Isn't it
Roger, over under.
Isn't it a little early to be getting high, sir? Who
Yeah,
stops?
Clarence.
Who stops?
Oh man. So my buddies, and he's a friend of mine too. The young man who was involved in that accident where one of the kids got killed. It was 5 of them in a car. One of the gentlemen was killed, and my buddy's son, who's a friend of mine, Gabe, he's been in the hospital with a broken neck. He had a severe traumatic brain injury where they had to monitor his the pressure in his cranium and everything else. So he's pretty much coming out of it, and tomorrow they're going to release him into a rehab program for his everyday life skills to make sure he can function on his own and to monitor him a little bit. But yesterday he goes, "What's up, Teddy? All I need is some tasty waves and cool buds." And I'm having good. He thought he was Jeff Spicoli.
Oh God.
Oh yeah. And then he tells me, can you bring me some Dr. Pepper tomorrow? I said, I'm gonna bring you a Dr. Pepper and a Diablo sandwich and make it snappy. I'm in a GD hurry.
Diablo and the Doc coming up.
Yeah, can we get some hush puppies? Junior, we ain't got time for that crap.
Oh man,
man.
I need to stop at the next local Choke-a-Puke.
Put some groceries down my neck.
I gotta throw some. Look, Fred's looking a little thin in the skin. I gotta get some go-go juice and throw some groceries down my neck.
Snowman's best line.
Yeah.
What's she wearing now? Her mind?
Hey, Bandit, this is the Eager Beaver. Keep your foot to the floor. I got your back door.
That's right. Oh my God, I forget that one.
Look,
ready?
So I showed him that skit. He goes, when I get out, Teddy, we're watching that, bud. I was like, you got it, Gabe. I'm so glad to see you're up and about. And the nurse that was walking him around yesterday, she was really easy on the eyes. I said, you mind if I walk with y'all? She's like, no, I don't care. I said, all right, well, just don't be trying to put your hand on my buttocks. I'm fine walking. You ain't got to support me. I'm a grown ass man.
Ooh.
And then I told her, I said, yeah, I told her 91. I said, and a needy man is unattractive. I don't need anything, man. I bring to the table. I don't expect anything from it.
Sorry to hear about that, Mike. Sorry to hear about that.
I'm sorry, Mike.
What's going on with Miguel?
Said he just found out a friend of his has cancer. I'm guessing he's saying
pancreatic
cancer. Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's 12 to 18 months to live.
Yeah, he'll be lucky if he gets that.
I was just going to say sometimes it's not even that much.
Yeah, pancreatic is one of the quickest ones.
Yeah, my lawyer.
Optimistic guys.
My lawyer passed away of that.
Who was that? Your lawyer was Dewey Cheatham and Howe?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm not kidding. Listen to this. My lawyer, he had been a lawyer so long that when he was sworn in, there was no color pictures. There was no. He was sworn in a black and white picture because that's all they had at the time.
That's all they had.
That's how long he was a freaking lawyer.
I had a federal judge like that trying to enter a building, and I was securing the door. He handed me his identification. The picture was taken in like 76 or 77. This was 2013. I said, sir, do you have anything with a more current photo? I don't want to piss off a federal judge, but look, buddy, look, thank God you're reliving your glory days, but they're over, pal.
Oh, that's funny.
Do you expect me to believe that you are a 37-year-old black man?
Is that from The Jerk?
Oh, what is no?
Oh, dude, the best line from The Jerk is, "Mister, don't call that dog Hero. Call him Shithead."
I don't know if that's the best line from that movie. There's
it's yeah. I don't need this. What does he say? I don't need this. He starts picking up all these little trivial shit in the room.
I just need this lamp.
Yeah, that's all I need.
This chair.
Yeah.
That's when he loses everything.
Yeah. Jamie, can you tell if you're in the continental United States of America?
Toyonito.
I'm actually sitting in my RV in Huntsville, Alabama.
She's in.
Oh,
Bama.
damn.
She's about an hour from here right now.
I am sitting in my RV in bump ass Virginia.
I'll be in,
BUMPASS Virginia. No
I'll be-
bullshit.
I'll be in Virginia in a few days.
Are you?
To go for my training at an undisclosed location.
Undisclosed
Yeah.
location.
Oh, I know exactly where that is. Undisclosed. It's right on the map.
Huh,
Yo,
right next to Area 51.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I guess Area 51 isn't so much a secret these days, is it?
No.
wait, so it's right here is where I got kind of see it, but
Oh, there's your booger ring.
The Burger Ring.
yeah.
She's already got boogers hanging out. Her nose.
1, 2. Yep.
I know that people like those septum rings and stuff, but I personally can't stand them. But to each their own. Do what you want to do.
I think they're cute.
That's like I said. Some people like them. I think they are horrible looking. I think it looks like somebody's got a booger hanging out their nose. Really does. So you
Yeah.
got,
So it should be done this training as long as I don't get like recycled. I'll be
Yeah.
done before Ford takeover
yeah,
Right on.
that's good. Why would you get recycled?
because this training is hard.
What's up, Trent?
Nothing's that hard, damn it.
All you be
Whatever happened to Jesus? This phone call Salty got must have been really important.
Yeah.
I've been through some of that hard training.
Hey,
I was-
Trent.
I'll probably be coming to Ford takeover and what you see in my signature right now.
There you go. Hey,
Yeah.
Jamie. Ain't
Yeah.
nothing to it but to do it. You got this.
Yep.
I don't know. I've been through some. We'll see. I'm not expecting to fail, but I'm like,
Is this more mental work than anything?
it's a little bit of both.
Okay. Physically, I can't keep up with anybody anymore, but mentally, I can.
It's a little bit of both. I mean,
Yeah.
I have some of my materials here for my previous course. I'm trying to go for my master's, so if I get my master, then
I believe Rail Trap's in. Isn't Rail Trap also in Canada?
No. I think he's in California. I think maybe. I don't know. I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Why can't I remember this?
And Trent Rogers, what's up?
Because you're high.
Yeah, that's true. That's
I
true.
was gonna remember some information, then I got high.
Yeah.
But I know he's got a badass coupe.
hopefully in
And he's
let's say
funny.
December.
Man, is he funny.
December, I want to reapply and try to get back to Texas because I did figure out that the title is fixed.
We lost T.
The title to the new place is fixed, but I can't close until next week, which I'll be in Virginia. So I'm gonna have to do everything remote. And then I was wanting to close this week. I was supposed to drive back to Texas to move the heavy stuff onto the property today and tomorrow, and then drive to Virginia on Sunday. But I'm not gonna be able to sign the final closing papers until Wednesday. So my stuff's gonna sit yet again baking until the early part of the summer, and then I'll be able to actually move my stuff while it's like 100 degrees in Texas. It's gonna be great.
Sounds about right.
There he is.
When I closed on my last house, the first most of the paperwork got done while I was in China.
Don't be showing us those stinky finkies.
China.
Yeah,
I started this house buying process when I was in Canada.
Yeah,
I
well,
started
China's a little
Fucking
harder.
Canada.
I started
China's
this
admittedly a little harder because the internet doesn't work as well there.
Rail Trap, where'd you go?
I mean, it was 8 degrees when I was starting this whole process. It's also the same time I ordered that truck that I never bought.
Yeah, the
Kinda
one
wish
that
I
you
would've-
ended up buying the Ram instead. Now you don't have that either.
Yeah, but I have my OBS. I'll just rock that for a while. I ain't too
What's in that one? What is that? The 302 or 351?
351. It's a 250.
Okay.
It's got an E4OD in it. But I pulled my camper from Texas to Alabama in it. And it's a 30-foot camper. I don't recommend it, but
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it either with the older ones, but a new 250 would pull it no problem.
yeah, I mean, I did it. Just lock out overdrive and just foot to the floor the whole entire time.
Oh God, that's so much more gas that way.
I think I got like 10 coming out
Well,
here.
you know, that's not much worse than my diesel gets when I was pulling the 30,000 pounds behind me.
And then I got my car trailer. I'm getting a new car trailer, by the way, because I absolutely hate mine. I want a tilt deck, drive over fender, 102-inch. I absolutely hate my car trailer with a passion. So I'm gonna get a new one of those.
I like my car trailer.
And then I need to shop for a refrigerator and the 12K lift for the shop. So
I wish I had room I wish I had the height for a lift. What I need to do is I need to go to Ford tomorrow and order some new springs for my car so I can put it back up to stock height in the front.
Did you not keep the stock ones?
I did up until I moved.
What
What, sell them?
No, I gave them to my son.
Did he use them or does he still have them?
No, they're probably gone.
So,
I'm
You
just
need-
gonna focus on a trailer.
I mean,
And
he's not in the same house he was in then because you couldn't go back there and he lost a lot of stuff there.
oh, gotcha.
you need S550 springs?
I do.
Let me check. I might have a set off of a PP2 car.
Yeah, but see, I need them within the next couple of days to next
Oh.
week.
Understood.
I can't get on and off my trailer with this car anymore
Copy that.
because when I put my slicks on the back, they're the 28 11.5s, and when they lift the back end up the way they do, it puts my front end into the ground, and it catches everything.
I
Gotcha.
need to get a
What's up, Salty?
sub.
What's up, guys?
I'm definitely when I get back, I'm gonna get a trailer, a different one, a tilt deck, very low boy, because I am actually planning on getting a Mustang,
Yeah.
and I cannot drive. I put the 65 Galaxy on my car trailer, and that was a nightmare.
Don't get a convertible.
Convertible what?
Mustang.
Anything?
Oh no, I'm getting a 64 to 66.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna. I don't know why. I thought you were gonna get an S550. I don't know why that
No.
thought entered my head.
No,
I
I don't. I like old crap.
I wouldn't see Junior buying an S550 at all, unless it was like the year 2050.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's the ideal Mustang is whatever it is. It's going to be a manual, 64 to 66 manual. I don't want a C4. Straight 6, but I would put a modern 5-speed like a T5 or a TKO in it.
That'd be a nice swap.
A 6-cylinder? You don't want the
I mean,
V8?
6-cylinder would be okay, or 289, 302.
Yeah, 351 built.
Take the 351 out of the OBS and put it in
No.
there.
No. Just keep that in the OBS. Just get another one and build it.
And then I'll just
Yeah.
I'll tow the Mustang with the OBS on my new car trailer, and it'll be great.
Yeah.
Wait till y'all see my Reliant K car convertible I'm coming out with.
Oh, God.
Y'all gonna be
Plymouth
jelly.
Reliant, a Plymouth Reliant.
K car convertible. Y'all gonna be so jelly.
I
No, I'm
dated a
not.
dude with a Plymouth Reliant.
I hated my old K car. I didn't have a Reliant, but I had a K car that was gutless.
What was it, an Omni?
And Aries.
I don't
Aries
remember
K.
what it was. It's been so long ago. It's
Oh my
been-
god, that my friend's Reliant was so douchey. I was like,
It was back
Oh.
before my son was born.
so I have a story back in high school on that Reliant. Or was it his Bronco too? No, I think it was his Bronco too. But I have a story with that dude. So we had identical
Yeah.
matching tea bottles from the gas station. One was tea, and one was used as chew remnant.
Oh,
And you can only guess what I did.
Took a swallow of the chew juice.
That was the most disgusting thing I've ever put in my mouth.
mm.
Who's laughing? Who's laughing? Who laughed first?
Well, Jamie, if you had some real tea in your mouth, you put a ring on it.
Oh my God.
Careful, she'll pierce it.
Oh my God.
Oh, I'll be Prince Albert. I'm kidding, Jamie. Please don't take him.
He didn't have that, but I did have my tongue pierced at the time. But that
Damn.
Oh, now you're making T really happy.
Hey, if y'all are gonna dish out the jokes, I'll roll with them.
I'm right in the middle of texting Salty Sister. See you later, alligator.
Oh my God.
I got a new boo boo cake named Jamie. Bye bye.
Hey, I tell you what, you better end that text quick, and you better not never hit send.
I'll just send her a coupon for Golden Corral. She'll love me in the morning.
Oh my Lord.
Hey, we live down here in the South, dude. Send her a damn coupon for Taco Bell. She'll love
The
it.
Sizzler.
Yeah, but the Golden Corral is all you can eat, isn't it?
Matt, this
Yeah.
trailer.
Yeah, but she might help put them some bitches out of business.
Lunchtime buffet at the Howard Johnson.
Hey, dude, I've actually had the buffet at the Howard Johnson here in Atlanta. That shit was awesome.
They still
Dude,
have
they
that?
used to have Howard Johnson's used to be the big thing at Oasis up here in the north when I was a kid.
Howard
Yeah,
Johnson used to be a big thing down here too.
Used to love Howard Johnson.
Yep.
Yeah.
When I was growing up, I remember Big Johnson T-shirts.
I bet you did. I bet you always remember the Big Johnson, didn't you?
And you always wish you had a Big Johnson.
Dude, I quit giving up on that dream years ago.
I'm talking about in your hand.
I don't know if y'all saw this, but you know how in, the two Portland area Walmarts closed down recently? Like
Yes.
down for good. They just closed down like 2 or 3 of the Cracker Barrels in Oregon too.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you what, Cracker Barrel is not what Cracker Barrel used to be.
The one here,
Nothing is.
I went to some of the Cracker Barrels here lately that I used to visit years ago, and they were awesome then. Dude, I'm gonna tell you, man, I don't know what the hell is happening to their food, but it is nowhere near as good as it used to be.
I'm
They're
just
hit or
gonna
miss.
say, the one near me is still pretty good.
Yeah, they're hit or miss. Is that the one that we went to, Pigs?
Yep, that's the one
Yeah.
we went to.
Yeah, that
I'm
one was good.
That
I'm
was
gonna tell you, man, Cracker Barrel used to be the shit back in the
Oh
day.
yeah,
Oh my
Cracker
God.
Barrel was really good back
I
in
like
the day.
Cracker Barrel.
Never was that good,
Cracker Barrel is pretty decent.
but it just depends on the
I
one.
tell you
go
what,
to. It does.
I like chicken gizzards.
yeah, they had two.
Cool.
Believe it or not, you might like the gizzard, but I like chicken liver. A lot of
I'm
people
a
don't like it,
liver
but I love chicken liver, dude.
Chicken livers, chicken gizzards. I love this.
Hell yeah, I eat the hell out.
Whoa.
Cracker Barrel in Alabama
I'll
had
take the 0.
Well, you're Canadian. We wouldn't expect you to
Horrible.
know anything about
Someone
Southern
from Mike.
delicacies.
Mike Paul says Cracker Barrel is horrible.
So I'm telling you, but by far
Cracker Barrel
still
had two big crackers in it.
I'm gonna tell you, still by far my all-time favorite restaurant, and it went out of business. Is Shoney's. That's my all-time favorite restaurant.
Have you ever heard of Ponderosa?
Yeah,
Sorry, Dave, we're there again.
Horrible.
I haven't seen the Ponderosa.
Who said that Shoney's was horrible?
No, I Ponderosa. Shoney's was
Ponderosa.
good.
Oh, I finna say Shoney's, dude. Back in the day, we used to hit that motherfucker on the way home from the bars, and we used to kill that
Ponderosa.
damn late breakfast
So
bar.
I was
God, we
really
used to kill that
sad
bastard.
when I moved here, and I knew because I'd been here the year before doing the job interview that there were like 3 Shoney's in the area, and I was happy about that since they don't have Denny's or Sherry's or any of the other places I'm used to. And I moved here, and they all shut down the month I moved.
When I moved back to
I moved here, they shut down permanently.
when I moved back here to the area in Alabama, I was so happy to have Waffle House pretty much at whatever corner.
Yeah.
Like
I'm a Waffle House guy. I know a lot of people don't like it, but I like Waffle House.
I
It's not as
miss.
good as it used to be. It's still the same greasy pet.
I miss.
Oh, it's
Waffle House
always gonna be that, but it's still good. Waffle House is just good.
because I lived here for like 5 years before. This is my second time. Well, I lived in Columbus, Georgia. So,
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you something about Waffle Houses. There's a rule: never go to a Waffle House right off of an exit. They are horrible. Oh my
I go
God,
to
they
the
are
one-
horrible.
I go to the one off University Drive in Huntsville.
That one's
Well, I know
not.
where that one
That's
is.
not always true. I had one in Columbus, Ohio, when I lived there for school in Grove City. It was right off of 71. It was good.
Well, brother, I'm gonna tell you, if you
I
visit
wasn't
one in
drinking when I
Georgia, if you visit one in Georgia right off the interstate,
It's like I-85.
you tell me if you find one that's good, because I've yet to find one that's good, and I've been here all my damn life.
Like
I haven't found one
I-85
yet.
like I-85 in LaGrange.
Oh yeah, I guarantee you, I know exactly that Waffle House you're talking about.
Barbecue
I've been there many times.
Highway 72.
That's gross.
Yep.
Wait, what? Pigs?
I'm asking Mike, where on Highway 72 is there a Shoney's still in business?
I don't know.
I'm at,
I ain't sure, but I had a Waffle House wedding on a one night stand before.
Oh, I've
my
had a lot of damn one night stands from the Waffle House, brother.
So you use the onion ring as a wedding ring?
Hell
See?
yeah!
Did you use the onion ring as a wedding ring?
So that shit.
Waffle House don't
Yeah,
sell
for
onion
real.
rings, brother, so you can't use those.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
got
All
it.
right. Did you take a
Hey,
French fry and wrap it
hey,
around?
Let me tell you something. You do know now that Waffle House does sell gravy and biscuits now, which they used to never do that.
Huh.
Yep. And actually, they're pretty damn good.
the gravy's not that good, so it doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, it's your basic damn sausage gravy mix that you can get at every single restaurant in the country.
Yes,
I
In
don't
sir.
think-
Athens, Alabama, he says.
I think that damn sausage gravy is universal across. They must all buy it from the same Cisco damn restaurant.
Okay, look at
Cisco
this.
supplier.
I'm in
You see the
What are we looking at?
that?
Now,
Right.
Athens,
And then you see the 3 Shoney's near me, and they all say permanently closed.
Oh hell, they're all permanently closed. I haven't seen the
Yep.
damn Shoney's open in years, dude.
See that one
Holy
right there
crap,
that
they're
says
closed.
closed? It's still open.
Huh.
There's some that are still open.
I haven't found one in Georgia nowhere that's still open. 'Cause if
Birmingham.
it was open, I would go to it.
Birmingham.
Let's see if there's any in Illinois here. Hold on.
holy
One in
crap.
Birmingham. There's one down south of Birmingham.
Shoney's.
You know, because me and Pinks and T and Sublime can remember the Shoney's from way back in the day.
Oh
I
God,
remember
their
Shoney's.
breakfast buffet.
I'm telling you, man, that
Been to
breakfast
Shoney's in
buffet.
Columbus.
Hey, them things that breakfast buffet used to start at 12 o'clock midnight and go till like 2 or 3 in the morning. Boy, on the way home from the clubs, we'd be drunk as a
There was a
motherfucker.
Shoney's
We'd tear that son of a bitch up.
in Columbus.
Yeah, I never did Shoney's drunk. Whenever I was drunk, it was always Denny's where I lived at those times. Denny's, and I went to Denny's.
This is Waffle
Well, it's
House where I come from.
Closest Shoney's to me is in Kentucky.
I didn't become a
Damn.
age-
That's a
I
ways
didn't
away,
become
ain't
of age to drink.
Yeah, well, there's one. There is one near, just north of Atlanta. Well, north of Marietta, Cartersville. It's just north
Cartersville, that's up 75. I guarantee you it's not open. I guarantee you it says right there it's open, but I guarantee it ain't open.
It says it opens at 7 a.m.
Guarantee you. You go to Cartersville, that motherfucker be closed.
Yeah, Google is not very accurate anymore when it comes to
No.
restaurants being
No,
open
you
or not.
can't believe shit on
I'm
Google no
going to
more.
their website.
Now I'm gonna go to Waffle House tomorrow.
Well, you know who bought most of the Shoney's in Georgia, right? And Sublime, you'll know this. You remember the wrestlers, the Steiner brothers?
Yep. Rick?
You remember Scott Steiner?
Yep. Yep.
Oh,
He bought all the remaining open Shoney's in Georgia.
You must have loved that place.
Evidently.
or
But he bought them all.
Huddle House is all right.
And you know, that's what his brother Rick does now. He's a damn construction. He owns his own construction business here in Atlanta now.
What I'd really like to find is a black bear.
Well, I'll
what?
tell you what,
Awesome.
you can go visit a black bear. I'll watch you fight him. I ain't fighting that son of a bitch.
No. It's a restaurant. It's a restaurant that
bar.
probably makes some of the best pancakes I've ever had.
I've never even heard of a restaurant
As
called
long
Black
as
Bear
it's not Cocaine Bear, I'm okay.
No, it's
Hey, I just watched that.
or
I just watched Cocaine Bear.
I haven't watched it yet, so don't tell me.
I haven't seen it yet either. I want to see it.
Cocaine, right?
Well, let me ask y'all: have y'all ever visited the most famous restaurant in Georgia? And can anybody name that name?
I have never
I've
been to
never
Georgia.
been to Georgia.
Yeah,
It
I've
is
never
the most
stopped at a
famous
restaurant.
restaurant in Georgia. Period.
Isn't it in Norcross or something?
They got one there, but the main one is downtown Atlanta, right beside Georgia Tech.
Flamingos.
No, the Varsity. The Varsity Restaurant.
Yeah, there's one in Norcross or
Yep.
Norcross.
Yep, right there in Norcross, right off Jimmy Carter Boulevard.
Yeah, Black Bear Diner is what it's called, and they have
That-
them all around us, but not where I live.
That
And I-
place was going to close down, and the city of Atlanta got together and kept that damn business open because it was a staple in Georgia. Couldn't believe it. I'm like, dude, if you ever ate their chili, you make damn sure you don't leave that restaurant for the next 15 minutes because you're going to be blowing shit everywhere. That stuff, dude, is like instant diarrhea. I am not lying. Good, but it's bad for you.
Have you ever been to the Silver Skillet in Atlanta?
The name sounds familiar, but I don't know if I've ever been there.
I had a date there once.
I can't remember what's the name of that damn, and I've been there before. That damn restaurant in Atlanta is shaped like half of the earth, and it rotates around while you're sitting up there eating at it. I can't remember the name of that damn restaurant.
Chicago has
downtown.
one of those, and it's way up high.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Seattle has one too.
I can't remember the name of it. I ate there one time many freaking years ago, and I can't even remember if the food was good. It's been so many years ago. Who do we lose, T?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
He's like who else is that just leaves the damn panel without saying anything?
he usually leaves because he loses connection.
Yeah, T's been doing that ever since T's been on the internet. That ain't never changed with T.
Hey,
He's always had an internet problem.
Oklahoma has some. Kansas.
Say again?
I'm just looking for the Black Bear Diners. I swear there were some in. I guess they've closed some down because they're not in North Carolina and Georgia anymore.
Oh, the Blackberry used to be in Georgia?
Yep.
Because I'd never even heard of. What part of Georgia was it in? Because I'd never even heard of it.
Remember, I had a list of them when I was in Washington because I was looking to see if there was any near me, and there were some in North Carolina, but they're not around anymore. It's
Damn, since saying Georgia, I'd never even heard of it.
Arkansas, Arizona, California, Colorado, Idaho, Kansas, Missouri, Montana, Nevada, Oklahoma, Oregon, Texas, Utah, and Washington.
I'll tell you a restaurant that made really one of the biggest hits in Atlanta when it came here, and I guarantee you most of you guys have probably, and gals, has probably ate one, but y'all know the restaurant Cheesecake Factory?
Yeah, they're okay.
Yep.
I
When
only
they
know of
first-
it because of the Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, when that restaurant very first came to Atlanta, dude, you could not get a reservation at that place. It was
Overrated.
packed out
First time I ate
forever.
at Cheesecake Factory was in Seattle.
They're overrated.
They are.
I've been there too, and I've always thought they was overrated too. But I tell you, one of the best restaurants is called the Kudzu Factory, and it's in Buckhead.
Wait, the Cunt 2 Factory?
No,
What?
no,
Kudzu.
Kudzu.
It's like
Kudzu.
a vine. It's a
Oh,
plant.
It's like a vine that grows up the side of your house and shit like that, on your fences
Kudzu.
and all that shit.
5 minutes it does it too.
Kudzu.
And yeah, you can kill that shit with diesel fuel, and damn, 6 months later that shit's growing back again. I don't know what it is. You just can't kill that shit. You just can't kill it.
like
But that
bamboo.
restaurant has got some awesome fucking food, man. My God, their food is so good.
Have you ever been to Metro House or Metro Diner in Huntsville?
I have not.
I personally never have.
City
No.
Diner. Have you been to the City Diner in Huntsville?
Not yet. I should
It's
probably.
really good, and they have a lot of different types of food, you know, from like different. But I think they're mainly they're like based out of Eastern Europe almost. But they have like Italian, they have seafood, they have Polish stuff, they have
Is it the one by Park Place? Place Mall
I don't remember where it's at. It's not super small.
or Park
What's up, Blue Static?
Small?
What's up, Blue Static?
What's up, Boost Daddy?
How you feeling, bud? Everybody's getting sick down there.
Dude, I tell you, man, this pollen down here where I'm at, it's awful, man. Holy shit, dude.
Boost Addict's sick. Boosted sick.
I'm
God
telling you,
damn, if your
man.
name's got a boost in it, you might want to change your name because you're about to be
I'm
sick.
telling you, dude. You walk outside, dude, and you just see the pollen blowing through the air. It is horrible down here,
The
man.
yellow, man.
So
Man,
Nate,
it
are
is
you
just-
hungry
The
yet?
yellow haze of like.
I ate a
so-
piece of pie while you guys were talking.
Dude, I got some peanut butter pie in there right now that I paid a
What the
lady
hell
to
up?
make me
Really?
one.
I ain't
Yeah,
got-
I don't know how to make one, but I paid a lady to make me one.
I got no.
Fixing to have a bowl of cereal.
I got nothing.
Dude, I love peanut butter pie. That shit is so good. Holy
Bruce,
fuck.
did you been to the Metro Diner in Huntsville?
I don't think I've been to the Metro Diner. Where is it?
Well, Boosted said he was. It's right by Jordan Lane and Airport Road.
Yeah, no, I don't think I have.
Blah. He's on blah.
But I'm telling you, if you're ever around the Atlanta airport, though, right up there on Virginia Avenue, there's a restaurant called, what the fuck is it called now? It just went right over out of my mind. It's got the damn, like the wheat straw on top of the damn roof of the building. I think it's called,
Nicola's Roof or something?
yeah, it's like right across the street from the big Delta headquarters right there in front of the airport. Damn, right beside the Hilton.
It's like
Damn, I can't
Nicola's
remember.
Roof? It's like Nicola's Roof or something?
Yeah, and it's like right beside a Waffle House. And I'm gonna tell you what, dude, that place has got some killer damn food. Holy shit!
What's up, dudes?
It's at the Hilton, right?
Yeah, it's right beside the Hilton. Yeah, literally right beside the Hilton, right there by the airport.
Yeah, that's Nicola's Roof or Nikolai's Roof or however you spell it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That damn restaurant's got some killer food.
I stayed at that Hilton when I was passing through Atlanta because I couldn't get back up to DC because there was a 5-day blizzard.
Hey,
Wow.
Jay, do you know where Drake Avenue is?
Hey, Amanda.
Hey, Amanda, how's it going?
Hey, Amanda, how you doing?
Gary was already here and gone, Amanda. Sorry.
Stole
Oh.
it from me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's a section called the City Cafe Diner is what it's called.
Dude, I miss the old mom and pop cafes, man.
And it's right
God,
next
they
to a
used
Cracker
to be the
Barrel,
best
too.
damn. They used to be the best damn food.
There was
Hello,
one.
dudes.
There was one that just opened up by me, called Roy's. I've ate there a couple times. It's legit. It's the first diner I've gone to in a very long time that was like old school. The food was actually good and not just whatever they could pull off the shelves and throw in a skillet.
Yeah, the
You're
Denny's
late,
down here.
Amanda.
Yeah, the Denny's down here close to me. They got it set up just like a really old like 50s diner. It's really cool inside of that place.
Yeah, I have stories about Denny's too. That's
Me too. Me too. I got thrown out of the door into the parking lot. Well, down the stairs into the parking lot. Literally, I got thrown out of the restaurant. I didn't
See,
walk.
if
Got
you're-
thrown. I got thrown.
Have you ever heard of Haas's Steakhouse?
Yes,
I've never heard of that.
we ate there every Sunday.
I've heard of Boss Hog.
I'm sure.
Big,
Yeah.
big house.
Hey, did you guys ever like eating at Ruth's Chris?
Oh
I
man,
haven't tried it yet.
that's like that's
I have one up here.
That's like too expensive.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you, dude, you better make sure you got plenty of room on your credit card because you're gonna need it if you go there and eat. 'Cause
Oh,
them
yeah.
motherfuckers high.
Yeah,
They are high as hell.
I think going worse than that would be what's that other steak place we had in Tacoma?
Sure.
Yeah.
You talking about Fogo de Chao?
No.
We have one of those here, too.
El Gaucho. El Gaucho would give Ruth Chris a run for its money on
I'll tell you.
cost.
I'll tell you something on one of their food items though that they sell publicly in their grocery stores down here is their potato salad. Man, that Ruth's Chris potato salad is kick ass. That's the closest I can find commercially to homemade potato salad. That's actually really, really good.
Yeah.
Dudes and Runches, we are talking our usual favorite places to eat.
Yeah, this is our food hour with Sublime.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit. So Yes.
Everybody's gonna get off here, go to bed, and be starving when they wake up in the morning and go to work.
I got a bowl of cereals in front of me right now.
I got a
I'm
bowl
gonna
of damn something in there. I'm gonna find.
I've got a
Is it-
little bit of whiskey left in my glass, and when it's done, I'm done for the night. See, that's all we got.
Well, I had to take that phone call because I'm going tomorrow to pick up another Ranger.
Another Ranger.
Yeah, I found a parts truck. I need a parts truck because I need some parts off of it for this other one. So I just found one for $200.
$200. That's great.
Yeah, I mean it don't have a motor or transmission, but I don't need any of that. I just need parts off the truck.
Is it the
Is
right?
that in Iowa dudes, I'm assuming? I believe that's where he's at.
I'm looking for I wouldn't mind finding a roller, super cab long bed, OBS.
That's a big ass truck.
Iowa.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, that is a land yacht. That's a big
What
old
is?
damn truck.
They're on
A
credit.
super cab
Go out
long
over.
wheelbase OBS truck. That's a long
what I
son of a
have.
bit.
It's
That's a
probably
big
not.
ass truck.
It's not as big as mine. So
Nope, not even close.
not
yeah,
even.
I'm
I
trying
have
to-
had
one.
mine
I used
next
to
to
have
like
one.
one of those 450. It looks like a Tonka toy.
It does. 'Cause
I
I
have
used to
funny.
have one and I loved it. I loved my old Ford.
I have a 450, but it's an IDI flatbed, and that thing's huge.
Oh well, yeah. The
Huge.
Huge.
IDIs were pretty big.
Humongous.
Tremendous.
It was tremendous. We have the best flatbeds you'll ever see. They're huge.
Well, you can make a flatbed out of anything. Just
They're
take
not
the
They're
head
so
off.
flat. They're flatter than any bed out there.
China.
Metal.
Super cab is my favorite. Super cab OBS is my favorite configuration, and I would
Probably with a
love to
7.3.
find- I would love.
Oh,
to find
oh yeah,
that.
it's got to have a 7.3. I mean, it's got to have. It ain't a true.
An IDS though. It's an IDS 7.3, right? Not a Power Stroke.
No,
Could
it's a
be
power
whatever.
stroke.
I just want to.
I got no problem with the power strokes. I never had a problem with them.
Oh, I don't either. Depending on which one.
Got to be a roller, and then I'll stuff. I'll stuff some Super Duty axles under it and put a.
Duty.
Flapjacks. Yeah, we got awesome flapjacks or pancakes.
Flapjack.
Now that I'll finally have a shop again.
Flapjack. I haven't heard that phrase in forever. Flapjacks.
Have you heard
Duty.
anything about when you close on your property, Jamie?
It's no big deal.
Virginia.
Supposed to be Wednesday while I'm training next week. So I just found out the title got fixed. And I'm like, oh, that's great. Because I was hoping the title would have gotten fixed like yesterday. And we could have went into closing on Friday. And then I could have moved all the heavy shit. And then I moved my training. No. It's going to sit in storage and it's going to sit in the shop in San Antonio until June when I get back. And
Your
then I
training's
want
that
to tow
long?
all the heavy shit up and set up my shop and house while it's like 100. It's going to be great.
Did I hear that you don't have your Dodge anymore?
That is correct.
Boy, you didn't have that damn thing long, did you?
So it's twofold. It had
Well, there's a reason why everybody in these things always told you don't buy a Dodge.
well 19.
Dodge
and you
the
went and-
Dodges.
Here's
And you
what
went and bought a Dodge.
Here's what happened. So 19 after they went to hydraulic lifters, and I mean it's a hit or miss, and it's usually not a problem. I had almost 90,000 miles on it, and before people berate and start saying, hey, it's because I did all kinds of stuff to it, I studded it and I was starting to mod it. No, I never touched the bottom and rotating assembly to it, so it was not that. So the Dodge was going to sit, and they were in the shop for months while they wait on parts to fix it under warranty. But it had 3 open recalls, of which they couldn't get parts to fix. So the dealer made an offer I couldn't refuse to buy the truck back.
There
They
you
have
go.
Dodges
Sounds-
in
Any
Russia.
money out of a
Really,
Dodge.
Amanda?
that sounds like that's a perfect fit. You got rid of a Dodge, so you can be happy now. Time to go get drunk.
So
You
now I don't,
Dodge the problem.
and I don't have the payment anymore. And I
That's the best part about it.
got some money back, equity back into it. So
Hey, that's a good deal. As long as you got out of it and you're out from under the payment and it didn't hurt your credit.
So the
Hey,
Dodge
you're good.
Dakotas were actually not bad. I will admit, some of the Dakotas were great little motors or great little trucks. It was their full size trucks that were problems.
I'm gonna tell you that little 360 RT Dodge Dakota, that was a badass little truck, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now,
So
that little son of a bitch will run.
so now that I got the shop, I am gonna take the equity that I got from the dealer and I'm putting it into my 12K lift.
Well, there you go. That worked out. The Dodge, at least the Dodge is paying you back something, after all this time.
But no, my next vehicle is gonna be built. It's gonna be built. I'm gonna come through it. It's gonna be Jamie built. I
You're gonna come through it. Is that what you just said?
I was like, what?
I said come
Did anybody else?
I
thought they heard what I just heard?
Otherwise, I would have said something.
I said come, damn it. No.
Oh, yeah, that ain't the way I heard it.
I have
No, I heard come.
I heard come too.
I have a
T, where'd you go, brother? You getting tuned up?
I have a 5.9 Cummins sitting there. And all I need to do is find a roller and I can build whatever I want. I'll use the 5.9 Cummins and either the TR4050 out of my Jeep, or I'll find a G56 or an NZ5600 and I will build something. And I would like to do it on a OBS Super Cab. And I also have a pair of 05 Plus Super Duty axles that I can use.
Okay.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you want an OBS
Time
Super
out.
Cab, the best
Time
place to go buy one is at a county auction. They
Best
sell
thing to
them
do
damn things dirt cheap.
with that Cummins motor is haul it off to the junkyard.
Bullshit. Now, hold on now. I've
big
questioned
truck, in a
that.
semi. Let me talk. In a big semi, I'll take one all day. In a pickup truck, they are the biggest nutless pile of shit I've ever been in. I've got
Cummins?
The
7.3s and
5.9s, the
6.0s
5.9s and 6.7s before 2019 were great. They had solid lifters, and if you get the 5.9 12 valve with the P pump, it's all mechanical.
Dude, I'm telling you, if you get the 12 valve Cummins, you got a monster.
So the one that I have is a P pump. It's a 180 horse. It's a P 7100 pump. And all I have to do is drop some fuel into it, and it'll lift right up, and I can start it with a battery cable right on.
12 valve Cummins are badass motors.
Yeah,
period.
I will agree that I think that the Cummins engines and pickups were great up until about 2018.
Amanda, stop hitting things.
So I mean, I can even
They're
get
bad
a,
dread.
I can get a
It's
common
aggressive.
rail to 09. I can get a common rail to 09. Disable the vehicle anti-theft.
Yeah.
And then I can in the computer, and then I can run a common rail in an OBS pickup truck, which is fairly unheard of. But I'm just gonna 12 valve it.
I'm telling you right now, there's not a damn diesel by any other manufacturer that will outpull a 12 valve Cummins. I don't give a shit what nobody says. I've had them all.
Diesel, Mike.
I've had them all. They will not outpull a 12 valve Cummins.
I'll even go with another IDI. I can do it. I can deal with
I
it.
like the old IDIs. I really do. Those are
I
fun.
still
engines.
have one. It's just loud and
Shit, the louder the better. Hell, I've been driving tractor trailers all of my life, so that they ain't loud.
I'll stick with my little Power Stroke that I have now. That 6.7. It puts out more power than I need.
You stand beside a 550 horse cat in a big rig, you'll see something loud at that point. That
now I can go with
shattering.
I
Mine's
can
not
go
loud.
with the 7.3 Power Stroke. I can do the 7.3s, but I would do a ZF6, and you can do a Hydra chip, and then put like 180 single shot injectors and run a nice hopped up 7.3 Power Stroke with some studs, and I could do that. But I think putting a 12 valve in a OBS pickup truck would be pretty fun.
Well, that's what Ford Blue just put in his big truck with a 12 valve Cummins.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Excuse me.
You know, I will
Yes,
say
my child.
Whew.
I like the 6.7 that I have now. It's nice. I just wish it didn't have the EGR and the DEF stuff on it. The whole
Yeah.
Oh,
The
I
depth-
don't even
the
think I
depth-
want to say what I just thought.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the EGR and the DEF, they just
They ruined
They-
the diesel.
I can tell you what I
They
did. to my
damn. I
6.7
agree. I
Cummins.
agree. Pinks. They ruin them.
I'm not even going to tell you what I did to my 6.7 Cummins with the EGR and the DEF.
You didn't do anything with it. You just left it sitting on the side of the road.
Exactly.
But I worry about that now because of how they're coming down on everything anymore.
Yeah.
Even in the South. I'm worried in the next 5 years, if I end up keeping this truck, it will probably end up going away once the warranty's gone. Because I
Now
found
they're talking about if you do that now they're talking about with the EPA and all that shit. They're going to make it a law. If you do that shit, they're going to come after you if you do away with that damn DEF system.
let them come after me.
So I'm
Let
just
them-
saying that's a new thing that's going around now. They're talking
Yeah,
about.
let them come after me. And,
Hey,
and
Pinks.
they'll see how much I don't play. I'll run them over with my truck. I don't care.
You'll appreciate this. This is your truck, tuned, deleted, and done it. My buddy has the exact same truck, white 450. His is a 22. I think
Mine's
it's
only
22.
21, so he's
Here,
got
I'll pull up the
a
camera.
newer one.
Hold on.
The
This-
one- does he have the bigger screen on the
Full
inside?
screen.
All we see
I
is
know it's not the greatest.
all we see is taillights. Okay, there we go. He's moving. He's actually moving. Oh damn, he's doing donuts.
Oh, he's smoldering the tires.
Nice.
All four of them.
Damn.
That's easy to do on wet pavement.
No, it was dry. It's
He's
just
just doing
okay.
It is dry. Yeah, you could tell it's dry.
Oh,
Nah,
it was
look,
ridiculous.
I'm
Him and my
just
buddy in
messing
his
around,
7.3 went out there and they were doing donuts.
If I turn off if I can get the traction control to actually stay off on mine will do that without the deletes.
Yeah, I was just messing with you.
Nicely, but it'll do it.
His,
Nah, I have they came out of an 06, the Super Duty axles, and I just want to dump those onto an OBS.
Goddamn cats over there fighting like a motherfucker.
I heard that.
You hear that shit?
Hell yeah. I heard that.
That shit was like damn 30 feet from me in the dark. I didn't see nothing. All I see is I don't know if that was a damn. Well, there's a set
Is
of
that-
eyes looking at me.
Amanda, is that the same abandoned farm you want to bring Mr. Mach 1 to?
Oh boy.
Not cheap.
T, come back. You need to fill in for Gary here.
Jeez. Hey guys, it's been great. I have to work in the morning, unfortunately.
Same.
All right.
Have a
Have a
great
good one,
night.
I have
Thanks.
to be up in 5.5 hours. So I'm gonna go
All
to
right.
bed. Y'all have a good
Oh,
evening.
dude,
Have a good night, man.
that's a goddamn
All right,
raccoon,
buddy.
dude. That's a
Talk to you
goddamn
later.
raccoon right there.
Was a
That's what
raccoon and a cat going at it?
Yeah, that's what that raccoon just got that fucking cat.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Dude, I would almost expect a cat to win that fight, but
Bullshit. Not against a raccoon, dude. Raccoon's a bad bitch.
yeah, the
Yeah.
cats are usually quicker.
Do you know how thick the fur is on a fucking raccoon, dude?
Yeah.
This
It's tough to
Damn,
penetrate,
Amanda.
So this is the
yeah. Comes with a free Durango.
That motherfucker's just sitting there looking at my ass like a motherfucker. I'm gonna come
This
over
is
and
the
get you if you don't
property.
take that flashlight off me.
What is that?
Son of a bitch.
that's the property. That's the commuter car.
Oh, gotcha.
Hold on a second. Let me go get my bigger flashlight. This little pissy ass motherfucker here.
Get your Johnny light, man.
Oh, I got a badass flashlight. That motherfucker shine up the whole goddamn woods over there.
Johnny, man. We're doing for Johnny, man.
That's
It's a nice shop.
Oh, hold on.
Flashlight.
And then
Not bad.
it's a spray foam insulated, so
Motherfucker is right there.
that's not cheap to have done.
No, it's not.
No,
Oh,
you stay in the house. You're not going out there where that fucking raccoon's at. That
Nice.
raccoon will have yellow furry ass for
spray
dinner.
foam. And it's got and it's already got
There you are, you little motherfucker. I see you now.
that's the panel just for the shop. It's already got
I-
200 amp service.
That
Yeah.
damn raccoon said, dude, you just turned on the sun.
Well, 200 amp rated service.
So it has a separate service from the house.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, Salty, was the raccoon carrying the cat in its mouth or what?
No, evidently there's something over there on the ground, and that fucking raccoon got that fucking cat out of the way, and now that raccoon's eating that shit. I don't know what's on the ground.
This is the back.
Grinder.
The raccoon moved now. He's gone. When I turned on the sun, he got the hell on.
The house was remodeled. So I was really impressed with the bathroom.
Because dude, this flashlight I got is a monster. This son of a bitch will light up the moon.
The kitchen.
Oh, nice.
I mean, it's like builder's quality, but
And that Durango has been at the same spot for years, and it still is there. And that's all right, though. It's probably got room on the inside for one more thing that can be done.
Dude, hold on one second. That ain't
One
a
big
fucking
hunk
raccoon.
of mock.
Dude, I'm totally wrong. That's not a raccoon. That's another big ass fucking cat. That's a
What?
big motherfucking cat, dude.
that would hurt to have an ass fucking cat.
That summons looked just like a goddamn raccoon. I shined this light. He ran off in the woods. I turned the light off. The fucker came back.
I don't know if I'd want an ass fucking cat.
No, that's a big dude. I'm gonna tell you right now. That's a big motherfucking cat right there, dude.
Well, apparently he wants whatever's there because he's coming back for it.
Yeah, brave son of a bitch. Oh well.
Nice.
As long as that motherfucker don't come over here, he won't get shot. He comes over here, he's gonna get shot. If y'all hear a loud boom, I just killed a cat.
Yeah. Now we know where Salty's going to be staring.
I'm standing right here on my back porch. If that son of a bitch comes up here close to me, he's gonna be laying right there dead. Cause I'm gonna shoot him.
Amanda, you can't call a junkyard up there and get a few bucks for it instead of just letting it set and rust?
Damn, is this the Amanda that lives in Russia?
Yeah.
Do they even have junkyards over there?
I don't. I would imagine so.
I would like to get a Volga from Russia.
Because you would think, as much the kind of weather they have, they would rust like the cars do in Canada. They would rust from the bottom up.
They rust from everywhere here.
Well, they probably do there too, because I think they
Yeah,
actually have
Lada.
more snow than you guys do, right?
Get a Volga or a Lada.
It's not necessarily how much snow you get; it's what you do to treat the snow on the roads.
Hell, they get so much, I don't even know if they treat their roads. Hell, it don't ever stop snowing over there. Every time you watch something, it's snowing.
Look what Mike said, Salty.
What do you say?
Salty, so you can actually say you killed the pussy.
There you go. There you go. I divorced one.
Well, Mike, I didn't kill that one. Otherwise, we wouldn't be talking to you right now.
You ain't bullshitting. I love my kids, but I wish I divorced that motherfucker sooner.
Dang.
Don't get me wrong. I love my girls. I wouldn't trade them for nothing, but that turned out to be a very bad marriage. She liked to spread that shit around like peanut butter.
She sure was Skippy.
Yeah. She was damn sure doing Peter Pan too.
Was she crunchy?
Now the real question is, was she doing Goober Grape?
Smuckers.
Yes, yeah. She changed the title of Smuckers. She called it Suckers.
She was doing that peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, but you know what? I found out that she was actually cheating on me from her sister. Her sister's the one that called me and told me she was cheating. That's how I walked in on her and caught her cheating.
Wow.
Yeah.
Involved with a collision and the cars do rust crazy.
Dude, I walked right in the house and her and the dude was in my bed just fucking doing their business. And they had my daughter in her little bedroom in the baby bed. That pissed me off more than anything.
Jesus.
Yep.
Okay.
I didn't say nothing. I just walked in. I said, "She's your problem now." Walked back to the house, picked up my daughter out of her baby bed, walked out, got my truck and left. Didn't say another word.
I'm still friends with my ex.
Oh, I only wish very bad things on my ex. Very bad things.
Don't get MJI going on in Texas. Oh, so
Hell,
Mark, so I noticed the parts car is pretty much ready to go.
Yep. I'm just
Oh,
waiting.
you ready to hook up and pull it out the garage now, huh?
Not quite. Well, right now, basically, I'm just waiting for the snow to melt because there's no getting the trailer for still a little while yet, but it's ready to go.
Well, you got a 4-wheel drive though, right?
What's that?
So you got a 4-wheel drive truck, right?
Yeah, but still, the trailer is completely buried and it's totally swamped out grass. There's no getting it.
Oh,
I'll just
now
end up
how much snow you guys got on the ground up there right now?
in my backyard. I probably have 3-4 feet in some
God
places.
almighty damn.
Because the
Holy
snow
shit.
gets pushed around by the wind here, and it just piles up against the fence.
So how many more months or weeks or whatever do you guys think you're gonna have of actually snow, or are you pretty much done for the season?
We're probably gonna get maybe a little bit of flurries once or twice, but yeah, the snow's pretty much over. A lot of it's
That's about the
melted.
same here. They're calling for light snow here Saturday.
Right,
So
exactly.
You're fixing to go back. You're fixing to go back to the actual hard manual labor now, all right?
Oh well, shit. We've been prepping for summer, and we've been doing estimates, and we've been in the greenhouse every freaking day. I've been working 6 days a week.
Oh shit!
It's already full swing, man.
Damn.
Oh man,
So
there's always something to do.
So say, are
There's
you actually
always
going
money
to
to
have
be
time
made.
to put your car together? You know, with so much
Oh.
work you got going on.
It's gonna take the time it takes, man. Work's gotta be priority, and I do got renovations to do on my house this summer, so do what I can when I can.
Yeah, I hear that, man. Trust me, I know. Been there, done that.
The who's
Once I
the
found-
caboose.
Yeah, once I finally get moved into my house, there's gonna be a bunch of shit I'm gonna wind up doing in it too. I'm gonna buy a gazebo, put it in the backyard.
You're fun. That's nice.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna buy one and actually put it in the yard, or if I'm gonna buy one and just put it on top of the deck in the back on the back of the house. I don't know yet what I'm gonna do when it comes to that. Because
It'd probably be nice up on the deck for you because you go outside to smoke and to be on the live streams and stuff.
Yeah, but see, I'm also toying with the idea of just putting a whole roof system over the back deck and screening the porch in and all that kind of shit. So that way in the
Okay.
summertime, when I'm out hanging with you guys on live streams, I'm not getting ate up by the damn mosquitoes.
Right, exactly.
Because down here in the summertime, dude, we got these damn mosquitoes down here called no-see-ums. You don't see them, but they bite the living shit out of you, man.
We have them in New York too.
Man, I'm telling
Exactly
you.
what you're saying. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm laughing. They're
What
like,
about the mosquitoes in Georgia?
they're like the size of birds.
Well, I'm telling you, the one down in the mosquitoes down in Columbus, you could saddle those motherfuckers and ride them away. They some big old jokers.
Whoa. MJI, does that mean that better not include Ford Takeover skipping?
Oh,
That better not include that.
I'm gonna skip Ford Takeover now.
Boy, apparently
Nah,
all y'all will want to be on the ass kicking list.
since say you can't skip, Jamie. You've already got rides in Car Mob 500 and Sublime's 500 and Pink's badass car. You got a lot of rides going down the drag strip already lined up for you.
You said it's in the end of June.
Yeah.
23rd, 24th.
Man, that's gonna be like right after I'm settled in and
Well, hell, instead of you just driving anything in, just fly in. Just have one of us pick you up at the airport.
well, I'll be in Huntsville.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on, man.
That sucks, MJI, man. Sorry to hear it.
Does he got a miss Ford Takeover also?
Yeah, and no Pontiac Nationals probably.
What's
All
up
for
with-
what? The LMR events?
Oh
What's
my
this
God.
LMR events?
He's gonna go to an LMR event and skip Ford Takeover.
Oh my gosh.
What's LMR?
Look,
Late model restoration.
Yeah.
yeah.
What is late?
But hey,
model
I can understand. I understand if he needs
Fox
if he
body
needs to take-
to S, all the way from Fox bodies to S550
Turn.
parts.
Yeah, and Ford Lightnings.
Right.
You know, I've been toying with the idea of doing a mini Lightning out of this damn Ranger. I've been toying
That'd
with it.
be-
Not saying
that's-
I'm gonna do it, but I've been toying with it.
I think you should toy with it. That'd be pretty cool.
The problem is I gotta find a set of wheels that would be close to what the Lightning wheels look like from the first generation Lightning. I don't know if I could find a set that would actually fit
I'm
on the
sure
truck.
there's repops out there.
There is.
Not unless
LMR makes them. Just buy a set because your bolt pattern's different. Just buy adapters and put the F-150 factory.
Or what I need to put do the bolt pattern for, because the bolt pattern on this Ranger is the same one on the Fox body.
Yeah, but you're
The
talking
five-
about making it a
you did
mini.
5
Like,
swap. Oh yeah. But see, I don't know. I don't know if I want to actually put the first generation Lightning wheels on it, because the closest I could get to those would be like a set of Explorer wheels.
You're having
And
surgery tomorrow, MJI?
And
Oh.
you know, there's nothing about the first generation or second generation Explorers that I even give two shits about, except for the 302. Other than that, I don't give a damn about them. And the 8.8 South Munro.
All right. So first and foremost, MJI, I hope the surgery goes well, bro.
Good luck
Second
on
of
that,
all,
brother.
hope the surgery goes well with the missus. Thirdly,
Yeah.
hope and pray that the stars line up and somehow, some way, you could still make it to Ford Takeover, bro. You know,
Yeah,
I want to.
MJ.
You know,
Sorry
I want
about
to
hearing about you. You and your wife's got to have surgery, buddy. Which, I mean, keep us updated, man. Let us know. I mean, I'm sure you got Sublime's number, because Sublime's got everybody's fucking number. So there's
Yeah,
no doubt he's
well,
our Rolodex. If we need a number, we just ask Sublime. He's got it.
yeah, hoping everything goes well. And
I don't have Nate's number.
nope.
Nope.
Not yet.
Well, Nate is still on the.
I'm stuck in New York, so it isn't going to do you much good. Other than
Well,
you can say,
he
"Hey,
just-
I'm live."
Well, he's still new to the group, so we still got to. There's some filling out we got to do before he. can
Mark's up in
jump on that
Canada. I
way.
got his number.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can say I've actually got Mark's number.
Unfortunately, I do have Mike Hall's number too, but you know, I had to have that.
Hey, Mike Hall, just remember, the next time he eats a piece of your barbecue, you fucking charge him for that shit.
Yeah, well, I'll freaking spit it out and ask for my money back.
Yeah, that's right. That motherfucker's gonna say bought as is, motherfucker, no refund.
Yeah, well, then maybe I'll say I need to try it first to make sure it's good.
He said I don't do trials, bitch.
How much for an order of ribs? $2.50. $2.50. That's
you
about
already
50
done-
cents a rib.
You already done said how good damn barbecue Mike's barbecue is. So when you ate it at Ford Takeover and the times you've ate it at other places, you said how good.
Give me
it is.
one. One order of ribs. No. One rib. I sure is hungry.
Yeah. We're gonna give you one little baby back. Just give you a teaser, because everybody knows baby back ain't got no damn meat on the bone.
You know what movie that's from, Mark?
I do know this, but I can't think of the name off the top of my head. But yeah, one rib.
I'm gonna get you, sucker.
What is that movie?
That's the name of it. I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Who's in that?
Oh, dude, a whole bunch of no names, man. A whole bunch of no names. Actually,
Okay.
there are a few famous people in there, but I just don't remember their names.
I'm gonna have to look that up after.
Oh, dude, yeah. There's one where it's got a guy, a pimp, walking around in freaking platform shoes, and he's got the goldfish in his shoes and the platforms. And right behind him is like, you know, how, like normally when you're watching like an older movie, it would have the jive music playing in the background. Well,
Yeah.
this guy's walking down the street, and then all of a sudden it shows the actual band playing the music right behind him. And then he's like, "Every brother's got to have it." I forgot, what did he say? Every brother's got to. Oh God, I can't remember the phrase. Holy shit! Oh, it's too funny, dude. The movie's hilarious.
Well, dude, there is the boss. He finally made his way around this area.
There it is. Mavstang chimed in. That scene was Chris Rock. Okay. And the
Big old
Wayans.
big old ass white tomcat that hangs around here. That dude is.
What's up,
boss.
Mavstang?
Barbecue
Goddamn.
Mike food is on point. Yeah, it's on. Oh man, I need to come on. I need to be more creative on my feet here. It's on point.
Now
Kilimanjaro.
look, now give him some praise. You know how good his food is.
ACL repair, nothing serious. Okay, good to hear.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Still not fun.
Yeah.
One of these days, I might go have this damn rotator cuff surgery done. But God, I just hate the recovery from that shit. God, it takes forever.
So Mavstang remembers that movie. Oh, soul music. That's what it was. Everybody's got to have his soul music, and it shows the band. The band's literally walking behind and playing the music. Oh, it's too funny.
You know who made that sucker line famous?
What?
Think about it. Who made that line? Sucker.
Mr.
Oh,
T.
right.
Nope.
Yeah, I would have guessed Mr. T.
Nope. It's an old TV show. Just think about it.
George Jefferson.
No, you're
Sanford and
close.
Son.
That's Sanford and Son. Remember,
Yeah.
remember the old lady? What was her name? That was in there. God
Esther?
almighty. Yeah, Esther. Remember, she's always calling Fred, sucker, sucker. I'm gonna get you, sucker.
What's up, Brian?
What's up, Brian?
What's up, Brian? Come up on the panel, brother. We know you down in the dungeon.
I get part of the loin. Mark sends me a text. They said, "You refused to watch the greatest stoner movie ever. Here, at least watch this 10-minute clip."
Hey, did you ever watch that movie?
No, but I did watch a 10-minute clip.
But no, you still have never watched the movie because look here, I have got all 3 John Wick movies in there on my thing ready to watch.
I need to start incorporating some more JJ rhymes into these live streams.
Remember JJ from what was that? Good Times back in the day.
Yeah, that's
That
what
dude used to
Jeff-
always,
Jimmy Walker.
that dude used to come up with some of the best damn sayings in the world, man.
Jimmy Walker could score. I'm screwing everybody.
I had one of those shirts when I was a kid. Literally a picture of freaking JJ on there with freaking the phrase "dynamite" on it. I remember that shirt.
Dude, I used to have a Fat Albert shirt. Love that shirt, dude. I wore that son bitch out, dude. I don't even think there was a thread left on that shirt. I loved it.
No class.
I used to love the Fat Albert cartoon when I was a kid.
Listen here, Jefferson. Would you stifle yourself, Edith?
Sanford, dude, can you imagine them playing Sanford and Son and All in the Family today on TV?
God.
They would not even
no way it
allow
would
that.
ever happen. No, what's up,
That-
Spencer?
they would no way they would allow that shit on today's
You
TV.
couldn't even get away with playing Married with Children now. let
No,
alone
you're
Archie
right. You
Bunker.
couldn't. You know, Archie Bunker was just ruthless. I don't give a shit what nobody said. I loved him. He was ruthless.
Yeah.
What's up, Spencer?
Yeah, that's right. And he's like, "How much for a pop?" He's like, 50 cents. He's like, "Oh, come on, man. Just give him a little sip of the cup. Little sip of the cup of 10 cents."
But you know, you never would have thought he would have went from playing that character in that show to In the Heat of the Night. You know what I mean?
That was a
Like
good
two
show.
totally different damn characters.
Well,
for that
he
guy.
had to change with the times if he wanted to keep his job. As
Well,
an actor.
you got to think about it though. Even back when they changed with the times, even when that show come out, his Archie Bunker was still on TV.
Yeah, but for
That
reruns,
show
when
was-
it was still
well, of course it
allowable
was
to play it.
reruns. Yeah, it was still reruns, but just think though. I mean, that is 2 totally different characters for that guy. I mean, they don't even resemble each other.
Well, shit,
You know,
you could say that about a lot of actors.
I mean, Archie Bunker, he was the king of stirring up shit, but in the heat of the night, he was the master of calming everybody down. Like 2 totally different dynamics for the guy.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Yes.
Yeah, what you need? I heard you call my name.
Oh, no, I went to throw a butt in the ashtray and the thing flew out.
I did that today, dude. I dropped my damn ashtray off this table right here and it busted all over the ground.
What are you doing glass ashtrays for? Get some plastic ones.
Dude, I've had glass. Dude, I still got a glass ashtray about big as this fucking table. That's how much is huge. God, y'all don't never remember having the glass ashtrays on the back patio.
I remember those big ass
God,
motherfuckers.
My
I
dad
still-
still has them. That's all they
I
use in the
still-
house. It's huge, and if you drop his, it'll break the ceramic tile before it broke the ashtray.
Dude, that motherfucker, if it ever hits your foot, it's gonna break your foot.
Yes, and it
That's
still
how
won't
much
be
it's
chipped.
huge. Yeah.
He's got like 5 of them.
Yeah,
And
does your
every
dad
time they
still
break
smoke?
one, they keep coming home with more. I'm like, where do you people come up with these?
Does he still smoke?
Who, my dad?
Yeah.
Yeah, about 4
You
packs.
run.
Does he still smoke inside? Does he still smoke inside of his house?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gotten recently, he's kind of gone, he's more in the garage than anything. He like gets up and just goes to the garage because he's got like 2 kitchens out there.
Mhm.
But he'll still smoke in the house. He smoked in the house. I smoked in my house until my girlfriend moved in.
Dude, I've been all over my mom's ass, man. Especially during the wintertime. She would open up our door and just like stand in the door with the door cracked. And I come walking out of my room and the damn smoke smell would hit me. I'm like, get your ass outside. That shit stinks. And I smoke. And I can't stand the smell of smoke inside of a house now that we quit
Neither can I.
smoking in the house. I can't stand that shit.
I have enough vehicles that smoke for me.
Yeah, there you go. I've drove some of those. I've killed a lot of mosquitoes behind me before.
You have enough vehicles that smoke for you. My buddies always said I smoked enough for all of my vehicles.
Dude, I wish I had a fraction of the money I've spent on cigarettes over the years.
I wish I had the price of cigarettes like you do.
No, you don't, because you'd smoke more.
No, I wouldn't. I'd still smoke 2 packs a day.
Oh, okay. But damn, you smoke more than I do. I have literally slowed down to a half a pack a day now.
There's only one thing I'm going to smoke, and that's not until about 4 years.
Yeah, I hear that. You're going to make a trip to Sublime's house to hit the 10 millimeter, ain't you? I'm coming to visit Sublime. Have that shit ready.
Oh, I have a friend that always throws it in my face. She can do it.
Matter of fact, I just lit a cigarette now that we're talking about it. So y'all bad influence. Mark, you don't smoke. Well, yeah, you smoke cigarettes, don't you, Mark?
I like literally quit again 2 weeks ago. I'm literally wearing a patch right now.
Dude, I've tried the patches, dude. They just absolutely do nothing for me, man. All they do is make the cigarettes taste. They make the cigarettes taste worse, but they don't make me not want another cigarette. That's the only bad thing about the patch.
I find they help a bit. They keep me from losing my shit. It's not easy. I mean, it sucks.
Everybody's like, well, why don't you quit smoking and start vaping? I'm like, why? Just so I can put even worse chemicals in my lung? So, I mean, I might as well just continue smoking.
Right. Your vape made in China.
Yeah. Delta 8 vape. Oh, my God. You ever heard of Delta 8?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I don't know if I've heard of them, but I've seen we got a tobacco store not far from me. Well, it's not a tobacco store. It's actually a vape store. And I went in there one day because I got this bright idea. I was going to start vaping to quit smoking. But when I went in there and seen the prices of all that shit, I was like, no, fuck this. I'll just keep smoking cigarettes. I ain't saving no money.
No, but that's why I wasn't on any panels and I wasn't in many lives last week. I was fucking miserable, man.
Oh, I bet you was, man. Dude, I tell you, that is the one single hardest thing that I have ever tried to do in my life, and that's quit smoking. That shit is hard, man.
Yeah, it's the second time I've done it. I quit for 6 months last year, and then I made the mistake of buying 1 pack of mini cigars.
And that's me. Usually, my biggest thing is when I drink beer, I want a freaking cigarette.
No doubt.
I want a damn cigarette.
Yeah, that's how I am, but I don't drink very often, so that helps.
I don't either. I just drink every other day.
I think I just smoke for something to do. I don't even notice half the time. My girlfriend pointed that out once. She's like, "Do you realize you smoked like 5 cigarettes this hour?" I was like, "I didn't notice I smoked 1."
Yeah, I've been like that too.
Brian got it exactly right about the patches.
Well, I didn't see it.
I was on the patches for a little bit. I remember.
Dude, like I said, I can put the patch on. The only thing it does for me, it makes cigarettes taste worse, but it does not cure the craving of me wanting another cigarette. I can still smoke with the damn patch on, even though I know you're not supposed to do that, but I can still light up a damn cigarette, and it don't faze me one way or the other. It just makes them taste bad. So I was like, why am I damn worried about these patches? They're not doing anything for me, so I just took them off and put them in the dresser, and that's where they've been ever since.
All right.
Yeah,
I've
heard that, Brian.
I got to go to work.
All right, Jamie.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
I wish I wasn't on my phone. I'd actually be able to read Brian's comments. I wish he'd get up on the panel.
Night.
Can't.
Take care, Jamie.
Yep.
Take it easy, Jamie.
I'll probably be on something tomorrow.
I'm going to be on something too. I'll let you know what it is come tomorrow.
I don't know. Maybe I'll break open a bottle of something. Who knows?
I hope I get lucky and be on somebody, but we'll see. We'll see.
So you'll be on a panel tomorrow.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Depending how tore up she gets.
Come on, Brian. Hang with all of us
I ain't
stinky
gonna be on
skunks.
Tinder, so. All right, let's see you.
Trying to find an F-150 without an EcoBoost in it is like trying to find a needle in a haystack anymore.
No bullshit, dude.
This is
I'm telling you what,
goddamn ridiculous.
there's plenty of damn F-150s down here with the Coyotes. There's no
Find
shortage
the
of that.
1980s with a 300 straight six and a four.
Now that would be a motor I would like to have.
All right, I will see you all.
Later, Jamie.
Thanks for having me.
Always our pleasure. Sublime, I'm taking it you're not working tomorrow. And he
Sublime?
fucking ignored. He must have muted his mic so he could go take a piss again.
No, freaking my RoboVac was freaking trying to get back on its face after being done, and the damn thing was sitting there freaking
you
out.
and that fucking RoboVac have war, don't you?
Blow it up on the 4th of July.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Take that bitch outside and just do
The
your thing.
Robo Coffee Mate.
Yeah.
Fill that bitch with Tannerade and then shoot it.
Oh my God.
Like I was saying, I take it you're not working tomorrow, Sublime?
No, probably not till Monday.
Nice. Now, when is it going to crank up and you're going to go back to working full time? Do y'all even have like a semi date of that yet?
Weather dictates everything. I mean, I'll probably work 2 or 3 days next week, but then later in the week it looks cold and rainy again. And then, so, I mean, it's, basically the same season always starts off the same. You usually end up working 2, 3, maybe 4 days a week. And then the weather will still be crappy for a couple until you get till mid-April. And then the weather finally starts cooperating a little bit more. Mid to late April.
So basically what's happening, and you guys are just going out and giving estimates, selling jobs right now. Y'all basically don't have anybody that's going on top of the roof because of the weather, right?
Next week we probably will be starting doing that.
Oh, okay.
Does it go by temperature or just whether it's raining or not?
Temperature, well, both. I mean, and obviously if it's raining, we're not working. And if the if the high of the day is going to be 40 or less, I mean, for the most part, we don't work if the high temperature is going to be 40 or less, because it needs to be warm enough for the chemical preservative that gets sprayed on the roofs to dry properly.
Okay, I understand.
And in a timely fashion.
Nate, just ask you, what do you do for a living?
I work for a Cedar Shake roof maintenance repair company. So we do not install new roofs. We only take existing Cedar Shake roofs, and only Cedar Shake roofs, anywhere from 2 years old to 30 years old, and do repairs, maintenance, and preservation and power washing if they need it and are strong enough for it.
Very cool.
Yeah. And that's the only roofs that company does. They don't do anything else but Cedar Shake.
Just Cedar.
I've
Yeah,
never seen a cedar roof before.
I've never seen one until Sublime showed me pictures on here one day of it. I was like, damn.
They have a ton of them up here, dude. There's a ton of them.
Now let me ask you something. Do a lot of people use those because of your climate, of the kind of weather you guys get up there?
No, most people use them just because A, they love the look of a cedar roof. B, they have better venting than a traditional roof because the shakes are not staggered but layered and gapped, so the roof breathes a little bit better. But yeah, most times people just love the look of them, and if they can afford it, they have it on their house.
Damn, I'm a metal roof guy, man. I'll take a metal roof any day over any other thing.
Hate Cocoa Puffs? What are you talking about? Hate Cocoa Puffs? Maybe Funky will go live. Yeah, maybe he will.
If he don't, Sublime will take his spot because Sublime's got a 10-person panel.
In other words, roofing for rich folks. Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah. Because now let me ask you something. How on a traditional roof? I mean, I don't even know what a size traditional roof would be up in your area. But if somebody needed a brand new single shake roof, how much would that run someone? I know that's kind of hard to put a number on. Because you just don't know the square footage of the roof.
Average house, 40 to 60. Big, expensive house. Big, expensive house, 6 figures plus.
Exactly. Same thing up here.
Good Lord almighty. Yep,
Yeah.
I'll
Now
take
you
my metal
understand
roof
why
any
you
day
owe
over that shit.
500.
Yeah, I'll
Big-
take my metal
People
roof
with big-
any
big
day over that
bucks,
shit.
Pay him the big bucks.
I'm sure it costs as much to maintain those roofs as a new asphalt shingle roof would cost.
Well, they need to be done every 4 to 5 years. The chemical basically comes with a 5-year, or well, not the chemical, but our services come with a 5-year warranty. But you know, if I was a Cedar Shake roof owner and I could afford it, I would have it preserved every 3 to 4 years, just because in that 4th to 5th year, that's when the effects of that chemical slowing down what Mother Nature wants to do to the roof starts wearing off. You know, ideally, you want to preserve it at year 4 to where it's not really losing its effects at all. I mean,
Okay,
here, I'll
well,
give
let
you
me-
a prime example. We have a customer. He started preserving his roof at age 2 when it still looked like brand new. He did it every 4 years like clockwork. When that roof was 18 years old and I showed up to do it for the 4th time, that roof had 0 repairs, which never happens. That's
Okay,
how
well, let me
rare.
ask you something.
Big thing.
To preserve his roof every 2 years, how much would that cost him every 2 years?
It depends on the square footage. I mean, if it's only like a average house is probably 3 buckets. So, you know, just for the preservation is probably $1,500. So no more than
Well, that's not as bad as I thought.
no more than $2,000 even if he needs minor repairs.
Damn, I was really thinking it would be more than that.
Now,
By just
have you
by the
ever-
like I
price of the
said,
roof.
My average sales last year were around $3,800 for average how much each sale was. So I get some jobs that are 5, 6, 7 grand. Don't get me wrong. If there are houses that are been neglected for 15, 20 years and people finally called would want to do something about them. And by that time, Mother Nature's already took a big dump on it. So it needs a shit ton of shakes and a shit ton of caps and all that shit. And that's when the money starts adding up.
Dude, that's why I like either an asphalt roof or a metal roof. You put it on
See,
30
now here's
years,
the
you ain't
kicker.
got to fucking worry about that shit.
Some people will say, well, screw it. I'll just let this roof go to shit and replace it with an asphalt. And a lot of people are doing that up here. Well, the problem is some of the neighborhoods that we do work in are all Cedar Shake's roof, and it's mandatory that the roofs stay Cedar Shake. So some people that live in there don't have a choice. It's like they're either going to spend $7 grand with us or 30 to 50, you get a new one.
Bullshit. They got a choice. It's called for sale.
Yeah, or they can move. Yeah.
Sell the fucking house
there's
and move
towns
somewhere
like
else.
that. They want their buildings like historic. So Victor, the town, a couple towns over, all their buildings. I don't care if it's a McDonald's or if it's a Burger King or it's an old restaurant that's been there since the 1800s and it's family owned, 5th generation at this point. They all look identical. And that I'm almost positive it's mandatory. Like it's built and has to look the part of an old town.
See, I've seen that on certain little towns like that. You go in there and every single roof on the building is fucking copper. I've seen
We have
that
a couple
on
like those down here or up here, whatever.
Yep, I've seen that. You go into a town and every roof on that motherfucker is copper.
I've
Every
never
roof.
seen that.
Oh yeah. Copper roofs are. Yeah, it's cool, but it's you know how like copper will anodize or whatever
It
shit's called, and it'll
tarnishes,
have
and it doesn't.
it'll have it like bluish green turquoise is fucking color it gets and all that kind of shit.
Corrodes.
I personally I like that look because I like the old patina look. But I can understand when it's new, it's real pretty and shit too. So I can understand both sides of it, but I don't know, man. I'm just one of those guys. I like to live in my house with as less maintenance as possible. Give me a damn asphalt roof or give me a metal roof and fuck it for 30 years.
Mike, it's a lick your chops type of situation, but it's also a, oh shit, this thing needs so much repairs. They may just turn around and say, screw it, I'm going to get an asphalt roof. You know what I mean? So honestly, the ones that I love getting to are the ones that are, need a little bit more repairs than the last time it was done. Probably need 3 to 5 bundles of shakes and a couple bundles of caps. Those are the people that you usually know will still keep doing it because they know it's, they still have life in the roof and it's not a question of, oh shit, I need to spend $8,000 on this roof. So the happy spot is right in there. 3 to 5 bundles of shakes, a couple bundles of caps, some preservation, and freaking move them on down the line to keep the roof going.
Okay, so if you run across a roof that's 15, 20 years old and you got to put 3 to 5 bundles of shakes on it, and if the roof is in good enough shape to accept a power wash, like you said, now how clean and how new can you make that old shakes match up to the new?
Dude, When you power wash a roof,
It looks
we
like new.
took roofs that were freaking covered in carpet moss. And freaking, when you power wash the roof, it literally brings the roof back to what a new Cedar Shake looks like, which is a new orangey look.
It's probably
We've had
just like
customers.
pressure washing your deck if it doesn't have anything
Exactly.
on it. My deck
Exactly.
was like that when I moved into my
Yep.
house. They did nothing with it, and it was aged already after like 3 years. and had that like
Gray
white
look.
look to it. I took
Yep.
my pressure washer to it after 2 hours. It looked like I just put the boards on it 15 minutes ago.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, but then
People-
as soon as that wood dries out on your deck, you have to seal it. If not, that shit will crack. to death.
I pressure washed it and I stained it. That's why.
Yeah,
I did it.
that's what you do.
Yeah.
But you
Yeah,
didn't
you
seal
have,
it.
you
You
have
seal
to
it.
seal it.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to seal that wood. If not, that shit will crack to death.
Well, that was the thing is I think that's what happened to it because it is rotting. And the deck was put on right before I moved, like a year before I moved in from what I can see from the previous owner. And then it sat a year. And then I pressure washed it, got it dried out. And within that month, we stained it. I've got 3 boards that are completely rotted out on it.
Yep, they will do that.
I'm like,
Because
well,
what you do, what people don't understand, they use the pressure treated wood to put the decks down. And when you pressure wash them, you take a lot of that coating of that pressure wash off that roof, and then the water is able to seep into the damn wood. I mean, I'm sorry, not roof, but the deck.
yeah.
You take a lot of that pressure wash, that pressure treat out of the wood, and water just able to seep into it and just rot it out. That's why you see most people when they put up fence posts, especially down here. We will go get like flashing, like metal roof flashing, and we will take and shape it around to the top of the post, and then we will nail it to the top of the post, and that's to keep the water from beating on the top of the post and rotting the post from the inside out.
I've never heard a fence post having a problem. I mean, old locust posts, of course, because there were locust trees stuffed in the ground. But
Yeah.
like my dad's fence is 32 years old now, and
Mhm.
it's like it's discolored a little bit. Other than that, other than the ones the cows have broke off running through
Yeah,
it.
but what kind of posts does he got? Those does he got the one like the Criso post, like telephone poles?
They look like a telephone post.
Yeah, if he's got the Criso post, then he don't have to worry about that. But you get a lot of these posts are just like pressure treated posts. Like if you go to Track Supply or something like that, they're just old pressure treated posts. And if you don't cap the top of the post off, the water will beat and it will just actually rot the post from the inside out.
Yeah, nobody around our area used that. They always use the ones that look like small telephone poles.
Yeah, just the old Criso
My
posts.
dad
And they're good.
So you can go to Tractor Supply and buy those exact posts.
Hmm.
And people don't want to
Yeah,
spend
that-
money. My dad's like, why? He's like, it'll last for probably ever.
Yeah, I mean, I prefer to use the Criso post too, because they, like you say, they last forever. You don't have to. They're basically maintenance-free posts. You don't have to do shit to them. Put them out there, and there they are.
So I just found out today I may be in line for a pretty big promotion next year.
Oh, it's your job?
Yeah, my general manager, the guy who makes 6 figures plus and has for a while, who pretty much runs the business. He does the ordering of chemical, ordering of shakes, scheduling the jobs, all that stuff. He's
Retired.
been with the company as long as I have, is leaving the company this year and moving to Arizona, which means the only person to
Oh.
step into that general manager position, if anyone, is me.
So you're gonna
Awesome, buddy.
Well, let me ask you something though. Now, well, that will take you completely out of your sales position, right? And put you into another
no,
position.
I'll still
right?
give estimates. Still give a shit ton of estimates.
But you won't have to go up and do repairs anymore, right? You'll
That's the thing. I probably won't be doing any more touch-ups, but I'm not sure on that or not. That's
That'll be depending on how fast they can find somebody to fill the
And
position.
like I said, this isn't set in stone, but my general manager called me today and told me and asked me about a whole bunch of stuff. So, it
dude,
sounds
I'm
like
telling
that-
you what, dude. You need
Yeah.
to if they offer that to you, I would jump all over that.
Oh, hell yeah, I am. Of course I am.
shit.
What
Yeah,
are
I
we for,
would.
bro?
Dude,
Oh,
you've
yeah.
been there long
Good
enough.
for you,
how,
man.
how long have you say you've been there, what, 27, 28 years?
This is my 31st year.
Oh shit! Oh god, I didn't know realize you've been there that many years already.
31 years.
Okay, so maybe you've been living in your townhouse for that many years, right?
No,
27.
I've been here, since when Brandy was born, 2001, so 22 years.
Oh, okay.
Yep, yep.
Now
What were
let me
you
ask
gonna say,
you: is any of those kids your kids?
What do you mean?
Are they yours and Kim's, or are they Kim's from her previous marriage?
The two daughters that live with me are mine and Kim's.
Okay. See, I didn't know that. I've always
Yeah.
thought. I didn't know that. I see. I
No,
always
she's
thought
got 3
the
other kids from a previous marriage, but yeah, her one daughter is basically like my daughter because I've been with her since she was 3. The other 2 boys, I have a very good relationship with, but I really don't consider my son because I didn't raise them. I raised their daughter though.
Oh, okay.
So-
See, like I said, I thought all the kids there were from Kim's previous marriage. I didn't know that 2 of them were yours and Kim's. I didn't
Speaking of her one son-in-law, the one that lives in Michigan, that car mob raced one of his buddies. He just got his ECU back from Finland with a tune on it. All he's got left now is to get a tune revision on that ECU and get his downpipe installed, and he's ready to rock.
Nice.
Did you say from Finland?
Yeah, he had to, dude. The BMWs, man. If you want to get them tuned, you got to ship your ECUs out to Finland.
You can do
Holy
a
shit! I didn't know
piggyback,
that.
but other than that, you're sending them overseas.
Yep.
I never knew that.
He's going to be at like 700 all-wheel horsepower.
Well, let me ask you something. What makes him like the BMW so damn much?
Dude,
When
he's
he sees-
always been in a
When he
BMW. Always.
when he sees you got a badass American car.
It's
He's
just like,
always
why
liked
do you like
BMW.
American cars? He probably says the same thing. Why do you like those? Why wouldn't you like BMWs? It's a personal.
Even before the BMWs, he had a badass 240 SX turbo car. What else did he have?
He was all into the JDM cars.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Comes from.
So evidently he must have a pretty good job, to have a really nice hopped up BMW.
Well,
'cause
he has a
everybody knows them
two-income
things
family.
are
He
not
has a
cheap.
pretty good job, and his wife works at Walgreens as a pharmacist, and they make good money too.
Oh, well, I tell you what, if she's a good pharmacist, send her ass to Georgia down here because this Walgreens down here fucking sucks. I mean, sucks. And the CVS, God, don't even think about going to that place. They suck even worse.
Just the only thing that sucks about if I get that promotion is that I will have a lot, and I mean a lot less time available for free time shit because I'll be spending my time, a lot more time on the phone, scheduling jobs, not only calling jobs for estimates like I do already, but scheduling jobs, dealing with pissed off customers when something goes wrong on a job or something gets broken on a job, shit like
Then you got
that.
to deal with the employee that did
Yeah, I'm
it.
going to say, will you be
Yes.
in charge of sending the employees out, scheduling them for their work and all that kind of shit too?
Yep.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be wearing an important hat then, buddy.
Oh yeah.
So now
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's what I wanted to ask you. How did you get with this company? I'm assuming it's a really nice company, decent people, and I'm assuming you've been there most of your career.
I've been with them since they started in 1991. I came there in 1992. Funny, the reason how I got that job is I was in between jobs when I got that job because my previous job as a painter with my best friend, our friendship fell through. And freaking dude, you want a funny story? All right. So I was a painter for my best friend, dude, for many years back in the 80s, okay, and 90s. And he was the biggest cocksucker in the world you ever fucking wanted to work for, dude. I mean, freaking just the biggest pain in the ass. And it freaking all came to a boil one day where we finished a job. Customers weren't home. I call him. I'm like, yeah, job's done. He's like, did you get a check? I'm like, no, the customer wasn't home. He's like, well, if you want your paycheck this week, you better go get that check. I'm like, dude, this ain't my fucking company. You go get that goddamn check. You know?
I hear that shit.
Now, while this is happening, he's got a wedding that he's basically already planned and going to be coming up, and I'm supposed to stand up in it. So you know what I did? I sent back number of people attending your fucking wedding 0. Have a nice fucking life. So he literally calls me. He's like, you're not coming to my wedding? I'm like, no, dude. Not if you're going to fucking be like this. He's like, fine. You can drop your jacket and your pager off that tells you what time of the year it was, what kind of years it was. Drop your jacket and your pager off at the house. And I fucking parted ways with him, lost my best friend, fucking went from making $17 an hour in the 80s to making $7 an hour at a lighting store. But I got my sanity back. You know, fucking.
Sometimes sanity's worth more.
It was, dude. It was. So I was a year and a half into that job, and one of my friends who started the roofing company that I'm with now, partnered with the current owner, called me at the lighting store and said, hey, man, we just started up a company spraying roofs. And I already had a little bit of experience doing that because I did that stint with him at another company for like a year and a half before it went belly up. And he knew I had experience doing it. So he's like, hey, man, you want to come spray some roofs? I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. Get me the hell out of here. So went to them in 1992, started at $11 an hour, and been with them ever since.
So you moved up through from being labor, being grunt
Mhm.
work, all the way up to where you're at.
Yep, pretty much. I went from working 6-7 days a week, sweating my ass off in the fucking sun, weighing 130, 140, soaking wet, because I freaking just would shed it off no matter how much I tried to eat. Yeah, all the way up to this.
Nice.
And now look at him. He's just a fat ass old man.
Mm-hmm.
And he deserves every bit of it.
And that's the reason why he's got $100,000 car sitting in his fucking garage, because he's worked his ass off and he's earned it. So
Yep.
True.
Yep.
Yeah, every now and then
you
I'll
know
get
what?
a young kid
I'm
come up to me at a car show and be like, "Hey, man, how are you able to afford this car, man?" I'll be like, "Dude, find a good job, stick at it, and keep the fucking job for a long time. You'll be amazed at how far
That's
you'll
right.
get."
Yeah.
Hey, and another thing, when you make good money, don't go fucking living outside of your means and living high
Yes,
on the
that is
hog.
the biggest goddamn
That's
problem in
key.
this world.
Do
Everybody
not
does.
go get your fucking self in debt, because debt will keep your ass fucking broke.
I can speak to experience on that. I've been better than most, but I thought I needed a credit card to finish this pickup that I still haven't finished 10 years later. I was like, oh, I'll buy some parts with it and I'll just pay it off. Bad
Yep.
mistake. Horrible idea. I
I'm
had
telling you,
2
dude.
credit cards maxed out at $8,000. And
Credit
I still
card
had my
debt
student
will
loans.
credit
I-
card debt will eat your ass alive.
I finally, when my girlfriend moved up here, she was decent with money. She came out of school with $112,000 in student loan debt.
Damn.
She's a physician's assistant,
Well,
and
shit, there you go.
I think I had 21 left plus my 8,000 in credit cards. She had no debt. She was good with money. She just got out of school. She moved to New York. She's lived right down the road from me in Pennsylvania. We went to high school together. She packed up, moved up here. I paid all the bills, and I said, "You do nothing but throw money at your student loans." Well, I seen how good she was with money. I went, "She ain't gonna stick around my dumb ass spending money like an idiot." I got real serious. I paid off my student loan and my credit card in 1 year. So I had right around 30,000. Paid those off, and 2 years and 2 months later, she made her last payment on her student loans. I kept her car going that she had in college, so she didn't have to have a car payment. Her car crapped out like 3 months later. She was already looking for cars. Of course, pandemic's here. You can't find new cars. So she just dealt with hers until her new Subaru came in. She paid $33,000 for it. And 10 months later, she paid that off. And the only payment we have now is I bought this Mustang against my better judgment with a payment and my mortgage, which is nothing.
Well, let me ask you a question. Now that you've owned this car for a little while, do you kind of wish you would have went and got you an S550?
Who, me?
No.
Yeah.
Mm,
Well, let me ask you something. Have you drove a S550 for any period of time
yes.
to
I test drove
enjoy
them
the car?
I
I ain't saying test drove one. I'm like test drove one for like, take it home and keep it for a week and let me decide if I want to keep this car or not.
Nope.
What place is gonna let you test drive a fucking car for a week?
Dude,
I know,
when I
right?
bought,
There are some
dude,
places.
hey, dude, when I bought my F-150 in '94, I kept it for 2 weeks before I decided I wanted to buy it.
Jesus.
I went straight to the dealership and drove it right off the damn lot, kept it for 2 weeks, and then I said,
I mean, they're
"Yep,
probably not going to do
yep,
that
I bought
with
a truck."
Mustang, but
Oh, they will too.
Yeah.
If you got the credit, you can do it. Don't worry about it. You can do it.
my thing is the price. I looked the first car because I wanted this car when it came out new. Like I was on Ford's website every day, but I was in college. It was like I'm not going to be that kid. I refused to do it. I drove around in a 97 F-150. I owed nothing on. It was beat to death, and I just kept driving it and fixing it. I was like, I got to get out of school, get a job, get a career. I'll get something later. Well, then I started I drove by the local Chevy dealership, and they had a 2015 Roush Stage 2 on the lot, and it was nighttime. I was on my way to Lowe's, and I stopped, and it was orange with gunmetal wheels.
Yep.
Orange is my favorite color.
Dude, I bet that was fucking pretty, dude.
It was. Well, I didn't know. I hadn't looked into Mustangs in so long. I'm like, I don't even know what a Roush Stage 2 is.
It's a regular
I
Mustang
knew
with Roush badging
I
and
knew
the
there were
body kit.
stages. It was basically a body kit, is what I come to figure out, and they wanted $47,000 for it, and it had 7,000 original miles on it. But I'm like, I can go get a cheaper Mustang than that. So that's when I started looking. And
Here's the thing. If you just say, give me a Boss or a regular S550 Mustang GT, I'm going to take that Boss. I will.
See, 100%. I wouldn't do that. I would take the S550 GT.
I'd take the Boss. Just because the Boss is a more special car than regular S550.
Yeah,
Now,
but
if
see,
you're
I
talking- if
I
you're
don't buy
talking
cars
like a
for
Shelby
them being special, though.
S550 or a, Mach 1 S5, a specialty car S550, then maybe it's a different story. But just a general S550 up against the Boss, I'll take the Boss.
See, me, I don't buy cars for that reason. I buy the cars for their daily usability.
Yeah, see, I've always liked specialty
See,
cars.
that's me. If it's a better daily usability car, then that's the way I buy. That's the way I've always. That's the way I've
what
always
makes the
been.
difference. Is like I knew I wasn't going to drive it every day. I've got a company
Yeah.
car I drive. I have a pickup truck. I knew I wasn't gonna be driving it. It won't sit. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to be the guy that puts 200 miles on my car in a year. I'm going to put like 4,000 miles on it in a year, but it's only going to be in the summer. Not driving it in the winter. I'd always said I will own special Mustangs only. And just because I like the nostalgia, that they're different, it's not just a general GT. The Boss wasn't on my radar. I'd still at this point, now I shopped 6 months and completely I had never even once thought about the Boss 302, even though it was one of the last Mustangs I looked at new in 13. I was looking and I had decided I want a GT 350. I wanted one. I shopped and I shopped and I shopped and I said, I'm not paying $60,000 for a car. I'm not doing it. Because I didn't want the ones that were going for 40 to 50. Most of them were the white with the Kona blue stripes, which I think looks ridiculous. I know it.
Oh God, we got a guy that used to come in here that's got one like that. If you say that to him, holy shit, holy shit, and everybody knows exactly who I'm talking about. Holy shit.
He's probably the person.
Yeah, y'all know who I'm talking about.
Well, I wanted one. I didn't want that color. And it was starting to get to the point of where that looked like it was the only option. I knew my girlfriend's like, you can afford it. It's not like you don't make enough money. She's like, between me and you, we make plenty enough money. You'll be fine. But the payment bothered me because I don't like payments after digging myself out of the mess, getting her out. You don't want to ever go back in. So I started looking at GT 500s, the older ones, the S197 versions, because I remembered those. And then I ran into a Boss for sale, and that's when I started. I went, you know what? These are cheaper. This was the last Mustang, and then everything come flooding back. And I looked at them in 12. I didn't look at the 13s at the time. I wanted a Laguna Seca. I wanted a red with the black with the red stripes with the red front end. But after looking at them, I like the 13s better.
Well, let me ask you: once you're done with the Boss, what is the next Mustang that you would like to have on your list?
The one I'm going to add to the collection because I'll probably never sell any of them.
Is it going to be the 14500?
It's no. Actually, I think I'd probably go with a 12 or older. I think I'll stay away from the 5.8.
Dude, I tell you what, I love the damn 14500s.
Why do you say stay away from the 5.8, Nate?
Yeah, there's been a lot of people who have said they're not as easy to modify. They're a 2-year-old motor, so the parts are a lot harder to find. Versus the older ones, they're kind of a 5.4 base motor.
Well, I tell you what, if you want,
that was kind of why I think I'll probably get an 11 or 12 is my thought.
If you want to know somebody that can give you and tell you whether they're good or not, the guy that comes in here named HPR, he'll tell you because I think he had a 12-500. I think wasn't his white one a 12 Sublime?
I believe so.
And he had a 12-500, and he, that was a bag. He drag raced his all the fucking time.
I think if my next one, it's either gonna be a GT 500, the old one, or it's gonna be a GT 350. But I probably won't get rid of this car to do it. I've told my girlfriend, I said, you do realize you've talked me into, because she talked me into buying this car. I did not want the payment. I was literally in the middle of saving. I was at $12,000 I had saved up over 3 months, shoved in the bank. And I was trying to make it to where I didn't have a payment. She's like, just put a down payment on it, Nate. You'll be fine. And
see, that's me. The only payments that I finance is furniture. I don't finance nothing else. It's like a house, cars, whatever. I pay cash for.
Yeah, I have a hard time, and I want out of this payment as fast as possible. And as soon as I do, I told her, I said, "You've opened Pandora's box now." I said, "I will never get rid of one. I'll just add to it." She said, "Then we better get a place with a bigger garage."
Yeah, well, see,
MGI,
I-
hold on,
Go ahead.
guys, real quick. MGI, it says that you hid Brian Allen, which I'm sure you didn't mean to do. See if you can click on his name and unhide him. I don't know if you're able to do that or not.
See, I've only had 2 brand new cars. I'm 53 years old. I've only had 2 brand new cars my entire life.
My
Every
dad's
other car I've
he never has had a new one.
Yeah, I've only had 2. My dad bought me a brand new '89 GT back when I graduated high school in '87, and then I bought a brand new '94 F-150. That is, well, I guess you could count my 2020 GT I had. I guess you might as well say it was new because I bought it in 21. But but me personally going to a dealership buying a brand new car with no miles, that's the only 2 cars I've ever had. It was brand new. Everything else I've ever had has been used.
Hey, real quick, Brian Allen, if you're still listening, I think I just went to your channel and for some reason it showed that you were blocked, which I don't know if that was because of what MJI did, but I clicked unblocked. So hopefully shoot a message in there if you're able to. Just want to make sure you're all good, bud. Sorry about that. And MJI, it's all good, man. I know you didn't mean to do it.
Accidents happen, buddy. No big deal.
He's probably fall asleep and his hand is on the phone.
He's done that before, hasn't he?
No,
Who was that?
what's his name?
Victor. That was Victor. Was real bad about that shit.
Yeah, Victor.
Man, we'd be right in the middle of a damn live stream, and all of a sudden you see these people start getting hidden and blocked, and Victor done fell asleep with his damn hand on his phone. He didn't realize he was doing it.
Wow.
I ain't lying.
Yeah,
And,
so that
the whole thing is Victor has never even said a word in chat neither, but all of a sudden he's blocking people and banning people. Like, what the hell?
So let me ask you guys something. So my company, and I weighed the numbers, and it makes sense to me, but it doesn't make sense with a new car, of course. So my company, we can do one of 2 things now. We can either have a company car, and we pay $150 a month, and they pay for everything, and I can drive the car wherever I want, doing whatever I want.
Okay, now whose name is the car going to be in? Yours or the company's?
It's in their name, but it's registered in my name to own by them. So basically it's almost like a lease. That's what I do now. And that's what I've been doing because they pay for the fuel, they pay for the insurance, all the maintenance, all that stuff. When it's time for a new one, they deal with it. When it's broke, it goes to the dealership. They get me a rental.
Well, let me ask you a question for you. Why are you paying $150?
Because that's what they have you pay to continue to use it personally. So I can drive that car to North Carolina if I want to.
The fact that you're able to do anything with it and take it anywhere, I would say, is worth $150.
Oh yeah, because basically $150, all it is just the insurance payment per month. It's not even a car payment.
that's what they said it was for insurance purposes. But they also we used to have where you got a company car allowance, and we did that when I first started, and it wasn't. I started out at like 30,000. Well, I can tell you what, it wasn't enough when I moved to New York. So
30,000 salary?
Yes.
Oh, I was going to say.
I moved up here for 37.5, but then I get 5% of all the business I do at the time, but I had no business. I had to build everything from scratch. There's nothing here. So they got us company cars because they moved to the company car model. Well, then the company was sold. And now they're starting to reintroduce the option of a personal vehicle allowance. So they're offering $1,000 a month. It's taxed, so you'll probably end up with $750 of it. They still pay for the gas. You're responsible for everything else.
That's fine as long as you do a lease. Don't do a buy. Do a lease. That way you can trade it in every 3 years.
Mileage, I would never be able to do it. Mileage would be insane. So there's leases, there's a max mileage you can have, and you can buy more. I put 35 to 40,000 miles on a car a year for work.
Oh, a year. Oh, okay.
Yeah, a year.
So, holy shit.
Like
that's
my
a lot of
company,
miles.
I have a Subaru I got in July. It's got 23,000 on it right now. It had 10 when I picked it up in July. It needs new rear tires already. So I've tried to weigh my options. Does it make sense to just keep driving my Subaru, or do I take their money, get rid of my pickup truck, and put a down payment on something like a $25,000 F-150, or get something that I would actually have personally?
Well, it's going to be your car, and you're going to be able to do whatever you want to do with it outside of work.
Yes.
I would.
They still pay for gas.
I think I would take the option of the allowance.
That's what everybody's starting to do, and I've run the numbers with my buddy tonight, and he's like, Nate, I don't see where you're losing here because I can write off. So if you keep track of your mileage from January 1 to December 31, write it off on taxes. That your tax guy can take however much they paid you, factor that in, and then every mile after that's a write off. I was getting the last time we did this, I think I was getting like $2,000 to $3,000 extra a year from for a tax return.
I think that's to me personally. I honestly think that will be the way it goes. Now I can't speak on that because I've never worked for a company like that and had a company car because I've always been a owner operator truck driver, so I always had my own truck. So I can't speak now. Sublime could probably speak on that more, and my brother, because that's what he does for his company. So he could probably speak on something like that more. I can't do that, but just sitting here quickly running the numbers in my head, that sounds like that would kind of be the smart way to go.
It's making more sense to me. What's your thoughts, Sublime?
I apologize. The last 2 minutes of that conversation, I was going back and forth to make sure Brian Allen wasn't blocked and checking that MJI actually unhit him and stuff. So I apologize.
It's all good. It's all good. You're handling.
What was the last thing you heard?
You're doing them.
Yeah, you guys were. Like I said, I don't remember the last part you were talking about.
Just explain it all over again, Nate.
So basically my company offers a
you were talking about the how they were charging you $150 a month.
Now they brought back where there's an option of you could do the car allowance and get your own vehicle. They're giving $1,000 a month. It's taxed, so you probably get like $750. Yeah, and they still pay for the gas, and then you're responsible for everything else because it's
no.
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 In a
heartbeat.
No. I would do the allowance.
No, dude.
Well, no. See,
everybody's got the argument like this in my office, so that's why I wanted to bring it up because
he's got to pay maintenance. He's got to pay. You guys said you got to pay gas too.
But maintenance not going to cost him nothing. He's not. No. His company's still going to pay for his gas.
Yes.
Now his maintenance will cost him nothing because he's going to have maintenance through his dealership. I mean, he will have maintenance, but even the maintenance will be a write-off on his taxes.
Yeah, Brian. Hey, sorry about all that, Brian. We got it all fixed out though. MGI didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, anything to do with that company car is a write-off because it is a tool you use for work. So everything, I don't care, tires, oil changes, buying windshield wiper blades, everything. Yeah, everything is a tax write-off.
So how exactly is the other plan? They give you $1,000 a month, which ends up being $750 around. And what are you not responsible for? What are you responsible for on that?
Okay, so they still pay gas. So I got a company card. I would just go back to use. Actually, I got a fuel card. So I would just start using that with my personal vehicle. So they pay for all the fuel. So I'm not responsible for fuel. Everything else is up to me.
Well, I can tell you what my brother does, and he does that exact same thing right now. And they give him $1,000 a month, and his $1,000 is not taxed.
And that's basically to use your current car, correct?
Yes. I would have to get one because I don't have a vehicle that I'd be able to do it with, right?
See, that was my next question is, okay, so, but theoretically, though, if you buy the vehicle, it sounds like if they're giving you $750 a month, I mean, hell, and they're paying for gas, the best way to do it, in my opinion, would be to go buy a new car, but then you get enough money to make the payment on it. You know what I mean?
That's what a lot of people are doing.
And get the extended warranty on it. So this way it's good for 10 years, whatever. You know what I mean?
I won't even need the extended warranty. By the end of 5, it'll be time to get rid of it because we put 30, 40,000 miles on a year. Easy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've got 22.
So every 5 years, he'd be getting a new car.
6 months.
Yeah, so every 5 years, he'd be getting a new car.
Yeah, that's about what it is, 5 to 6 years. I don't drive as much as we used to, but the guy I used to work with, he had a 2007 Ford Explorer. He had 350,000 miles on it and put timing chains in it before he quit driving it.
Well, let me ask you this. How much equipment do you got to carry around in your company vehicle?
It's one of those things that I've done it with. What size vehicle would I need to do it? I've done this job with a Saturn Ion compact car. It's not
Okay,
fun.
so
I can
there,
get a hatchback. Like I was thinking, like a Focus RS. That's why, or RS or ST. That's why I asked Pinks a few weeks ago how he liked his.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of a debate of that car because it's a hatchback, and I have found hatchback cars are good for this. Otherwise, I would probably get a pickup truck. You can buy whatever vehicle you want. I can go buy a 79 Ford pickup if I want that gets 2 miles a gallon, as long as it gets me there and back.
yeah, but the thing about it is you want to find a car that's got very low maintenance that holds up over the long run. And I'm gonna tell you, the car that just pops off the top of my head is a Toyota.
Yeah, I
Because
was exactly going to say the same thing. A Toyota.
I mean, a Toyota will last, dude, and they hold their trade-in and
And I
resale
wouldn't even
value.
say a brand new Toyota. I'd say Toyotas that are at least 3 to 5 years or a little bit older.
I would get something that probably gets 38 to 40 miles per gallon. Like I said, you don't need the speed. You don't
Get
need
you a
the
Toyota Tundra.
Yeah,
no, I
that's
wouldn't,
that's
dude.
what
A
one of our
Toyota.
guys have.
I'm gonna tell you right now, a Toyota Tundra. You can say what you want. Well, okay. There's that. Now, hold on a second. No. The Tacoma. That's the smaller truck, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. The Tundra's the one with a V8.
Yes.
Yes.
Them motherfuckers, no offense, but they are gas hogs.
Well, he don't
I
care.
know
He
he-
Doesn't
paid the
matter.
gas
They
bill.
pay for the
I
gas.
understand that he won't be paying for gas, but they are very heavy vehicles. So you're going to be going through tires a lot. So because many miles you drive. So even though
Wait,
it's
did
a
they pay
tax
the maintenance,
write-off,
Nate, or is that on you?
No,
That's on me.
no.
The maintenance is on me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying
Tires,
I would
oil
not.
changes, if the motor blows up, anything, it's on me.
No, see, I would go with a compact car. I would not go with an SUV. I would not go with a pickup truck. I'd go with a compact car because those things you can drive them fucking things a million freaking miles, man, and they will hold up. Especially the Toyotas. You can drive them bastards forever, dude.
Here was my argument to this: is I said I would love to do it, but I won't do it and buy something that I wouldn't have bought in the first place, which is not like a compact car. Like I would go buy a Focus ST, I'd go buy a Focus RS, I'd go buy an F-150 or a
What's up, Frank?
250. I wouldn't go buy a Toyota
What's up, Frank?
Corolla or a Toyota 4Runner normally. So
But
now
see, I would look
I kind of end up in the situation I'm in where I don't really like my Subaru enough that I'm starting to be like, I'm getting sick of them picking the vehicles and I hate them.
Well, see, that's the reason why I would say, because I wouldn't look at it like I wouldn't buy something that I normally would buy. I would look at it strictly, this is a tool. I would buy it strictly for that reason and nothing else. This is just a tool. It's not for my personal, me loving this car. This is a tool that I will use to make my living, and that's it. Because that's what it's going to be for you. It's going to be a tool for your job.
And
Hey,
that's
listen,
that-
fellas.
I make the
Sorry,
argument.
fellas. I don't mean to cut anybody off.
You're all good.
I gotta be at work in like 6 hours. I gotta get to sleep.
Oh, no.
I just
Yeah,
asked
you
that
are.
question in the chat, dude. Look at the chat. That's too funny.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, that's true. Sublime, thanks for having me up, brother. Nate, Salty, you guys
Alright.
be good. Have a good night.
All
Am
right,
I
too
missing
much.
anyone?
Take care,
Oh,
buddy.
Zach too.
And
All right,
Google.
you guys be good. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow on Funkies.
You too, buddy.
Goonie
But
Google,
yeah,
guys.
even a Focus would be a great car because they hold up. But I'm sorry, you're just not going to outlast a Toyota. Period.
Yeah,
You're
and
just
that's-
not going to outlast a Toyota.
And that's my thing, and that's the argument I've had with myself. If I'm gonna buy something I wouldn't have bought normally, why don't I just keep the car?
All
I
right,
have?
here you go then. Here you go, Salty. Toyota Camry, freaking the sporty
Yeah, there-
version of Toyota Camry.
Now there you go. See, I'm all over that because I'm gonna tell you, they are nice fucking cars, man.
Yeah.
They are really nice, and I'm gonna tell you what, they are not slow cars either.
No.
Especially if you get the one that's got the V6 option, that motherfucker is fast.
But
Say
like
TRD's
Camrys,
got
the
one.
Corollas, they aren't hatchbacks.
No, we didn't say Corolla. We said Camry.
They're
Yeah.
not hatchbacks either, though, are they?
No.
Yeah.
No.
See, that's
Well, see, they got different versions of the Camry though. They got a
Why, you
4-door
need a
sedan.
hatchback?
Well,
need
it
a
would probably make his job easier if it had a hatchback because you got to haul
hatchback
some
is.
equipment
I had
around.
a Saturn Ion, which was a compact car, and it was absolute nightmare to try to load stuff. I did the job for 6 months. I put 50,000 miles on that car in 6 months. My first year was horrible.
Like I
because
said, a
I was-
hatchback would probably work better for him because he'd be able
Yes,
to load
because I'm carrying,
equipment
you
in
know,
and
some
out.
days I have like 2 or 3 transducers, which boxes are like 3 inches tall. The box is 12 by 12. And then there's days I'm hauling around CRT monitors for old
Ugh.
machines, the boxes, you know, huge.
Sporty hatchbacks. That's a tough one.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
That's why I said,
No,
like,
Camry makes a really nice sporty fucking hatchback, dude. They do.
I gotta look.
They do?
Yes, they do.
But,
I'm gonna tell you another car and this American-made car. Well, it's got American name on it. They ain't gonna say it's American-made, but a Buick. They got a Buick down
God,
a
no.
little.
No.
They got. I'm just saying.
No
I'm
Buick.
just. Well, I'm just using this for example. They got little small Buick, like SUVs.
Yeah,
They've only
it's
got 4-cylinder
Encore.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell it is, but I know it's got a little 4-cylinder motor or something like that. My sister has one. It's a 19. She loves that motherfucker.
So
And
that's why.
this is my big sister too. Can you imagine? She is big as the fucking car.
So that's why you were considering a Focus ST
Yeah.
or a what do they call a Veloster?
Hell, even that car that Mad Motorhead just got. That's a nice fucking car. Something like that.
Yeah, but that's still a 4-door sedan. He needs a hatchback.
Didn't that thing have a hatchback on the back of it?
No, it was a trunk. That's why I don't know what you're talking about with the Camry, man. I don't think Camry
Yeah,
makes a
they
freaking
do.
hatchback.
They make it. It's I just looked it up. So 2019 they had a Corolla hatchback XSE.
But
Well,
that's
I see a
Toyota
damn-
Corolla.
I see a brand new Camry running around here all the time. It's black. And that son of a bitch is hatchback, dude. And it's a good looking freaking car.
I've
There
never
are
seen
the
it.
Corolla. Some
And
of the
this-
Corollas do look like hatchbacks, but they're not. They
No,
are
but this
hatchbacks,
is not a
they
Corolla.
might as well be a
This is
Tron- or a
yeah.
Camry.
Yeah, this is not a Corolla. This is a Camry, and I watched that lady drop her kids off because right here at the end of my street, right here is an elementary school right here in front of this city park, and she drops her kids off every day. The kids get out, she gets out, goes back, opens up her hatchback, takes her.
Are
book
you on
bags
your
out,
computer,
hands it to-
Salty?
Yeah, I'm typing it. I'm trying to find it right now.
Let's say bring it
No,
into the basement. Show it.
Yeah, let me go in the house. Let me go in the house and sit in front of my computer.
RAV4. RAV4. Yeah, RAV4 is an SUV basically.
Yeah, that's the crossover SUV. That's a really
Yeah.
small one they have.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
I
shit.
don't know. I don't know. The RAV4s now are not too small anymore because my brother just bought one for his wife. That's
Oh,
a
here
nice
you go, Nate.
SUV,
Nate.
dude.
I got the perfect vehicle for you, bro. It's the same car Gary's wife drives.
What
Oh
is
yeah, yeah, damn.
Ford Edge
Uh,
ST.
I
Yep.
thought about that. I did think about that. I would buy that.
Yeah.
I'm to the point in my life. I'm sick of owning junk. I'm sick of owning things that don't go fast, things that don't run right, things I hate driving. That's why I bought this car right here's the first one I bought. My '94. I always love the old trucks.
Yeah,
This
you know
Gary's
what?
wife
I
loves that
I
car.
didn't think about that car. I didn't think about that. That would actually be a really good car for him.
That'd be perfect.
Yeah, and it would
And he can
serve
freaking
all
haul
his
this.
needs.
Do you and your girlfriend, right? You don't have any kids, Nate?
Nah,
Oh, okay.
not
Just so you
as
can haul
right
a family around it.
Yeah, I've
But
been on
it's
the
even
Camry line
without
right
kids
now.
though, it'd be an awesome car to take on vacations and shit.
They don't have a hatchback. I'm on Toyota's website right now looking at all the Camry trim
Yeah,
levels.
I didn't think they
There's not
did.
a hatchback.
I didn't think they did.
They look like
Come on.
they could be a hatchback. Like
Come on,
it's
baby.
got like a fastback on it, but it's still
Still a trunk car.
yep.
Give me a second. I'll
But
be in front of my
some of
computer
those
in a
newer cars have pretty damn big trunks, so I'm not sure what you're
Yes,
having to
they
put
do.
in and take out. But you know, even my Mustang, dude, I'm shocked at the freaking dude. I could fit my 2 freaking drag radials in the back of my car and a jack and 2 suitcases.
Trust me, I considered buying like a GT and then just taking all the seats, do a delete. When I say a seat delete, like pull the seats and leave them out, and then just throw
Yeah.
a board over the back, and then take the passenger seat out.
Hell, what's wrong with you buying an EcoBoost Mustang? I'm just saying. I mean, now
It goes back to
that probably wouldn't work good up there in his climate in the wintertime.
Boost Dad's still in here.
You know, like I said, where he lives at in the wintertime, that probably wouldn't work.
Watch, Boost Dad's gonna chime in. Yeah, I'm still here, you Kermit.
All right, now I'm sitting in front of my computer. Give me 1 second. I'm actually gonna plug up my headset and I'm gonna transfer to my computer. That way
I
I can take
found out
the
a
fucking
hatchback
Bluetooth
car
out of my
works
ear.
really well for this job because
So I'm gonna leave Sublime and I'm gonna come right back on my computer.
All right.
So I looked into hatchbacks. A guy I worked with when I first started, he had one of them Toyota Matrixes, and it seemed to be like, I was like, man, this thing's actually really reasonable to try to do something with. And I think my car was broke, and I had to drive my dad's girlfriend's car. She had a Pontiac Vibe.
They were the exact same car.
That car was fantastic. That was the day I had to haul around 2 monitors, not just one, 2 CRT monitors. And I'm like, this is perfect.
That's one thing. That's one thing I learned from Scotty Kilmer is that Pontiac Vibe and the Aztec, or no, yeah, was it the Vibe and the Aztec? Is that what I'm thinking of? No,
Try to think the Vibe, and it was probably based off sub Ford car.
no, it was the Jesus Christ. Why am I freaking getting them confused now? But yeah, it was that those 2 vehicles are basically the exact same car.
You know what? I just got to thinking, why couldn't you buy like a Toyota Tacoma?
I can.
Four-wheel drive.
I'd go out buy a 450 diesel dually if I want to.
Yeah, but
that is what is nice is they do give you a choice of what you can drive, and they don't care.
But the thing about it is, let me ask you something. Over top of the allowance they give you, if your payments and your insurance doesn't come up to that $750 or $1,000, are you able to put the rest in your pocket?
Yes. Yeah, it's my money. It's taxes.
Oh, well, 100%. I would get something where it doesn't cost me that much so I can pocket some of that money and increase my yearly salary.
I like the idea, but I that's where I look at it is okay, I leave this job, and I'm looking at it as if I do leave this job, I don't really have a vehicle I could drive to work. I could drive my Mustang. I just wouldn't want to. My 94, I wouldn't drive it very long before I'm like, I'm not going to drive this. So that's kind of what I'm looking at is if something happens, because our company's changing so much. We started out as 3 guys started a business because they hated big corporate. Well, guess what? They sold out, and it's investors. We're on our 3rd investment group, and we've got companies in Europe now and people all across the U.S. It's corporate. So no one knows what's going on all the time.
Yeah.
Give me a second. My dog is, since I came in the house, now she wants daddy to give her a fucking treat. So now I'm getting rid of her treat. Here we go. There you go.
Jesus, why can't I remember that same damn other car now? It was the Pontiac Vibe. And you just mentioned the car, too, right before the Pontiac Vibe.
Matrix?
Yes, the Matrix. That's it. The Matrix and the Vibe. Those were the 2 cars are pretty much identical.
Yeah, but you got to look, though. They don't make those cars anymore.
No,
I know
you
that.
missed
I know
it while
that.
you were
Yeah.
out. I drove my dad's girlfriend. My car was broke one time when we did have the personal allowance to start when I started the job, and I was driving my car. I had to use hers one day because I had a flat, or I don't even remember why I had to use it, but I had to use it. And that's when I realized hatchbacks were fantastic for this job.
I still say Ford Edge ST.
I like the idea of an Edge ST, an Explorer ST. I could even do what's the smallest one? God, I can't remember it. Escape.
Yeah, they even make an Escape ST now. I can't believe they do. But
I'm sitting here looking at on the Toyota's website. Well, hold on a second. Let me
the difference in performance between the Escape and the Edge, I bet, is pretty big.
I'm assuming it's real big, and the space is pretty big too.
Yeah, exactly.
Crossover SUVs I've kind of got away from because I've had the CX-5 was my first company car. I've had 2 Nissan Rogues, and now I got this Subaru Forester, which the legroom's fantastic and it's great. That's why I hated the other 2 cars. Drive 2 hours. I couldn't stand being in them 15 minutes without hurting. My back was about half broke. I had no knee room, and the places my knees would rest are the only places they didn't put padding. It was all plastic. This Forester, I don't hurt in.
So how many miles a year did you say you put on your vehicle?
So as of right now, I got this Subaru in July of 22 with it had 10 miles on it. It's got 22 getting ready to roll over 23,000.
And when did you get it?
July of 22. So last July.
So 5.
We're looking at probably 30 to 35,000 miles.
Dude, if it's that many miles, I almost still think you're better off going the other route then.
Because of depreciation's what I'm looking at.
Yes.
You
yes,
absolutely cripple a vehicle.
Yes.
I had my Escape. So I had a 2000. The first one I bought after my Saturn, I'd realized this car isn't going to make it. And I need something bigger. So I strictly went out and bought an SUV that I would probably buy outside of my realm. It was the older body style, the square box, right before they went to the new style Escape. And I had it 2 years, 2 weeks short of 2 years, and I had put 103,000 miles on it.
Yeah. See, if you're putting 40,000 miles on a year, maintenance is going to happen.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? And if
I'd
that's
already
the
put a set
case,
of brakes on that, 2 sets of tires,
yeah.
and what else?
No,
did I do?
man.
And the transmission was already unhappy with me because of the way I drove it.
Take my $150 a month and give me a vehicle.
That's always the question to
will
me.
they keep, if they offer the maintenance allowance or maintenance money, like, or allowance money, will they keep that $150 a month thing, or
I
will
get
they
that
do
back.
away with that?
That is
all?
now mine. I won't be paying them that anymore. So it's essentially now that's going to be taxed because that
Well,
comes
no,
out.
what I'm asking is, will they still offer both of those? Will you still be able to keep one of their cars and only get the $150, pay the $150 a month, or will they do away with that whole thing and just offer you the allowance?
They would just offer it's either you get an allowance with your own vehicle or I can even have my company car and not pay $150 a month, but I can't drive it personally either. So
wait, when they're paying when you pay the $150 a month, you can't take it anywhere you want?
I can take it wherever I want when I pay them $150 on my company car right now. But there's an option, and it always has been an option that we've had company vehicles. There's guys that still had personal vehicles that didn't drive their company cars outside of work. So they wouldn't pay the $150. They just drove it for work and then drove their personal vehicles outside.
Oh, so if you don't drive it wherever you want to, you just use it for work, you don't even have to pay the $150?
Correct.
That's kind of what, you know what? That almost kind of sounds like the way to go. So I didn't know
My
that was
thing
an
is I don't really have a vehicle I would drive every day. I'm not driving this Boston winter. My pickup truck, I drive my company car everywhere. Like I don't drive my pickup truck ever.
Yeah, I use my company truck for almost anything and everything.
Yeah. I mean, if I have it, I'm just going to pay the $150. The guys said, there's some guys that said, why would you pay that? Why wouldn't you drive your personal car? I'm like, why would I go put miles on my car when I can pay them $150? There's no maintenance on the face of this earth that I'm going to be able to get away with $150 a month driving my vehicle over theirs.
Yep.
That didn't make any sense to me, but
take my $150 a month. That's my easy answer now.
See, I know I'm a Ford guy, but I'm still looking at the thing is to where you can take the allowance and buy your own car and still pocket money at the same time. Because I'm like this, if anything I can do to put more money in my personal pocket, that's what I want to do.
Well, that's the thing is that's up front. And I think you're going to probably say this, Sublime. You're putting it in up front, but you're not factoring in with the miles I'm putting on the depreciation of vehicle. It's basically like kicking you in the nuts.
Yep.
So
and like I said, brakes, tires, all that shit's going to add up 40,000 miles a year.
But see, you got to understand, all that is tax deductible because it's a company. I mean, it's a tool for your job.
Mileage is deductible. That's the way I can deduct it is mileage.
Well, you can deduct all your maintenance on that vehicle too. That is deductible. Yes, you can. My brother does it every day. Every year.
Yeah. Well, I know with my dad, it's either you pick mileage, way his tax guy does it. He says you don't want to go down that road. He says you want to get audited, do it. He said he says if you're going to do business with me, he said you're going to pick mileage or you're going to pick maintenance, take your pick. He said, but you're not doing both. He said you want to get audited. He said you'll get audited immediately. So my dad, that's the way I was always learned, which I kind of get it because you're trying to double write off things.
Yeah. Nate, let me ask you this question. Do you have any input when the time comes for them to replace your vehicle and give you another one? Do you have any input as to what vehicle they get?
So we have and we haven't. So do we get a big range? No. This last time we had our option between the Nissan Rogue and the Subaru Forester.
Yeah.
I
Good
already
choice on the
had
Forester.
two Rogues, and the new one was even smaller that they just came out with last year. That I said, give me a Forester, because I'd rode in them and I knew how much room there was. Because comfort is something, and leg room is a big thing to me. I'm 6
Well,
foot.
yeah.
Those
When you
Rogues are
spend as-
pieces of shit.
when you spend as much time in the vehicle as you do, yeah, comfort is a big thing.
Dude, that Rogue's got a CVT transmission, which is garbage. Freaking, one of my neighbors had one. Freaking bought it brand new. The thing didn't even last a year and a half, and he had to get rid of it because it was a freaking.
I knew a lot of that. I had 106 on my last one when I got rid of it. But you know what? When I stepped from the first one I had and I went into the second one, all I did was change colors. I went from gray to it basically looked like blaze orange with metallic in it. So it was the same exact Rogue. It was night and day. I had 76,000 on the first one. I stepped in that new one. You want to talk about, I realized that CVT transmission was upset in the old one, and I didn't realize it. I stomped on the throttle, and it got out of everybody's way right now. The old one wouldn't. And as time, I'd started paying attention. That second one, as time went on, you started to notice that CVT transmission changing with wear.
I didn't know they made a RAV4 with all-wheel drive and 300 horsepower. That's crazy.
Yep, I'm sitting here looking at it right now on their website.
That's what I'm saying is like, man, I could buy a sporty about anything anymore.
Dude, a RAV4, I'm telling you right now, you can say what you want. RAV4's a badass. I even like that damn Highlander.
I would
think
have
that's
to
a cool
figure
looking
out.
unit, too.
I think the best way to probably go about it is look, get on Kelly Blue Book, look up something just randomly, look up like a 2021, whatever I might want to buy with 10,000 miles, to put in for mileage, see what it's worth. And then take it, 2 years from now. So just back the year up. So now I look up something that's 2018 or 2019 with 100,000 miles and see how much the value decreases, because that's going to be the depreciation essentially.
Oh, and Salty. So real quick to bust your myth here, about putting money in your pocket and getting that allowance for a car.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Allen looks at it. Here's a good way, basically. The $150 a month he has to spend for that car is less than the gas he would spend in the month alone. Now you add up all the money that he would be saving from not having a car payment, not having an insurance payment, all of that stuff, which would be extra money that he'd be paying, staying in his pocket on a monthly basis, probably would add up to more than the $750 that he's going to get from the allowance from the company.
That's why I have a 94 F-150.
Yeah.
Because I have full coverage on it. My full coverage for 6 months is $220 on that truck. Versus
Take my
now if I had to drive back
$150 all day.
Yes. And that's what I looked at. I'm like, and that's it. I'm having a hard time. All these guys saying we did the numbers and it makes sense. And I'm like, but I'm not one to go buy new vehicles either. Them guys were trading vehicles on their own. They were looking at it as I'm going to buy a new vehicle anyways. So I'll just go buy what I want. And they're going to help me make the payment on it.
Yeah. Well, to them, it's almost like a lease.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Yeah. As long as they know they don't have to make the payment, they'll just keep getting a new vehicle. They probably were leasing vehicles. You know what I mean?
Well, with the mileage we drive, nobody released anything.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Could you imagine what the lease bill
I'm
would be
looking at the RAV4 right now. Dude, it's only got the one I'm looking at. It's not the 300 horsepower option. It's the 203 horsepower.
The RAV4 XLE, he said.
This is the one I'm looking at. Let me see. Which fucking one am I looking at here?
That's a hybrid.
Yeah, I'm not looking at the hybrid. I'm looking at this one right here's got a 2.5 liter 4-cylinder, all-wheel drive.
You know who Scotty Kilmer is, Nate and Salty?
Scotty Kilmer. Why does that name?
He's a mechanic that's been on YouTube for a long time. He's got like over 1 million subscribers.
Oh, yeah. He's the guy that like disagree. I always look at him as he's the guy that disagrees with everybody on YouTube.
Yeah, he does know a lot of stuff, but at the same time, yeah, he's a little kooky.
No, I like this one. Like I said, for me, I like this one. I don't want a hybrid because in the wintertime, I'm sorry, in wintertime, it's just, I guess a hybrid will be fine, but I don't want nothing that's electrical dependent. That's just me. I wouldn't want nothing like that.
Let me run that.
Well, that vehicle's not electric dependent because it's still,
it's still
you
a
can
hybrid.
use the motor.
So yeah.
Yeah.
my car.
But I like this one for the price. I mean, the price on this one ain't bad at all.
All
What I'm
right,
looking at.
so let's just say
It's $27,975 MSRP.
let me
And
just look up.
that ain't bad for a 2023 RAV4 all-wheel drive.
Do you know how long they've been making the Edge ST for? Did they make them in 20? Did they make them in like 18, 19?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, Gary said he just bought his wife a new one and he paid 33, 34 for
And
it.
his isn't brand new. Hers, I believe, is a 19.
Yeah.
All right, so let me just do it. I'm on Kelly Blue Book. So 2022 Ford Edge. Put in the mileage. Say if I was going to buy it brand new, let's just say it had, or just used. Let's say it has 2,000 miles on it. That's actually realistic. Where's my zip code here? 32. I've done this before, but it's been a very long time. Yeah, they did make it. All right, so there's a ST Line Sport and there's an ST Sport. The hell's the
You
difference?
want the ST Sport. The ST line is basically just a dress-up package with no performance.
Yeah, you want the Sport because it's going to be all-wheel drive.
Okay, so let's
And
go
you
there.
being in New York with your snow and all that.
You don't want the line one.
No, you're going to need an all-wheel drive.
We'll just price with the standard option, so I'm not messing anything up, so they're equal.
I just learned that at Ken's dealership. They had a Ford Explorer ST line. So basically, it was just an appearance package. It had no performance.
Oh shit, that would suck.
Yeah.
All right,
And it
trade
didn't even look that much like an ST.
Yeah.
very good shape. All right. Just hoping they didn't change a mountain of options when I go backwards.
Yeah, make sure it's an ST you're typing in.
Yep, it is.
I'm
ST,
with you,
which is
Zach.
highest priced. Let's see. So private party value. Let me just screenshot this here.
It's probably going to be expensive right now because the ST lines are not cheap.
So private party value, excellent condition with just the standard stuff. I just picked burgundy red because that'd probably be what color I would try to find, or a maroon red. They want 38.8 is the value on it. So that's what I put it in as 2,000 miles. So now the look at the depreciation, it's not exact, but it'll give me an idea.
Yeah, it's going to drop like a rock if you put that many miles on it.
So now I'm going to
yeah.
go back rather than me having to go forward and it being 2 years older. I'm just going to go backwards to 2020 and pick the same vehicle again.
But
I'm
with
gonna put
more
in
mileage.
a pile of miles on it. So
Yeah.
Edge, I had 2,000 on it when I would have bought it. And I'm going to be looking at, let's say,
38, 40,000?
No. In his
2
line of work in
years,
2 years,
yes.
he's probably looking at 85 now.
Oh, 2 years. I thought you said 1 year.
2 years. I think I do about 70, because the last two company cars I've had, the first Nissan was just a touch over 2 years and it had 77,000. The next one had 106 and it was like 2 years and 5 months. So let's just say it has 78,000 miles.
Or an even number like 80, some shit like that.
80 works.
Yeah.
And for a 2000, from 18 to a 20 or a 19 to a 21, what are you doing?
I'm doing 22 to 20.
Oh, okay.
So it seems more realistic to me if I was to try to do it. Whether I'd actually buy that doesn't matter.
See, now don't forget though, value of cars in the last 2 years is a lot different than the value of cars from 18 to 20.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I
the
mean?
thing is Kelly Blue Book is still going to look at the value the same as
Yeah,
in today's
exactly.
era.
Exactly.
All right.
They're
Okay.
not going to look at it from 2 years ago.
No,
Yeah.
the blue book regardless is the blue book regardless.
They actually have adjusted.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, they've gotten a much closer. They were way off in the middle, like 2021. If you looked up a car value, Kelly Blue Book had to have lost so much business they had no choice because they were half on everything.
Edge ST is a really nice vehicle, dude.
And I bet they probably hold their value a little bit better than your normal vehicle.
That's the thing about it. That's why I like that. Is things like that do tend to hold value.
Mhm.
That's why I
Yeah.
like specialty things when it comes to
Sport-
vehicles.
Yeah, sporty vehicles like that, man. There is a market. People will buy them. That's
Yep.
the thing about it. Because
All
because for one, it is a performance vehicle, and they in today's world, it seems like they hold their value better than everything else.
Well, look at my generation. That's exactly what's out there causing this pool.
Yep.
They
yep,
all want
yep,
these cars. The older generations now have money.
Yep.
And they're buying them too.
Yep.
I call my generation the I gotta have it generation. I have to have it. I have to have it. You don't have to have jack shit.
That's right.
Go to work, do your job, and you'll get there.
That's right.
All right. So the depreciation would be so. Let me turn off my fan so I can hear.
It was what, 39,000 for a 20, you said?
38.8. I did trade in value. Hold on, let me pull it back up. That is incorrect. I know it's a party. Where'd it go? Oh, I was doing that on Chrome. Didn't even realize that. So 38.8, it's worth 25.9. So you've chopped $13,000 off
in 2 years.
Yeah, but you've also put a ass load of miles on it in 2 years.
Yeah, but he's losing money.
Yeah, it's
well.
I've lost 30. So if you look at it, if I put let's just say it was $1,000 and it wasn't taxed.
Okay, well, try since you do it private party, try it on trade-in and see what they would do.
It's probably
just out of curiosity, because dealerships are paying good trade-in money right now.
23.7, but at the same time, the trade-in would be the same at the beginning, too.
Yeah.
So you're probably going to cut $2,000 off the other one too, if I was to trade it in.
Yep.
I was doing private party because it was going to be a better comparison, because dealerships, something that's 2 years newer is going to be worth more in trade-in, because I'm trying to go backwards, trying to manipulate the system to try to figure out what the depreciation would be.
When you say XLE, Frank, what are you talking about? XLE? Are you talking about?
He's talking about the RAV4 XLE.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not on that page anymore. I closed that whole damn thing out, Frank.
So
yeah, the mileage is a deal breaker, Nate. I would definitely say take my 150 all day.
Yeah, take the 150 and don't invest your own money.
Because like I said, the money you're going to save and not having a car payment, not having to pay that insurance, not having to deal with any maintenance on that vehicle is all going back into your pocket.
Yeah, let the company fund all that shit.
And I looked at it as okay, I could make a payment, but if I could buy something outright, it might be a little different to me. That's why an ST seemed to be like a Focus ST seemed more reasonable, because I can go buy one of those cash.
How often do they get you a new car? How often do they get you a new car?
It's normally every couple years, but lately some of the guys are still driving their cars after 3.5 years, and they've got 120,000 miles on them or more.
Oh, wait, and what kind of a price range was it that you had to spend for the Nissan or the Outback, the Subaru?
What did I have to spend?
No, what kind of a price range did they give you to spend for that vehicle?
Oh, they didn't. They bought them and had them shipped in.
No,
what kind of a price range are they? Do you know?
To purchase, if I was to go buy it?
Yeah, well, how much would you think they're paying for?
That's not his vehicle.
They're probably paying 30, 35.
So the reason why I'm asking is I would propose this. I'd be like, here, instead of having you buy me a new vehicle every 2 years, how about this? I'll make sure this sucker lasts 4 years, but instead of, since you're going to save the 35 for the every 2, let me spend 70 every 4.
So they won't do that because they got a fleet company dealing with it. They're not actually dealing with it. So the idea of them bringing back this thing, and a lot of guys have explained it, they said, don't be surprised if you don't get a choice in the future.
Yeah,
exactly. Because they don't want to be in the automotive business. They're in the ultrasound repair business and sales.
Yeah.
They don't care about our vehicles. So if they can get out of it and put it on us, that's less they have to worry about.
Exactly. That's exactly what they're looking to do. Because to them, that cuts their cost and overhead.
Exactly.
And that's what every company is looking to do. So if you can cut your costs and your overhead, then that's more profit for you.
Our company started nickel and dime so bad that we just started. So when I go do a job, so say I went and looked at a machine, I'm going to have time and labor in it with per rate, $236 an hour is what my company charges our customers. 2 hour minimum travel, 2 hour labor minimum to go look at a machine. Say I got to order a power supply. The power supply is $3,000. We have everything shipped overnight. There was never any shipping charges. It was built into the price of the part. Now the investors are screaming that needs to be line item separately, because what's happening is what they were building into the part, we were getting commission 5% off of. So now our customers are going to see a line item for shipping of, $37. That doesn't seem like a lot, but their shipping bill last year was $1 million. So they paid $50,000 out of their pocket to commissions.
Yeah. So what they're
because it
trying
was
to
built
do,
into the price of the part.
they're trying to cut their overhead in all different aspects of their business. That even means cutting your 5% commission out.
If they do that, they'll lose everybody in the field. This company will go under because there's nobody here going to put up with it.
You'll be surprised what people will do.
Trust me,
because
our
they
commissions
will,
are over half of our pay.
yeah, because they will sell out,
And
to
we
another
have said
company
that.
and back out and back out of there.
And I'm surprised that we had a meeting one day. They were talking about us turning in paperwork on time because there's guys that leave stuff open for no reason. Me, I do paperwork once a week, and that's enough, maybe twice. But what their thing was now is we're going to give you 2% bonus every quarter if you meet these numbers of open field service reports. If you're turning them in, keep the age number below certain thing. And it was basically to get people to turn in their paperwork so we can get it invoiced.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they said, we'll do that. But they said, if we continue to see the trend that we're seeing now, we will not give you the bonus. And not only that, we will put in a clause where we take your 5%. And we're on a meeting with everybody. And I went, wait a minute, time out. Did I hear you correctly? You said you'd take our 5%? And they said, yes, we haven't put nothing in, but we will if we can't see things turn around. And the phone was quiet. And I went, there's nobody else here saying something? Because I know all of our paychecks are based off of what we've gone and done. It's not our salary.
Yeah. So did you speak up and say something?
Oh, yeah, I did. That's what I
that?
told him. That's what I asked him. I said, did I hear you correctly? I said, and he said, yeah. I was like, okay, as long as I heard you correctly, because I wanted to make sure everybody heard that in case they missed it.
Yeah.
I'm one of the only people who will speak up on the phone.
You got to speak up,
I
dude.
don't like it.
You got to do that.
That's the problem. A lot of people will sit there because they don't want to talk to management. They don't want to
Fuck
say bad
that.
things to management. I'm the guy that's almost been fired over it.
Fuck that, dude. Look, look at it like this. You were looking for a job when you found this one. You will be looking for a job when you get your next one.
I
It
will
is
be
what it
looking
is.
for. They'll be looking for an engineer to replace me a lot longer than it'll take me to go find a new job because I can go apply right now. I already got told by 2 hospitals, if you leave your job, call us. We'll be hired tomorrow.
There
They've
you
told
go.
me that twice.
There you go.
Just recently too, because they're changing. So things were happening, and they're a big customer of mine. So they may not be my customer. They said if something doesn't work out because we leave and we don't end up being allowed to use you, call us. We'll hire you. But I'll take a pay cut. I'll take a pretty substantial pay cut.
But let me ask you something. If something was to happen and you get out of that, leave that company, would you actually stay in that field, or would you
I don't
move
think I
on?
would.
Or would you move on to something different to where,
Something that I actually love to do. That's what I think I would probably do. I would probably get an interim job in the meantime, like go be a biomed, and I would probably start a detailing shop, or I would start. I don't know what I would do.
would you actually stay in the medical field?
No, I would do a car. I'd probably detail cars.
Well, you just said you'd go to biomed.
I would do that as an interim job to get my bit while I start my business. I'd work 9 to 5, come home, detail on nights and weekends, and build a clientele of actually detailing cars and move into it out of the biomed job.
Well, see, the good thing about that is you'll be able to finally move out of New York.
That's the other thing is once you build a clientele here and you pack up and move somewhere else, you start over.
Well, I mean, if you're no longer with your company and you go to biomed, you don't have those customers anyway.
Yes. So yes, I could move. And the only reason why I'm here is because of this company right here.
Yeah. And what would your girlfriend think? Would she be willing to move too?
She'll do whatever I want to do. She's already told me that. She's told me to quit. She said, we'll be fine. She said, it isn't like we're short on money. She said, between me and you, we make more than a lot of people. She said, we'll have to live on my salary. We'll still live probably way better than most.
Can she do her job remotely?
No.
Okay.
She's on site.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. That means not only you would have to change fields, but she would be having to find another job at the same time.
I don't think that'd be too hard.
If you guys was to move out of the New York area to somewhere else, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think it'd be an issue. She's now got 5 or 6 years as a physician's. Do you know what a physician's assistant is?
Yes, I do. I know exactly what a physician says.
So they're basically they're 2 years short of having a doctorate.
Yeah, exactly.
Be a
Because
doctor.
that's what my
They
brother.
assist doctors. They're the same as a nurse practitioner, other than that they don't have the liability insurance. They're under a doctor.
Let me tell you something. That is what my sister-in-law did for years. But she actually left the hospital and she works from home now remotely doing hospital records, making about $80,000 a year more just sitting on her ass in her pajamas.
Wow.
No shit.
My girlfriend has said, she's like, administration makes stupid money in billing.
Dude,
And
all she does is
absolutely
medical records. That's it. She don't do anything else. She makes a fucking killing. She makes, well, they started her. She just took this job, I think, a year and a half ago, maybe not, maybe just last year. Her starting pay was $277,000.
I believe it.
That was her starting pay, and she goes to work every day in her pajamas. She goes from her bedroom to the dining room because that's where she put her desk at, was in the dining room.
You know, the only thing I would be giving up with this job is, and that's why I don't really want to leave, is freedom. The freedom that I have. I don't answer to anybody. I don't punch a time clock. If I don't have nothing to do today, you know where I go? Nowhere if I don't want to. What do? Whatever the hell I want.
Same here.
That's what, it's hard to give that freedom. Could you imagine giving that freedom up, Sublime?
No.
It's something that most people can't even comprehend how nice it is to have.
I like that, Frank. You see what Frank said? Wait, you're saying your boss and you aren't supposed to yell at each other on a daily? He goes, I think I'm doing something wrong.
I actually call my boss daily and he gets sick of hearing from me. I call him with questions and changes and whatever I feel like he needs to be done. I call and he's like, do you have to call me every day, Nate?
Yeah. Mine's kind of similar with my general manager.
Yep.
See,
He doesn't say that, but
I was always the owner operator. You know what I mean? I drove for myself, and I had a broker that got my runs for me and stuff like that. Dude, you would not believe how much I cussed out the people I was hauling for. Dude, it was like I would go, and I ran the same run every single week for 26 and a half, right at 27 years. I went from Georgia to LA, back to Georgia. Well, I'd go from Georgia to LA, and then on the way back, I would make a couple of stops. And then I would get back to Georgia, and then I would make another run to finish the week. I would just go from Georgia to Miami and back. And I used to cuss out everybody, dude, literally everybody, because I would have a, appointment time to drop my load to get there. And when I'd get there, they'd make me wait 3 or 4 hours. I'm like, look, motherfuckers, fuck you. I'll drop this trailer. I'm going to get paid regardless. Fuck you. I'll let your shit sit out here in the parking lot. And I tell you, you ain't going to make me wait.
I got you.
All I hauled was produce. I never got it. Well, I mean, I did sometimes haul different shit. But mainly I hauled produce. And, but like I said, I own my own truck, trailer, and all that shit. So nobody's going to tell me shit.
And that's the thing is, like, see, you went to work and that was a job, but you made your hours, you did the job, but you got you got a freedom too. It was just a different style of freedom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, look,
you're not under somebody's thumb. The only way my dad and my uncle have told me many of times, they said the only way you're ever going to do better than the job you have, you can go make that money, but you're going to punch a clock somewhere. The only way you do better, they said, you essentially own your own franchise and collect the salary on top of the commissions and money you make for the company.
Mm-hmm.
They said, I don't understand how you can beat it, but the politics of healthcare since COVID has absolutely gotten ridiculous.
Oh, I can just imagine
dealing with manufacturers, because I don't just deal with like GE. I deal with GE. I deal with Philips. I deal with Siemens stuff. I deal with every damn ultrasound probably known to man manufacturer, because we're a third party multi-vendor. So we'll work on them all.
Yeah.
So I got to know all this stuff. It's constantly changing all the time. And then I get the OEMs that are coming in saying, well, how are they able to reload software for you? Because there's keys that you're supposed to have. And we have our ways of getting into this stuff because of the people we have in our organizations. And now they're trying to create lawsuits with people. And then they're going to VPs of hospitals saying, hey, we can't do nothing with that machine
We can't update it because you didn't buy it off of us. So now you just look like an idiot when in all reality, I told them that I can't upgrade softwares or anything like that. So now they'll use it for service, but now they won't buy machines off you. It's a constant battle like that every day.
I bet you did. I bet you being in the New York area, I bet you guys had a hell of a time doing your job during COVID. Holy shit. At the peak of that shit, I bet it was rough.
Upstate wasn't that bad.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it was here, but it wasn't horrible. It wasn't like New York City by no means. We didn't have like meat wagons hanging out in lines waiting for people to be tossed out the door.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is though, with everything being like it was,
it wasn't pleasant. We're still wearing masks in hospitals.
Oh, I'm still wearing a mask every single day I go into any store, and it's
I
not
don't wear a mask
mandatory.
anywhere unless I have to go to a hospital.
But
The
I
other place
do
I
it.
wear 'em.
I do it because my 77-year-old mother lives with me, and
get it.
my mother catches anything, dude, and my mother will be gone because my mother's she's allergic to almost every kind of fucking medicine you can think of. She has to really be careful when a doctor prescribes her something, and we have to really do our research and check and make sure she's not going to be allergic to it.
It was interesting because like whenever we found out everything shut down, we went, well, what are we supposed to do? And our company said, don't go nowhere, stay home. And they like 2 days later, they came out with an email that says, go out at your own risk. And everybody went, yeah, that's a giant liability, so they can't be sued. We had to do it at our own risk, so it's on us.
Yeah.
Most of us all stayed at home. I went out 2 weeks out of a month and a half. And I just sat here. I worked on this truck. It was the last time I worked on this truck was right when they shut down the country. And then after a month and a half, I got to the point I went, I can't do this no more. I've got to go to work. I said, COVID will end at some point. I got to have customers at the end of it. If I can't show up, I can't do nothing. I was the first one to step back out in the field. And everybody said, what are you doing? Dude, it's going to kill you. I'm like, I don't care. I have to have customers when I'm said and done. If I can't show up to do the job, COVID will be over and the customers will all be gone and I won't have a business.
Yeah, exactly.
In 30 plus years, our company's been through 3 recessions and COVID. And every single time I thought our business would slow down and it never did.
Never does.
Never did.
Everybody says if you've got a good company, they said recessions always take out the weak. They take out all the companies that don't have good customer service, that don't do their job, or they said if you're going to start a company and you're good, the best time is during a recession because you've taken everybody out and there's not a lot of options.
Yep.
Well, yeah, the biggest reason for us is because most of our customers are pretty well off. And even if their business is hurting, they're still going to have money to maintain the roof over their head, which they know they're going to have to do.
Well, I mean, that is the one investment that really not too many people neglect. Now, I'm not going to say not all, because there's a lot of people out there who just live in their house and they just don't give 2 shits about the home they live in. But if anybody, the people that actually cares about what they have, they're going to, because usually your home is always the biggest investment you'll ever make in your life, personally, other than maybe starting a business or something. But your home is always your biggest investment.
Yes.
Usually, if anybody with any common sense, they take care of it. You know what I mean?
Yep. And the ones that don't, so that's what I hate about my generation. Why I don't get along with most of them, most people my age, is because they got to have. They'll run themselves right to the ragged edge of what they make. And then as soon as a blip happens, basically what should be an inconvenience happens, it's a meltdown because they don't have $5 to their name to fix a dryer that broke last week.
Yep.
Because they weren't smart enough to say, hey, you know what? I bought this brand new dryer, but it's probably going to break 5 years from now.
But see, because all they're thinking about is the here and the now. They don't think about down the road.
They think nothing about the future. I know people that don't invest in their retirement ever.
Yep.
They just,
I know people like that.
I'm like, why? I'm like, I was like that at one point, but heck, I mean, I was 23 years old when I started getting over that stage in my life. I've got people that are 32, 33, my age, that still live at home with mom and dad and never moved out.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Got
yeah.
a real career. And I was the kid that they all made fun of in school, saying you're never going to get anywhere. But I had a few teachers and principals that I got in trouble all the time. School was boring to me. And they said, you are the only person we don't worry about because you're just bored with school. You've got more skills than most people will ever have in a lifetime. And we know that. We don't even see what you do outside of here. It's just from how you present yourself, how you act around adults. They said you're way, way older than where your actually age says you are. They said you'll be fine. Well, it was 5. I got out of college. I started making money, moved up here to New York, and I went to the local bar back home. And I were having there was a bunch of kids I graduated with. And like 2 out of 10 of us had like our own houses, our own jobs, our own careers, our own cars. And we're starting to live life a little bit, like, trying to pay attention to what we're doing, but having fun while we do it. The rest of them all still lived at home, making $25,000, trying to figure out how we're doing it. It's like, well, go out and bust your ass. I said, well, you're not worried about your book work. I was worried about what am I going to do for money after school because I'm broke and I need more money.
That's right.
Nobody's going to give it to you.
Yep.
No, they're not, man.
And that's the thing is my dad had money. My dad wasn't, I won't say that he wasn't like a millionaire or something, but my dad was. We were never short as a kid. But I can tell you what, you worked your ass for every damn penny you got, and then some if you got any. My dad's, and I'm sure all of your parents were, people got an allowance in school. I didn't. And I asked my dad for an allowance. He says, your allowance is the goddamn roof over your head and the food on the table. I'll give you an allowance. You're going to find another fucking place to live.
I got an allowance, but yes, I didn't give my kids an allowance. But then again, they didn't do a damn thing. They didn't clean shit. They didn't do anything. So they weren't getting an allowance for nothing.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you what, I never got an allowance. And when I went to work for my dad out of high school, and already he was paying me good money because I didn't know a damn thing. But and I'm talking about this was in 87 when I got out of high school. Because I was one of those ones. When I was done with high school, I was done school, period. I wasn't going to no fucking college. Fuck college. I didn't want no part of it. So I just wanted to go to work. So I wanted to work for my dad. And this is 87. I'm 17 years old. I know not a damn thing about the electrical business. You know what I mean? Other than, going to work, help my dad pull wire and shit. So here I am in 87, dad paying me $15 an hour. I'm like, shit, that was unheard of in 87. Kids just didn't make that kind of money.
Yeah.
And then we was working one day and I looked at my dad and we were sitting down eating lunch on the job site. We're just kind of sitting around eating our little bag lunches that we brought and shit like that. And I looked at my dad. I said, Dad, when do you think I'll ever give you a raise? Or you'll ever give me a raise? He goes, I'll give you one right now. He said, get off your ass and get on your feet and go to work over there. He said, that's your raise. Off your ass and on your feet.
Yeah.
He goes, son, I'm already paying you more money than I pay technicians that's been with me for 5 years. He goes, I'm only paying you that because you're my son.
I mean, asking my dad when I did go to college, but my dad, that was a big thing of him. Me, I wanted to go be a diesel mechanic. That's what I wanted to do. I loved cars, trucks. I'd always been into them. I still am. I'm hella more into them now than I ever have been. And I don't even do it for a career. But like Ford Blues, like honestly, a lot of what I believe I should have lived in a life. I should be a car guy that just makes money doing what he loves.
You can still do it, dude.
I still can.
You're young.
The problem is I'll never. It'll take. I would have to own my own business because I'd never make the money I'm making now, and that's what kills me. I'd take such a pay cut to do it.
That's why you don't do it full time. You do it as a side hustle.
And I did think about doing that, but first, well, that's kind of why I'm doing all these projects in this Mustang. Like you, Sublime, you ask when I'm going to put the exhaust on. Trust me, I want to put it on, but I've got stuff in the house I'm trying to get done. I'm trying to get the truck done so I can get it out of here, get it restored, and then I can have my garage back to do side work or detail cars or do whatever I want to make some extra cash.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you said that truck's been in your garage, what, 10 years?
It hasn't been in this garage 10 years. Been in this garage 2 years. It went in here when COVID happened. So 2 years ago, March 15th, it rolled in the door.
Okay, and when's the last time you actually turned a wrench on it?
April 15th of the same, April 15th of the same year.
Holy shit, it's been a while, ain't it?
Yeah, I did all the body work. I did all of the cab body work on it in that month. It's right now ready for paint. It's ready for primer. Well, it's been sitting, so I'd need to knock off the surface rust off the bare metal. But other than that, clean it up and throw primer on it and paint and start reassembling. I've had this truck reassembled twice.
What's the holdup?
Right now, I'm doing home projects.
Well,
Time and money being spent on priorities.
Not
Let's say
enough
that priorities.
Can't you take like a weekend away from home projects and just like primer your truck? At least just like a weekend. Say, look, you know what? The home projects we got can wait one more week.
I could, but it doesn't get it. It doesn't get it out of the garage because I still got to put paint on it. I still got to do the pinstriping on it. Then I got to start reassembling it because there's not. It isn't like I can just put it kind of back together or wheel it out, start it up, and drive it outside. It's a shell. Like there's no wiring harness on the motor. All the fenders are out of it. The interior is a shell. There's no dash. There's no carpet. No liner. No nothing. No windows. It's stripped to a shell. This was a body off restoration.
Damn.
And I've had it back together twice, and just to test fit everything, make sure everything fit because I had to change everything. I had to change the whole body because the body.
Did it have a lot of rust or dings or beams or shit like that?
It was really rotted bad. So my dad bought the truck in '96, and my dad was hell on wheels as far as I'm concerned with vehicles. He isn't as bad as he's got older. This truck had a pile of Bondo in it I didn't know about. Even I knew there was Bondo in it in areas. There was Bondo like on the 90s model Fords, that bottom body line, they'll start rotting on the extended cab.
Mm-hmm.
Mine was rotted through the two body lines already, all the way up to where the top of the foam behind it was exposed. And it was my buddy borrowed the truck when he lived with us and was renting a room off of my dad because he wanted to move out of his parents' house. So he rented a room off of my dad. We were working on his Jeep and we didn't get it done. I said, just ask my dad. My dad worked night turn. I said, ask him if he can use your truck to go to work tomorrow and we'll get the parts tomorrow for your Jeep. He called my dad. My dad's like, yeah, not a big deal. Well, my dad doesn't believe in putting tires on until there's cords showing. Well, it snowed. He drove to work. Like it was fine. He was driving the truck home from work and it's snowing and sticking to the roads and he's got baloney skins for tires. He centered a telephone pole with the truck.
Oh, shit.
Crushed the front end. Now my dad's without a truck, and we still got to fix his Jeep. So now we fix.
What kind of truck is it again, Nate?
It's a '96 F-250.
Okay.
So does it got a 351 in it?
No, it's got a 7.3.
7.3 Power Stroke,
the truck that what was her name?
Jamie.
Yeah, she was talking about that she wants to own. That's this truck. It's a super cab long bed with a 7.3 in it.
God damn, that takes up your entire garage.
It's my garage is 24 foot long. It's
and that truck probably takes up 21 foot of it.
It takes up probably 22 foot without the bumpers on it. The bumpers aren't on it either.
Everybody keeps saying that Pink's truck is a long truck. Yes, I agree. Pink's truck is a long truck, but that is a long truck you got.
Pink's is longer. I
guarantee you Pink's truck is not very much longer than yours.
It's not much longer, but it is longer and it's big. It's wider.
Oh yeah.
It's longer. Well, hell yeah. It's taller. It's bigger all the way around.
Yeah. His truck is probably too tall to even go in your garage.
So my truck, no, it's not that tall. My dad has a new 250 with the heavy duty suspension. When I say it just clears, you could probably stack 4 sheets of paper between it and the garage door opening. On its way in, but it has been in this garage, and that truck almost doesn't fit in this garage.
Now, do you have a 7-foot door or 8-foot door?
7.
Yeah.
It is a wide door. It's an oversized 7. So
I'm talking about the height.
Yeah, it's 7.
Yeah.
So this truck is in pieces, and well, I think you've probably seen it, but I'll pull it back up here. Turn off my camera. Oh, there we go. So the bed's sitting there, but the truck's on the other side, but the bed's not on the truck. It's sitting next to it. And then
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Sure. Is that somebody's Siri?
Was that your Siri?
My Siri turns on and off all the time. I don't know why on this computer. So,
Thank
but yeah,
God I
that's
ain't
that's
got
the
that
biggest
bitch
problem I
online.
have.
I got her, but that bitch is fucking muted for good. She cannot talk. I took her voice away.
So I'm trying to get.
It was like, what the hell is that?
I just did my bathroom. That's done. Let me think. The living room's done. We did it in March of last year. What sparked the rest of the interior? We did the spare bedroom a couple years ago.
What?
My girlfriend came out in the fall flipping out about how she had mold in one of her shampoo bottles or something. And my bathroom didn't have an exhaust fan in it. And the humidity in the house was already horrible.
Mm-hmm.
So she come out flipping out that we were redoing the bathroom in 2020, spring of 2023, and I wasn't getting an option. Well, I thought about it for about a half hour. I walked in. I said, no, we're going to just start doing the bathroom when your friend's leaving a week, because our friends were coming up the next weekend. So we gutted the bathroom. During Thanksgiving, my dad helped me get the steel tub out, put a new tub, surround, drywall, all new sink, medicine cabinet, lighting, switches, exhaust fan, new cupboard in there, new flooring, repainted, all new baseboard trim, ripped the door out, framed a new door, and then I'm going to put a sliding door on it, barn door. And then I in the middle of that project, I decided, you know what? I'm going to leave this bathroom, in 6 months from now. I'm going to be back in this house doing some stupid project again, and I'm going to be in the middle of doing something on my truck. So I made the executive decision. She said she's paying half. I said, we'll just do the bathroom, the bedroom, and the hallway, and that'll just leave the kitchen. And I said, I'll get to the kitchen when my truck's done. And she was like, that works for me. So now we're done with the bathroom. We finished that up at the end of February. My uncle passed away the next weekend. Her friends came up the next weekend after that. And then we started on the bedroom this week. And so I've already ripped down some of the drywall, fixed where the mice took all the insulation out of the wall in the addition, put the drywall back up. Last night I got on Pink's Live late because I was up in the attic rewiring to put a fan in. So I put a fan in from 6 to 9.
Okay.
So that's where I'm at now. So the bedroom, I'm thinking, is going to take me another 2 to 3 weeks. I'll be done with it. All new lighting, paint, baseboard, leveled up the floor. And then we can start shopping for carpet. And then I'll go down the hallway, which is just fix up some drywall and change the outlets, paint the walls, and put the door up. So, and then I'll be done for now. And then I can go back to work on my truck. By that point, I can pull my car outside and it can sit outside in the weather.
That won't be bad then.
And that's the other reason why I haven't been working on it. Since I bought this car, I got nowhere to put it. It fits in the garage, and I can get around it. I just can't do nothing in the garage. I have to pull the car out every time I got to do something. Hell, I got to pull it out to get in the attic.
Hey guys, I'm gonna probably kill this in a few minutes. I gotta freaking get some shit done tomorrow, and I don't want to be getting up too late.
I got to go to work.
Yeah.
Don't want to go to work. Luckily, I don't have nothing more than paperwork. I'll probably have 40 phone calls of broken equipment now that I'm up late.
Mm-hmm.
That's normally how that works.
Oh shit. Okay.
You probably didn't realize what time it was either, did you?
Oh, I know exactly what time it is. I'm sitting here on Facebook. I'm on Facebook Marketplace, scouring around. Something I do about fucking 10 times a day.
I'm sorry if I drag these out way longer than they need to be, Sublime.
Oh, it's all good, bro. It's all good, man.
Seems like every time I get on here, everybody's live goes way longer.
Oh no, dude, you ain't seen shit. Dude, we used to do these damn things last year. Oh my lord, we'd be on this son bitch from dark till daylight.
Brian House, they said it would be fun. They said,
yeah. Tell about it, Sublime. We used to pull some damn all-nighters, and they pulled more all-nighters than me. I was a latecomer. I've heard stories about them going with Silverback. Oh my lord, they
4, 5, 6 in the morning.
Yeah, they do fucking marathons.
Oh yeah.
That's the thing is, most of the time, like we'll get off alive during the week. I'm up till 3, and then I get up at 7:30. By the end of the week, I've had enough. Like today, I was starting to drag. Normally, I'd start dragging on Wednesday. I made it to Thursday this week without dragging. But by the time the weekend comes, hell, I want to sleep till noon. And then I work until 12 at night on the house.
Yeah.
But Oh, well. I'm going to do it now while I'm young, while I still can.
So that's the best time to do it because it's going to come to a time where you're just not going to be able to do it.
I've watched it happen with my dad. That he's to the point of where he can still do stuff, but he has had to slow down just because his body won't let him. So
Yep.
I'm working just like, and now I understand why he worked so hard when he was my age, trying to get somewhere as fast as he can.
Well, that way, when he gets to the point to where he's at now, he can
doesn't have to
slow
worry about
down.
it. Yes.
Slow down.
The faster you move, the more you get done.
Yep.
Yep. And a lot of people don't believe that shit, man. I mean, they're just a lot of people fucking hard headed. They don't believe shit. I mean, I can't stand I have a biggest pet peeve. One of my biggest pet peeves is when you're talking to somebody and you just hear them talk and you know they're fucking clueless about life.
Yes.
You know, just you can tell when they start talking, and even the voice that they're talking it in is either one, they're lying their ass off, or two, they don't have a clue about fucking life.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And
I
I'm
deal
like,
with a lot of them at work.
I'm like, how can you not know nothing? You're sitting here, you're 35, 38, 42 years old. How can the fucking you not know anything about life at this point?
Like people like that was my reason for starting a YouTube channel. And it's kind of gone a little bit different than I had planned. I had planned putting out everything. I didn't care if anybody watched it. It was my biggest thing that I had a bitch about is everybody will say, well, I don't know how to do that. Well, what's it going to cost you to get it done? Why don't you try to do it? Look up something, because that's how I've learned. I knew a lot of stuff before I moved here, but there's a lot of things I had to learn doing in this house, doing on cars. But I've got over having a fear of doing things because I've never screwed it up. I guess maybe it's because I have the money to deal with if I screw it up now to fix it, might be it. But I have said the only reason why people don't do it themselves is because they don't have the knowledge and they don't have the know-how, or they have the fear of screwing something up. And that's why I started doing YouTube channels. This car has nothing to do with it.
Thanks, Frank. That's funny.
If I could help on any video I put out, if I could help 2 people learn something, that's all I care.
Yep.
I don't care if I get 4 million views. I don't care if I ever get monetized.
Yeah, I've given up the idea of thinking about doing the YouTube thing, because for me, one, I just don't know if I want to put in the commitment that it would take to be a full-time YouTuber.
It's a full-time job.
Yeah.
Like you start doing it, you start realizing, and I'm sure either one of you can see any video you put out, it's like, God, maybe this isn't as easy as it looks.
Yeah, but like I said, I just don't know if I want to. Hold on a second, let me get the yawn out. Decided to fucking interrupt what I was fixing to say. Yeah, you see these guys, it's out there, they walk around with cameras 24/7.
Yep.
But then you hear them, they're like, well, I was up to 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning editing.
I've done it.
And I'm like, you know what? I don't know if I want to spend 6, 7, 8, 10, 12 hours a day filming and then spend another 5, 6, 7 hours a night editing only at the beginning of my channel when I'm only, even when you very first get monetized and you say you only got 2,500 subscribers. All right. And the views you're going to get, you're probably going to get a check every month for like $600 a month. I'm just using that as a number.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to put in 17, 18 hours a day for $600 a month.
And that's why you, and
maybe
these guys,
it might take off and maybe it never will.
That's why the people that attempt to do YouTube fail or quit, because they don't realize what kind of work they put in. That's why I continue to try to put videos up in whatever little bit of spare time I have, which hasn't been very damn much lately. When I do have a spare time, you guys give me the spare time right here. So I do it because I want to help people. You have to have a reason to do it. It's not to make money. If you're going to do it to make money, you're not going to make it.
Yeah.
And that's when the ingenuine people, but all right.
Well, I'm going to hold him up for a couple more minutes because I enjoy doing that. But I've always been the type when I work, I want to get paid. You know what I mean? That's just the way I've always lived my life.
Pretty soon, I'm going to feel like I need to get paid to listen to you talk.
Kiss my fucking 4-inch dick. But you see what I'm saying, though? The same thing with you, Sublime. When you go to work, you expect on Friday, you expect to get your paycheck. All right? But you expect your check to be more. You don't want to work, say, I don't know, the commitment, say 60, 70 hours a week.
I'm back on payroll next week, thank God.
And well, no, you see what I'm saying? You don't want to work like 6, 7, 8 hours a week, or 60 to 78 hours a week. And then that's for 4 straight weeks. And then you only get a paycheck of $600 a month or $500 a month, or maybe even less than that. The long-term commitment, if you got something else you can do, like another full-time job, and can do the videos or something like that. But for me, I just don't know if I want to work a full-time job and then come home and basically try to work a second full-time job trying to get my YouTube shit going.
I get
Because
it.
we
That's why
all
you have to
know,
love what you're doing.
yeah, we all know, it's just like everything. One day, this YouTube shit's going to come to an end. So what of all, I'm telling you
Oh
right
God,
now.
no. Reading will come to an end before YouTube comes to an end.
I'm telling you right now, YouTube one day will come to an end. I'm
It'll be
telling
due
you
to
now,
the
it will.
government.
So what are all these people who have now that had these really good careers that they had that they give up for 35?
Just go to another platform.
Well, the next platform it comes out, will they pay like YouTube does? That's the
As
thing.
long as they get the views and the content, sure.
That's what I'm saying. But that is the big unknown. I know.
Ultimately, that's all it's going to come down to.
I know the other platform out now is Rumble, which, and
who knows? Maybe that may even be its replacement in the future.
And I
Just
like
waiting to happen.
I like the idea of the Rumble because you're monetized from day one. You
Yeah.
don't have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hour views. You start getting paid immediately from the very first fucking video you put up.
I don't know.
So, but they don't have all the people in the world watching that like YouTube does. But you got to start somewhere. YouTube didn't have it in the beginning either.
And the way I looked at YouTube whenever I started was, I'm not doing anything extra that I wasn't going to do. I'm not going out of my way. The only thing I'm going out of my way of doing is actually videoing what I'm doing and breaking it down and editing that video so people don't have to watch a 45-minute long video. I was going to do this anyways. Might as well show somebody if it can help somebody.
Yeah, see, we even had buddies like Silverback. He was monetized. He was making money, but he just completely quit this bullshit. Hell, and I ain't even seen him in a chat in forever now. I know it's been, what, Sublime, a month and a half? Maybe 2 months since we've seen him even make a comment. So
What, he just quit doing it?
Dude, I don't.
But he had a whole bunch of stuff going on personal wise too, so that was part of the reason.
and I
life's
know
going
he
to
had
take
some.
precedent.
I know he had some medical things that got thrown in the mix too, so I don't know if that took. I don't really know. Anyway, y'all go to bed. If not, I could talk about this shit all night long, so I'm gonna make myself.
Next stream will give us something to talk about.
Yeah.
I'm sure we won't. I'm sure we won't have anything to talk about in the next stream.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure we won't. I guarantee you, we'll spend 2.5 hours talking about food again. We always do.
All
right, guys. I'll talk to you later. Thanks,
Later, guys. Enjoy.
Take care, Nate.
Take
Later,
care,
Salty.
Frank.
Later, Salty.
Later,
Zach,
Nate.
you take care,
Zach,
buddy.
Take care. Have a good night. Poof.
All right, Frank. Thanks for hanging in this long, bro. Appreciate it, man. You have a good one. That leaves you and probably Zach, who was in the other one. All right, man. Have a good one.